Good morning and welcome to the last day of the 145th Battle of the Blues, and this is the pre-match discussion. I am Dulanjan Vikramasinghe from Royal College, and joining besides me.
I'm Anish Sanaka from St. Thomas's College. Morning, Dulanje.
Morning Anish. So coming into the first point in this last day of game, Royal College trailing by 63 runs and left 3 wickets in hand. Nethvin Dharmaratne, the only recognized batsman for Royal, is still in the crease. Unfortunately, Dinra and Nethvin got a partnership yesterday, but unfortunately Dinra got dismissed by Ashin Pereira. So Ashin Pereira, in St. Thomas' perspective, has done really great stuff. He stood up when the Tomians needed him to take wickets, as such as Ovina Ambampula and Isula in the morning.
Definitely.
So, what would be Tomians' approach here?
Right now, I think the Tomians have done a good job in getting most of the Royal batsmen out in the preliminary overs. So, right now, the batsmen from the Royal batting lineup are their bowlers, right? So, they aren't their primary batsmen. So, it will be much easier for the Tomian bowlers, well experienced bowlers, to try and pick them out within the first few overs of today.
And yes, coming about the first few overs, really, the Royalist batsman has to play a crucial staying in the wicket, because the wicket is getting harder and harder in the first hour here.
And I think the ball also tends to swing a little bit more.
Especially Ashin Pereira coming into the action. Basically, it will be more harder to the Royalist batsmen. So Royalist batsmen must be careful, and of course, the Royalists have plenty of hope on Nethvin Dharmaratne, because he's the only recognized batsman. So other 3 batsmen, Bulan Veeratunga, Yenul Bandara and Ranuka Mallavarachi, those 3 must do is support him in one end, just stay in the wicket and support him, so Nethvin can take the runs, I guess.
Yeah, I think that's the same thing that Senadi Bulankulama and Sadhu Soisa did at the beginning of the Thomian batting innings, right? You see that even though Bulankulama only had a few runs to his name, he maintained that partnership with Sadhu Soisa and let Sadhu Soisa take the lead. And I think that paid off for the Thomians, and we were able to accumulate a good run score on the board.
Yeah, speaking of Sadhu Soisa, we saw him at the latter part of the day yesterday. He was taken out of the ground because of hamstring injury. So do you think Sadhu Soisa will return back to the ground today?
Hopefully, when the Thomians are put into bat, the Sadhu Soisa will be on optimal condition to take up the batting lineup again. But I think he played a crucial part in this Royal Thomian, and the Thomians are definitely wanting him to stay within this batting lineup.
Yeah, of course, he played a crucial part, really rising to the occasion. Didn't got a half century this season, but straight away come to the big stage.
What's important is that he was a debut Royal Thomian player, his first Royal Thomian.
And he came to the big stage after.
Yes, and scoring 83 runs is not an easy task.
We saw Yasin Doob, Rehan Perez,
the only people who have scored above 80 runs within the 145th Battle of the Blues is Sinead Javadana and Sadhu Soisa.
Speaking about Sinead Javadana, he's just 8 runs shy from his century in the Battle of the Blues. So he must be very disappointed. But he will be pleased with their performance. But he had a long walk really when he went to the pavilion yesterday. Because I probably think because of the mentality. Because when Sinead Javadana was around 91 runs, the tea break came, and then suddenly you had a break. So that makes sure the batsman concentration go down.
Yes, so basically what happens at that instance is the batsman loses their focus, right? And then when they come back, they're hoping to take back from where they stop. But it's a little hard to do that, understanding you just had a break, your mind has calmed down from the pressure that was there initially. So it's a whole different game at the end of the day, and only the players can comprehend as to how it affects their play.
Of course, but full credit goes to Ovina Ambampula and Sinead Javadana building a partnership of 122, not easy. When the Thomian bowlers were on their tail bowling on. So 1 run for 2 wickets, and then the scoreboard after lunch was 123 for 3. So full credit goes to those 2 batsmen. Then there was a mini collapse by the Royalists. Then Nethvin Dharmaratne and Dinla Seniviratne build up a partnership around.
Yeah, unfortunately the match yesterday was stopped halfway because of bad light. But today I think we're starting the match a bit earlier as
Yeah,
well.
I think Mahit Pereira was disappointed regarding that decision.
Yeah, I think it wasn't a necessary decision as well. The light was still out there. I felt like it was a decision that could have been avoided, but after all, the umpires on the field make the right decisions that will help both the Tomians and the Royalists.
Yes, of course, and understanding, speaking about decisions, Bulan Viyatunga also had a heat cramp yesterday. So we'll be hoping that he comes to bowl today as per
And
there will
definitely.
be a second innings for S.Thomas's here. So he's playing a crucial knock as a main fast bowler here.
Yeah.
So we hope that he's okay and he's all right and all
But
fit to bowl.
Dulanje, if you just take a look at the Tomian bowling lineup, Akash, Fernando, and Ashwin Pereira, they've done a wonderful job in keeping the Tomian bowling lineup on the tip-top condition, right? You see, they've picked up a few early wickets on hand, which built up a lot of confidence. I think picking up Sinesh Jayawardena's wicket also helped them to gain a little bit more confidence, and that's from there onwards you see that wicket started to fall.
Yes, of course. And speaking about Diero, first time I guess, and he
Yeah.
bowled brilliant, like getting rid of Sinesh Jayawardena and Yashin Disanaik. It's not
Definitely.
easy. When Sinesh Jayawardena settled down on 92 runs, it's never easy to get him out because he was targeting on that century.
Yeah, for
Technical error that we face. We'll continue this session. So yeah, Royal College trailing by 63 runs with just 3 wickets in hand. So as you said, Anish, Tomians will be thinking that they will get these 3 wickets very quickly
No,
within the 5
it's not
to
only that
6
the
overs.
Tomians are thinking that they should get it. If the Tomians are to have a chance in taking back the shield, we need to pick up these wickets as early on as possible. Dulanje, before we move on into any more aspects of the cricket game, I think we can see both the Royal and the Tomian prefects are lining up and they're getting ready to cheer their school.
Yeah, of course. Full credit to goes to these 2 prefect councils really, who has done hard work in the last 2 days and coming
Definitely.
here. It's coming here and running around the ground, raising their flags of their respective
And I think
schools.
the ground staff also has to be
Staff
commemorated.
also.
They've done
And
a wonderful job.
of course, one big aspect of this cricket match is the organizing committee, the big Royal organizing committee,
Yeah.
which we had to give full support, who provided with us with this cricket ground, with this wonderful cricket ground and wonderful food
Yeah.
to all the players, and
Yes.
setting the outfield to have a good cricket so the spectators can watch this game.
Yeah, definitely. Right now, let's see what the Tomians have in store for us. The Royalists are
Yeah.
definitely going to want to keep the wickets in hand.
Speaking about the definitions, understanding today in the morning session, we saw that the Royal side came into the field, and did some fielding practice. So I think the main aspect is to now go to the second innings of St.
Yeah,
Thomas
I
and
think the
somehow
Royalists
burn
also
them off,
sort of understand that these wickets might
fall very quickly in
Yeah.
this session. So yes, and we see St. Thomas's boys Scott bowling in the side net. So they'll be also hoping that they'll get these 3 wickets.
Right now, I think the main thing that the Tomians are lacking is time. Time is not on the Tomian side, because I know even through the Trinity match, the Tomians were able to bundle out the Royalists in the last, the Trinitians in the last session. But let's see what the game has in store for us.
Yeah, of course, cricket is an unexpected game. Anything can happen at any
Definitely,
moment.
it's very unpredictable.
So you can still define this game as a draw or a loss to a draw to the both sides. So
Yeah.
definitely St. Thomas still has a chance,
But
while Royal also still has a chance.
I think the Thomians have to play their cards right here. So if like we were talking earlier and discussing earlier, if the Thomians pick up these early wickets and then if Sadev Soisa is in tip-top condition to be put into bat, I think he'll be able to put on some runs on the scoreboard for us.
Of course, we had to mention the Toman's aggressive batting lineup as Akash, Fernando, Sadev Soisa, Mahit Pereira, Nathan Caldera,
And I think Dinesh
who's kind of
Gunawardena.
Dinesh Gunawardena, who settled down at one end and play. So who's aggressive players as well as who can play this game very sensible because plenty of experience. And of course, Nathan Caldera and the 8 players who is going out the team this year will be hoping that the Tomans will win this because they have been in a losing side last year, and they will be hoping that to bring that DSL and like a memorial shield to St. Thomas's College.
Yeah, definitely. I think both sides are hoping to bring the shield to their homes, but right now the Royalists are on the advantageous side because they have it at home. All they have to do right now is try to drag the game on and make it a draw. But for the Thomians, an outright win is needed in order to bring back that shield home.
Yes, of course. So understanding the status quo, the Thomians have the potential to do it, but the time is the problem.
I think time right now is our biggest problem. Well, let's see. I'm pretty sure skipper Mahit Pereira definitely has some plays up his sleeve, and he's known to make good decisions on field.
Speaking about the aspects of the difference between the season league game matches and the big match, so we saw Rehan Pires Isula Giganage, one of the leading run scorers in the season for Royal College, as well as Abid Parnavitan, one of the leading wicket takers for St. Thomas's in the bowling side.
Dilanje, what happens at that moment is the Royal Toman is a whole different atmosphere compared to any other season game, right? The amount of people that are watching you is just uncomparable to another season game. Like you don't have a lot of spectators, and even if you have spectators, it's not to this degree as the Thomian.
Yeah, the
Thomian
pressure and
has.
So speaking about Rehan Pires, a young talent, a young potential talent who has plenty of talent.
Yeah, definitely. I think even the Thomians also have a lot of young talent.
Parnavitan
And
as example.
I think we saw Avinash Fernando also step into the field yesterday.
Yeah, and he got his main catch of big match,
Yes.
getting dismissed Adinra Senaratna. So
think
a big
wonderful.
moment to that man because suddenly when Soisa was injured
He
and
was
carried
brought into
out,
play.
he was brought into play into the big stage suddenly. So I think he didn't expect this
Yeah,
to
I
happen.
don't think he expected it to happen, but amidst all that pressure, he managed to dismiss someone by getting his maiden catch.
Yeah, speaking about Avinash, he's as a good wicketkeeper as well as a good batsman.
His batting style in his form is at the tip-top condition, right? He managed to score 50 runs at the
mini
battle as well.
And that was a pressure situation when Thomians were cramping at 223 for 2 wickets. So not easy with the Royal bowlers who were at top. So plenty of young talent for the Thomians to carry out their legacy in the upcoming games.
Definitely, I think what both Royal and St. Thomas's are doing, the coaching staff rather, are doing right now is trying to bring in that younger generation and training them to give them like the perspective of big match and showing them the pressure from an early stage. Thereby, when they come into their crucial years, they can handle the pressure and play to their optimal condition.
Yeah, speaking about big matches, in the next week we have the 47th Mustang Trophy next Saturday, I guess.
Yeah.
1 week. So, what do you think the Thomian coaches and selectors would change in their sides?
Right now, I'm pretty sure they're waiting to. I think right now the coaching staff's main focus is trying and winning big match. So the changes will definitely be impacted on the performance of the players at big match. So let's see what happens. It's like we said, it's not only the game being unpredictable, but the decisions taken by the coaching staff. It's not just any decision that's been taken, right? It's decisions that have been planned through analysis on the players. It's decisions that have been taken with like considering how the players have been performing, not only within big match but throughout the season. So let's see what the coaching staff also has in store for us. I think they also have a big game here to play.
Of course, they also have a big game to play. So, coaching staff not deciding on level players. So, all the all the outside people are relying on their shoulders, understanding they are the ones who have to to
Definitely.
make the right decisions
There's a lot of
in the game.
responsibility that
It's not
is
easy,
on these coaching staff.
especially when it comes to a big match as such as 145 years old.
Yeah, and I think messing ups, like even the smallest mess up from the coaching staff, will result in these both the Royal and the Thomians to sort of not deliver a spectacular game of cricket, right? If you bring in the wrong player at the wrong time, you see that mistakes are made, and that sort of lets down the spectators. And all that the spectators want, they don't. Sure, the Thomians want the shield back home, the Royalists want to retain the shield, but all these spectators, like their main objective is to witness a spectacular game of cricket. That's the reason they come and witness the big match amidst the culture and tradition that also exists.
Yeah, of course. Now let's speak about outside the boundaries. So, yesterday in social media we saw that plenty of famous people, eminent and veteran people coming to see the big match, as the American ambassador, then the president of Sri Lanka, Mr. Ranil Wickremesinghe, and plenty of other parliament ministers. So, understanding this is a culture of Sri Lanka. I guess it's one part of culture as we celebrate the Sinhala and Tamil New Year. This is also culture, and this is also tradition, and as well as a historic moment, because Sri Lanka having a 2500 history, and of course the 145th Battle of the Blues, or the Battle of the Blues, is a part of that understanding.
Definitely, I think what's important is ever since the big match started, it's an unended cricket, it's an uninterrupted cricket encounter, right? And
there
I think
were
that's
two
important.
wars, two world wars, and as well as the civil war that happened in Sri Lanka, and
Exactly.
still
Amidst
it didn't stop.
everything, the Thomian and the Royalist managed to pull off this big match.
Even in COVID-19 times, I believe that without the spectators we had the match, unfortunately.
Yeah,
but the
but
legacy and the tradition continues.
exactly. I think even at home, a lot of people were watching the match and supporting the team. Me personally, throughout COVID, we were watching the match on our TVs, we're supporting our team, putting social media posts to support our team and whatnot, right?
Yeah, 2021, I guess the weather gods didn't stay with the big match, understanding we lost 2.5 days of cricket and just 1 day and 1.5 days left of
Yes.
cricket. So I think at the aspects of crowd and the weather comes together. So now this year the weather is been so clear, so the weather gods have been stayed with us.
Definitely, I think the weather has been all right. It has been a bit overcast,
Yes,
but
of course.
I think over the course of the day, the weather on average has been on a tip-top condition as well.
It's this game is not just about cricket. It's about enjoying and bringing back the bonders that you were in school, and of course school boys coming to the boys team and cheering their team. So
Yeah, I
this is
think
not it's just a cricket match. It's
I-
about
it's
the
about
camaraderie.
the
It's about the
culture and
cosmopolitanship.
tradition and everything else that comes along with it.
Yes, of course. And understanding right now, we are broadcasting you live from the media box of Sinhalese Sports.
Yeah, I
Club.
think a huge thank you goes out to the ICT Society of St. Thomas's College and
the
Royal
media
College.
media unit of Royal College, and of course we have to thank our principals as well as the
Warden sir and sub-warden sir for giving us this opportunity.
and the TICs in this club.
Yeah, definitely.
So understanding big applaud and hats off to them. And of course we see this year's big match has been special because it's the reason behind this is the group of 2004 has organized a Royto Air bus which is from Melbourne. So coming to the Sinhalese Sports Club in an airbus to Sri Lanka 10,000 miles away, it's not easy, but I think those people definitely might have fun. I just went around and spoke to one person, and they told that when they were coming, they sang the songs that they used to sang in the boys' tent at their ages. So that's the camaraderie, that's the cosmopolitanship brought out by the brothers. So it's not about badgers getting together, it's about the two schools friends getting together. So you meet new friends in this big match, Royal St. Thomas's, and you make that bond, and the bond continues very strongly. So that's what shows you, even though it's a battle in the field, outside we all are friends and we all are brothers.
Yeah, I think both the Thomian and the Royal team are very closely knit. Outside the boundary line, they're all like together. Whenever they go out, you see them together. You see people are very closely knit, and I think that's important, right? Amidst a rivalry, it's not a rivalry per se. It's a friendly rivalry. Sure, on field, people are very aggressive, trying to bring back the shield to their respective school. But off the field, their friendship, those bonds are the key things that remain.
Yeah, of course. The classic example is Nathan Kaldir and Ranukumar Alvarez, one of the best friends in cricket life. But inside the field, we saw in the day one, like they were really aggressive to each other when bowling.
Yeah,
So
definitely.
definitely,
I
when
think
it
it's
comes
part
out,
and parcel of the game to be aggressive and to tone down that aggressiveness when time calls.
yeah. So outside the boundary lines, we all are friends. As per now, it's been really enjoyable working together with the St. Thomas's Media Unit and the ICT Society. Of course, working as my first time, it's been really enjoyable. So we see players warming up.
Dulanje, I think we spoke about the prefects, but if we dive a little bit more into them, they are on that grounds like the same time that the players are for the same duration in the hot sun, but yet they manage to scream their lungs out and shout their hearts out to support their school.
Yeah, definitely credit goes to the prefect council. If not the prefect council, the the media passes and whatnot will be not allowed. So definitely hats off to these persons in the
Yeah, and
middle.
for us, even for us in the media box, this is just a 3-day thing. But for these prefects, they plan this months and months ahead. Because
Yeah.
everything so far has gone smoothly. The amount of problems that these players faced are zero to null. So let's another huge applaud goes to these prefects as well.
Yeah, of course they have stayed out night. They have stayed in the SSC plenty of days. You know, cut their personal plans off just for Royal and St. Thomas's College. So that's the loudness shown by the prefects to their respective schools. So the feeling of that doesn't come by other persons. So you have to become a prefect to get that feeling, to get that enjoyment of that
Yeah,
side.
definitely. I think that pride that you feel when you're walking around the grounds, waving your flag, cheering on your school after they get a wicket or after someone scores a half a century or a century, it just brings pride to you and it's unmatched.
And like even the people around the stands, like I mean the all boys, also like when the prefects come and cheer them up, like telling to give a cheer of our and
But Dulanje, these 3 days are going to end in another few hours, and I think it's going to. We are going to anticipate the next big match, and we are going to wait until the next big match also comes
yeah,
to us.
365 days more. But before that, we have the Mustang Trophy, of course.
Yeah, the Mustangs Trophy is happening next Saturday, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, next Saturday. So a 50 over game, definitely we can see a result there. So yes, but the big stage is here, 145 years old. So the big stage is
145 years of unbroken cricket tradition.
I think it's a third highest I think in the world after the Ashes and the battle between the Peters in Australia.
Yeah,
So yeah, of course, plenty of season. And as for this is the the cricket season normally.
And I
Cricket
think-
doesn't have season, but normally the prime
yeah,
season is
and I
March,
think a
April.
huge thank you goes to the umpires as well. They have done a phenomenal job in making the right decisions and the right calls. All their calls have been meticulously analyzed before making them, because they too understand that there is a lot at stake for both schools.
Yeah, of course. And finally, a big applaud to the ground staff, working day night very hard in this hot sun to make a stage for these young players to come here and perform. So the ground is superb. So with this extreme sun and extreme burn, the grass may be not wet. So understanding they have keeping this grass really wet. So understanding the credit of full credit goes to the ground staff here at the Singali Sports Club.
Yeah, definitely, I think.
And
They've
now we
done a
see the
good job.
prefects lining up to applaud their respective teams, St. Thomas's and Royalist. And we see Nitin Dharmaratna and Bulan Viditunga just
Warming up.
playing warming up shots. I think Bulan Viratung is alright. He just ran across. I think he's alright with his cramps and whatnot. I think with the severe heat that happened yesterday, he probably might get a
Yeah,
heat
I think
cramp.
that's another thing in we have to consider in Sri Lanka. The heat has been rising comparatively
It's
higher
humidly
than
hot there.
the previous weeks. But
So we are talking in a commentary box full AC, but out there is another kind
yeah,
of
when I stepped
atmosphere.
out there and when I went towards the boys' tent, it just the heat is just mind blowing. It's just I don't know how the players are out there playing for as long as they do. And another thing is, amidst the heat, amidst the dust, amidst anything else, any obstacle, all the Thomian and Royal supporters get together and shout as loud as they can to make sure that their team can hear them on field.
Yeah, and that I think that will help the Royalist and as well as the Thomian players to uplift the game of spirit of cricket. That's why they are all playing for. So we
The
see
game,
another energy when Thomian came the first day. Another kind of energy that they attack our bowlers, the Royalist bowlers.
yeah, definitely. And I think the game is just about to start. Both schools are getting ready.
So today is a super Saturday. So enjoy cricket because there are plenty of cricket today. As you can see, the Battle of the Blues today, and of course at around 5:30 we have the Bangladesh Sri Lanka T30 the decider. So plenty of
But all the Thomian and
lineup.
Royal supporters will definitely be here even
Until-
after the match
after,
finishes.
after the match, walking around, enjoying meeting their
Enjoying
classmates.
themselves.
So that's what. So we see now seats around the tents are being filled up little by little. So I think when it comes to the evening session, probably it will be more higher. So the last 2 day crowd has been really decent. Around I think 8,000 to 10,000 people have come and watched this game, and of course eminent personalities such as President Ranil Wickremesinghe, the American ambassador, and other parliament ministers also came to witness this game.
Yeah, I think President Ranil Wickremesinghe definitely
It's a
would love
tradition.
Royal to win this year as well.
It's his tradition to come and witness the
No, I think
game.
it's because, like we were discussing, not only President Ranil Wickremesinghe, no matter who you are, if you are an old boy of either Royal or St. Thomas's, you're definitely going to want to come and watch the Royal Thomian. You're definitely going to want to support your team. There's a lot of stuff that goes into that. It's not only the fact that you carry this heritage around you as a Thomian or Royalist, but rather you want to come meet your classmates, you want to come meet your friends
It's about the
and enjoy
camaraderie
yourself.
and the cosmopolitanship brought up by these two schools. So we see the final words by the coaches to the St. Thomas's side. The Royalist two batsmen are in the dugout. This is Manchanaga there, the previous year captain for Royal College. So giving advice. Of course, the Royal College is full with advice such as Dasis Manchanayaka, Kamdu Madara Singh, who was in a losing side when Royal lost in 2009.
Yeah,
in the
but
big
even I
match.
think the Thomian side also gets some good advice from people like Shalin Dimel.
And Yasu Rodrigo, I saw him coming.
Yeah, so I think there's a lot of support for both teams from either side.
Of course, plenty of expectation to this crowd, but the crowd will be happy if the game finishes in a result. But you can't mention what will happen. Cricket is an unexpected game, so if it's a draw, the crowd must handle it. So that's how the game is made. So, but anyway, I think the crowd have enjoyed this game.
Yeah,
of
so
cricket.
far it has been a good game of cricket. There has been a lot of moments where we were kept on the edge of our seats.
And of course, the two sides never let things go easily, especially Royal and St.
Yeah, I think
Thomas.
there was always a good fight that was put at it. The music has started, the Papri bands have also started.
And the boys' tent is all lining up to cheer their players in the middle. So it's all come to that scene. Yeah, just to mention something before the game start, the enjoyment you get from the boys' tent can't be taken by anywhere.
I went to the grounds during the lunch break yesterday, and there were so many uncles that were trying to get into the boys' tent because they were like, the fun that we had in boys' tent is something that we can't get from any other tent. right? Just the fact that you sing those songs to cheer on your team, you do your royal paras and your thora paras and whatnot to support your team, and I think that just gives you a sense of confidence that your team is listening to you and want to hear your voice.
And it's another kind of enjoyment because 2 days off school and you get food, you get lunch, plenty snacks and whatnot. So it's really been another kind of experience for these two sides. So I think the boys' stint of St. Thomas's College as well as Royal College is another kind of experience that no other school can get. I probably think only I think around a limited slot of students can get this feeling in the boys tent which the other schools can't.
Yeah, I think that's important.
And there is of course tradition inside those tents understanding, so that tradition also has been continued until 145 years, so plenty of traditions continued.
I think the group of 2004, the Royal group, has already started to get crowded.
Yeah, hats off to that group, especially the captain of that group, arranging Roy Toyabas from Melbourne.
Chartering a flight to witness a schoolboy cricket game is definitely a huge thing.
This
I
is
would
more-
understand if they chartered a flight to witness an international cricket game, but chartering a flight to witness a schoolboy cricket game just shows us the importance of the game.
Yes, of course. So plenty of expectation,
Tomians
Anish and the
step on the
Tomians
field.
and the
Skipper Mike Pereira.
leading from front with energetic side. And now, can it be SSC miracle today? We'll witness. So plenty of action to be played. We'll see what will happen. Do join us from the other side to the live match. Over to you to the commentary box. Thank you. Signing
Thank
off.
you.
Dulan.
Signing off.
Yeah, good morning to everyone viewing us from home, and we are here in the last day of the 145th Battle of the Blues. So Nathan Caldera from the south end bowled two deliveries, and the first ball of the day was dispatched to a boundary by Bulan Veeratunga. So the Royal scorecard is 238 for 7 wickets right now. Good morning to you, Anish.
Good morning, Dulanji. I think the Tomians are hoping to pick up a few early wickets.
Here comes Nathan Caldera again, a good shortish delivery. Nathan Caldera bowled brilliantly yesterday, but still couldn't get a wicket. There was close chances, but a drop catch by the nets. So he would be thinking that he's going to get a reward today. So that's why he's bowling short deliveries and other tactical stuff to his mind. So
Yeah, definitely. I think he's hoping to pick up a wicket.
Bulan Veeratunga, the tail, has the long handle. He's not that much good at batting, but he has a long handle. He has the power, all power to hit the ball. Here comes Nathan Caldera from the south end, right arm over the wicket. Good delivery, straight
Beautiful
away.
delivery by
So
Nathan.
this is a new ball, only 4 overs old this ball. So plenty of expectation for S.Thomas is getting these 3 wickets very quickly.
Skipper Mike Pereira is definitely motivating his team. Dulanji, even if one wicket falls within the first 3 overs or so, the Royalists are going to lose their confidence, and then you see the wickets are going to start collapsing there onwards.
Yes, of course, understanding. So Nithwin Dharmaratna ready to face Ashin Pereira. Nithwin Dharmaratna, the recognized batsman, only recognized batsman for Royal College, who played a brilliant 50 in the mini battle, put the Tomian bowlers under pressure.
Ashin Pereira,
Ashin Pereira, kind of a unique action.
his
He has stood when the Tomians needed him
yeah, and I
very
think his
much.
unconventional style of bowling just keeps the batsman guessing.
Got the breakthrough of Israel, the first wicket for Tomian, as well as Ovina Ambambula
He's
there.
definitely trying to pick up a wicket today in the morning as well.
And yeah, Tomians will be hoping that as per he has rise to the occasion for the Tomians. Here comes
Beautifully bowled there by
Ashin
Ashin.
Pereira straight away in the good length pitch. Nithwin Dharmaratna settles down it very much.
If Nethwin loses his wicket at this moment,
I think the Tomians are trying to target Nithwin Dharmaratna.
yeah, and I think if Nethwin loses his wicket at this moment, he's going to be in a little bit of trouble. Royal is going to be in a little bit of trouble.
Here comes Ashin Pereira again. Good delivery and well defense by Nithwin Dharmaratna.
I think Nethwin also knows that it's hard to defense against and to sort of bat against Ashin's deliveries, so he's also taking it easy.
Yeah, I think the Royalist coach must told Nithwin to stay in that wicket probably, because we have the shield and nothing to do much. So stay in that wicket, don't make sure unnecessary pressurized. Stay in that wicket as much as possible.
Ashin Pereira has definitely something up his sleeves.
Group of 2004 is having a blast really, coming from Melbourne and enjoying the cricket in here and enjoying the sun in. Oh,
Ooh.
good delivery.
Beautiful
We're just
delivery
talking
by
about
Ashin
Ashin Pereira. They're coming back to the point. The group of 2004 coming back from Melbourne by Airbus and enjoying the hot sun here in Sri Lanka, and of course enjoying the Battle of the Blues here. And of course we can see them in the next week Mustangs Trophy also. Good delivery. Oh,
And
just wide of the third slip, down to the third man region. A single.
Skipper Mike Pereira.
So Bulan Veeratunga now ready. So how does Bulan Veeratunga face Ashin Pereira? We'll wait and see, because Nithwin Dharmaratna, he can bat. But Bulan Veeratunga has a long handle. He can be aggressive at one moment.
Dulanji, skipper Mike Pereira is advising all his bowlers before they step in. I think he's definitely, like we were discussing in the morning, trying to pick up those early wickets, and I think he has to do it as soon as he can.
Yes, of course. Mike Pereira will be desperate to get those 3 wickets. Very desperate. So 2 slips in place for Ashen Pereira to Bulan Vilitunga. Good delivery and well settled by Bulan Vilitunga. That's the end of the 87th over. S.Thomas Royal College 238 for 7 wickets. I think Royals will be happy with their performance so far because losing quick 2 wickets at 1 run and coming a way long journey than they were
No, I
stumbling.
think it's Sinead Javadhan a pull for the Royal team. He had a lot of experience. So let's see what the Royals have in store for us today. And I hope the Tomians manage to pick up those early wickets as soon as possible.
Nathan Caldera from the south end. Nathan Caldera from the south end. Here comes Nathan Caldera. Good delivery.
Beautiful delivery there by Nathan Caldera.
I පොඩක් කියන්න change වෙනවා කියලා comment box එකේ මාරු වෙනවා. Here comes Nathan Caldera from the tennis court in, and Anish just changed the commentary box, and Revon joins me instead. A very, very good morning, Revon.
Good morning, Dulanje.
Did you enjoy it in the tents yesterday?
Yeah, obviously it was a lovely day yesterday, and we hope we can watch some good cricket today as well.
Of course. Hopefully, St. Thomas's will be hoping that they can see a good cricket and hopefully get a holiday on Monday.
Yeah, that's true.
Here comes Nathan Caldera. Good delivery and well defense by Nathan Dharmaratna. So we see Nathan Caldera bowled beautifully yesterday. When we were talking, when we were commenting, and suddenly there was a top edge of Ramaru Pereira and it was dropped by Dinet. So he hasn't got his reward even though he has bowled brilliant
unlucky
bowling.
not to get a wicket yesterday.
Yeah. That's why he was a bit of emotion and he was a bit of aggressive yesterday. Here comes Nathan Caldera again, a short delivery and asking the question, everybody's up. I think there was a clear edge there. Probably the keeper went up straight away and
Not just the keeper, the whole slip.
whole slip corn,
as
it
well,
was just like out. He tipped it. I probably think there was some edge. A very
Tommins
controversial.
were confidence.
They were very even all the fielders behind the stump, especially the wicket keeper.
Yeah, it was a good delivery by Nathan Caldera. He banged it short into
Yeah, Sadev
Nathan
Soisa
Dharmaratna.
after going out yesterday in the latter part of the day after cramping. He's
Yeah,
come back, so
I-
this is a good positive sign for the St. Thomas.
Yeah, I talked to Sadev in the morning before the match started. He said that he had a cramp yesterday with the heat and everything. You know, it's not easy
It's
to
not
play
easy,
with
yeah.
this heat.
And of course, others are coming in and just like they were very confident about the wicket. So Nathan Caldera, here he comes to deliver the next ball. Another
It's a
good
good
delivery
delivery
and
by
well
Nathan Caldera.
defensed by
Let's see, end of the over.
end of the over. Royal College end of the 88th over, 239 for 7 wickets down. So we have plenty of tents around. So boys tent and then the group of
Yeah,
2004, the
the tents are still
legends.
empty.
Yeah, I think towards the evening session, towards the
Towards the afternoon session, most probably because
in
it's
a
the
two to
third day of the match.
yeah 2 to 3 hours, people will come and enjoy the game of cricket, of course. Yesterday we saw plenty of eminent personalities coming, especially
Yeah, we
President
saw the president
Ranil
Ranil Wickremesinghe also
Wickremesinghe, as well as the American ambassador and other Minister of Parliaments coming here to witness the game. Here comes
Here comes
Akash
Ashim Pereira.
Ashim Pereira.
That's a good delivery by Ashim Pereira. He bowled it on the length delivery.
So Ashim Pereira keeping 2 slips to Bulan Viritunga. I probably think if he can bring another slip, probably Bulan Viritunga can be in kind of pressure because
Yeah, but Ashim Pereira bowls in swingers to right-hander, so see, because of that they might. Oh, now they changed, no?
they change
changed
their
it, yeah.
now leg
Here comes
catching
Ashim again.
position. Apesh in the gap of squall again. This is going to run away. Sorry for the technical error. We had a small electricity problem. But coming back to the game, yes, last 2 overs we are extremely sorry we couldn't bring the live coverage, but it was really exciting. Nathan Caldera bowling good deliveries, but Toman field isn't supporting him.
I think it was short. I think
It
the
was
short
the
of
shot.
Akash Fernando at the first slip there.
Seeing our Akash Fernando, left arm pacer, probably I think Mahit Pera must emphasize him to bowl to Bulan Veeratunga right now.
Yeah, and it's interesting to see. Here comes Nathan again.
Oh, good
That's a good
delivery.
again by Nathan Caldera. It's interesting to see a fast ball at the first slip. We don't see much often a fast bowler fielding and slip.
Yeah, of course.
I haven't seen only one player in international level. It's Tim Southey only. He fields
But
at first slip or second slip most of the time.
Akash Fernando is known as a all-rounder, I guess, aggressive all-rounder. When it comes to batting, he can accelerate the innings at
Yeah.
whenever he can.
You
So
saw in the first innings as well.
yes, of course. Oh, good delivery, good deviation in the wicket. Nitin Dharmaratna screaming to Bulan, telling that to leave that ball. It's deviating there in the middle. So I think it's hard to guess because Bulan Veeratunga is not batting in his middle stump. So it's really hard to make sure where is your off stump, where is your leg stump. So that's why Bulan Veeratunga poking in.
Yeah,
So
and
now we see he's
Caldera
telling.
should keep bowling on the same line here.
We see now he's taking the guard. This has been issued to Virat Kohli also, especially in England.
Yeah, in outside of.
Here comes Bulan Veeratunga, Nathan Caldera, and well defense by Bulan Veeratunga. So that issue has been an issue to Virat Kohli
Yeah,
also.
that's the end of the over.
Royal College 250 is up at 91 overs, loss of 7 wickets. So Royal College just trailed by 45 runs right now. I think getting your guard when you go to the middle it's really important because then you know where is your off stump, where is your middle stump. But if not, it will be really hard to batsman to keep getting, especially when the ball is new and when the ball is swinging.
Yeah, that's true. As you can see, Nethwin is betting on his middle stump and
Leg stump in the
yeah.
middle. So he knows his area. But Bulan Veeratunga now we saw him taking the guard and playing a solid defense. Here comes
Ashwin again.
Ashwin Patel again. Good punch towards backward to the cover region, just a single.
That sensible grab by Nethwin Dharmaratna there. He's rotating the strike.
Now Bulan Veeratunga
As
getting
we
the
all know,
guard.
it's not easy to bat on the first half of the
Of a day. Because your mentality is fresh and the pitch is new. It's swinging really much. The green grass.
And it's a third day of the match, and there might be some cracks as well.
Yeah, normally in international level, the third day is the moving day.
And yeah, now we can see long on and long of him placed.
Oh, good delivery down to the backward point region. Bulal, when he comes to like in his batting stance, we see he likes to play the uppish shot because his batting stance stands as he has that high swing, so that means he likes to play the aggressive shots. But Nitin Dharmaratna, on the other hand, he keeps a low bat shot. That means he's a very defensive batsman.
Yeah, he's a tail end. That's maybe
As
that's
well
why-
as, but he's one of the last recognized batsmen of Royal so far, who played a brilliant half century in
Does he
the.
have a half century?
He played a brilliant half century in the mini battle. He comes again. Oh, good delivery this time.
That was
Nitin
seen now.
Dharmaratna trying to go aerial but couldn't get the evaluation right.
It was swinging away from the left-handed batsman Nethwin Dharmaratna, and he tried to cut it through backward point. As you can see now,
Test one. Yeah, sorry for the technical error. Extremely sorry for the power cut that we faced. It was a power cut really. So coming back to the game, Royal College just stepping in closer to the lead, 272 for 8 wickets. Extremely sorry for the power outrage that went. Yeah, yeah. Here comes Nathan Caldera. Oh, good shot delivery. Asking the question this time. They are very confident. Nathan Caldera. He's very confident about the shout. And I think, but no answer from the umpire. I think Nathan Caldera is. The luck is not going on his way. Understanding. The umpire decision is not on his way.
Yeah, and
the fielding, few drop catches.
Off his bowling as well.
And even he doesn't have the luck. So I think he will be disappointed. Not disappointed really. He will be really sad, frustrated regarding aspects his last big match here. So it will be really bad.
He's bowling really well.
Really well. Did a decent job yesterday also.
He banged a really good shot.
Here comes Nathan Caldera again. Oh, shot this time asking. This time again asking, but nothing from the umpire. I think the umpire is warning.
They just appeal for the sake of appealing that at that moment.
Because they are desperate for these two wickets. Especially Ranu Kamala right now. But never underestimate Ranu Kamala. He can be a banger. As if you can remember in 2019 when
Lahiru Madhushanka
came
of Kalina Pereira.
Just like that, he also has the same body card, but only the problem is Lahiru Madhushanka is left hand, while Ranu Kamala is right. He also kind of has a unique action of bowling, Lahiru Madhushanka.
Here comes Nathan again.
Another short delivery.
Again.
And Ranu Kamala straight away looks at the leg umpire regarding the warning sign. And yes,
that's the first warning, I think.
First warning regarding the bounce.
Caldera is giving a good support to Ashwin Pereira, who's bowling from the other end. That's
Yeah,
why he got
Pereira,
the prize as we got of Bulan Veeratunga.
We have to remember Ashwin Pereira now 5-wicket hold to that man in this big stage playing his
on his big match debut.
Yeah, and his last game, I guess. So first and last, but a memorable day for that man and for the Tomians regarding him. So brilliant piece of bowling by him.
Nathan Caldera is bowling on a good length here.
I think last 5 wickets haul was taken by Kalina Pereira in 2019, the big match I probably think for S.Thomas's. So after 4 years, about 5 years, Ashwin Pereira standing out to be impressive.
Yeah, Kalina Pereira took in 2017, 18 and 19 as well.
Kalina Pereira, good left arm pace bowler. But unfortunately got hammered in that ODI game.
But most importantly, we won the
big match that day. Thanks to Kalina Pereira getting good day this time again asking. But nothing from the umpire. I think now Nathan
Ranuk expected a bounce.
Yes, that's why he was ready to duck the delivery. Suddenly Nathan Caldera balls it around the off stump area, outside the off stump.
Caldera should have bowled it wicket to wicket there. Maybe he might have gotten a LBW or and bowled wicket off for Ranu Kamala.
So now Royal is trailed by 25 runs. Just 25 runs.
Tomians are desperate to break this partnership here. They will try to do everything they can.
Here comes Nathan Caldera again. Oh, good delivery this time. Right on time, right on cue.
I think it's a maiden over.
Yes, but Nathan Caldera will be disappointed with regarding to his stats. So, end of that over, Royal College 272 for loss of 8 wickets.
Ashim Pera is bowling a long spell here. We saw yesterday as well where he got the
Winner.
wicket of Ramiru
Winner.
Pereira and
Ambampol.
Ambampolas as well.
Nitwin Dharmaratna, the cool, calm nerve batsman.
Yeah, he's in a good form after scoring the 50 in the mini battle.
Of course.
Again, some experience bowling attack as well, because there were some good bowlers. You have to mention Anuk Devanarayan. He got around 90 wickets in the second 11 this year.
Yeah, of course. So here comes Akash Pereira. Oh, good delivery outside the off stump and drag down Nitwin. So speaking about traditions in Royal College in the Battle of the Blues, so there is another special tradition here, and it's of course the souvenirs that the both schools print according to the souvenir company. So this souvenir has been done more than 100 years, I probably guess, and still around 100 years. So it's a very valuable thing. So if you have coming here, Apesh down to the point region, a quick single. Oh, direct hit there by the fielder, but I think Ranu Malavarach is safe. Yeah,
Everything happening here.
Coming back to this story about the souvenirs. So purchase a souvenir if you can. It tells about statics the two teams face, the results that of the season of the two teams, and of course some cracking jokes inside it, and about the characteristics about each person player of this
So I used
squads.
to buy souvenirs just to look at the player's profile. That's all I wanted.
So yeah, from characteristics you can guess the player's outfield and outcome, of course with cracking jokes inside it. So a memorable thing to purchase when you come to the Battle of the Blues.
Here comes Ashwin again.
Oh, good delivery.
Delivery came by Ashwin Pereira.
We see that weird sound coming from our behind the screens, like the media persons working behind also in a very nervous situation, I probably guess. So all the people around here, all the royalists will be hoping that these two stay in the wicket until they get the leading runs, like around 300.
I actually don't understand what Tomans are trying to do here.
Yeah, kind of.
As you can see, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 fielders on the of the offside.
And there's no slip, so Ashim Pereira has removed a slip. I don't know why. So Ashim Pereira, I think it's a wrong decision by Mahit Pereira and Vishal as the bowler, because Ashim Pereira swings outside Nitwin Dharma and suddenly there's a top edge. So I believe at least one slip must be in place around here, because we see now Nitwin Dharma trying to break his shackles.
Hey, you can see there are 5 fielders on the boundary line, and Ashim Pereira is coming around the wicket now.
Lofted shot down to the cover region.
It was a bit
just
uppish,
yeah,
but it was a good shot by Nitwin Dharmaratna.
So left and right hand combination. So fielders must switch between when the batsman switch around takes a single. So definitely not an easy task to do.
So there are 3 fielders on the boundary for Ranuka Mallavarachi. I think Tomians might expect Ranuka will go big here.
Here comes Ranu Kamal with Ashim Pereira.
A good shot there by
Tries to
Ranuka
the cover
Mallavarachi.
region, just a single. Ranu Kamal of course has the long handle. You can see from his body language he has the power to
And
hit.
that's the end of the over as well.
Royal College 275 for 8 wickets. Yeah, so speaking about people coming from abroad, we see a lot of foreign people also visiting this match and supporting
Talk
the
about the Airbus as well.
yeah,
Like,
supporting
from
the Tomans, but I mean foreigners coming around the world.
Big match is like the batch party for all the Tomians and Royalies, where you meet a lot of people, not just from your batch.
As well as yesterday I saw some old seniors trying to go back into the boys then, to get that rephrase the
Yeah,
memories
to get
that they face
atmosphere where you can only get
in a boys'
for
tent.
14 years only.
Only, yeah.
After you schooling, after you done schooling, you won't be able to go back there and enjoy the moment.
Here comes Nathan Caldera. Beg your pardon, Calvin Dias, I guess.
No, it's Caldera.
It's Caldera from the south end.
Now the slip disappears. As you can
I
see,
think it's a
there's
short ball. They are ready for a
yeah.
short ball because Kwa leg and fine leg down
Yeah, it can
the
be
line.
a short ball of the offside as well. I think Caldera might expect Ranuko Mallavarachi to
See
play an
to-
uppercut, maybe.
Yeah, down third man. So there's third man, fine leg, and square leg in the line, as well as
And there's a backward point.
backward point field, as well as a cover field, deep
Here
back,
comes Nathan
deep
Caldera
cover.
again to Ranuko Mallavarachi.
Yeah, short delivery, a quick
a quick
single
single.
by the batsman down to the mid wicket region. Ranako Malla just tucks it down, sets it down. Nathan Caldera from yesterday evening, I guess, after getting dismissed Ramiro, he was trying to implement bounces on every batsman.
Yeah, Caldera has bowled brilliantly throughout these innings. We have to mention that, but he was not able to get a wicket. He was unlucky few times. Where we saw yesterday where Ramiro Pereira was dropped off his bowling. But it was a tough chance for
by
Dinesh
Dinesh.
Gunawardene and slip.
Here comes Nathan Caldera to Netwin Dharmaratna. Short delivery again.
He's testing the batsmen here.
I think Netwin Dharmaratna is a cool player. Doesn't
He was
care
the captain
of the second 11, yes, of course. So when he entered yesterday to the wicket, Mahit Pereira was telling some words
Yeah,
regarding
I
it. We
saw
saw
that,
in the
yeah.
screen. So I probably think the words were that we are going to get you out soon as possible. I think Mahit and Netwin knows each other because Netwin is also a tennis player, as well as I think Mahit Pereira is also a tennis player.
He's not a tennis player. He's a footballer.
He's a football
like
player.
Cricketer and an athlete.
Oh, asking for the question this time and
that's
given.
gone.
Nathan
That's
Caldera finally gets his reward. A long wait to this man
That's
to
redemption
raise a
for-
finger
redemption
for umpire.
Caldera, that's
Long time, and now Nathan Caldera somehow convinced the umpire. Somehow, please give it out. And yes. So we were just talking about how Netwin Dharmaratna has a cool nerve. So now Netwin Dharmaratna has to dismiss for well crowded innings. So the last man, Enul Bandara, the debutant, coming in. And just before he walks out to the ground, Kavind Madara Singh, the advisor, comes and tells some advice. So I probably think to stay in that wicket as long as you can, support Ranukumar Lavarachi there.
Yeah, Caldera might be happy there to get the wicket of Netwin Dharmat, but he was trying to take the wicket of Ranuka Mallavarachi where he was testing Ranuka.
No, really, he has to be happy
Goal.
because at least the umpire raised his
Yeah.
finger. He was
Yeah,
shouting in the previous
he was
overs,
answering the question all the time.
but he didn't get the reward. But now, finally, raises the finger. So, Royal College now 277 for 9 wickets down.
The new batsman is Yenula Bandar, I think.
Yenula-
The left armer.
Yenula Bandara. Oh, good delivery first up. Straight away to Yenul Bandar, the debut. He's playing his first big match and coming as the last batsman after Royal College.
Yeah, he might try to stay in the wicket as long as he can.
And support
maybe until
Ranukumar
the runs, yeah.
Levarachi. With
And from
Ranukumar
the other
Levarachi.
hand, Ranuka will try to go big here.
Probably. Just to play some swing shots.
Yeah, two slips and a backward point and third man in place. It's not going to be a short delivery here.
Yenul Bandar batting in his leg stump.
That's a
Good delivery
by
and
Nathan
well
Caldera.
settled down by Yenul Bandar. End of that over.
A good over for Nathan Caldera there.
And now we have a change on the commentary box. Menuka coming in behalf of me. And thank you.
Good morning, Minuga.
Good morning, everyone.
That was a lovely morning. It's a lovely morning here in Singhanay Sports Club grounds. And Royals are 9 down for, I think, 280 runs here.
Yes, of course. Now, Yenul Bandar is the new batsman for Royal College after the wicket of Nethwin Dharmaratna. He batted really well throughout the day, yesterday evening and today morning. But unfortunately, he got out for 33 runs, 41 runs. And now it's Ranuka Malaviarachi and Yenul Bandara.
Nethwin was unlikely to get his maiden half century there.
Yes, of course, he was very unfortunate at that moment. Now, Ashane Pereira here at...
Now you can see 4 fielders on the boundary on the leg side.
Yes,
here
of
comes
course.
Ashane Pereira.
Yes, Ashane Pereira. A good delivery,
That's
flicked
a
away,
good
huge appeal from the bowler, but no reaction
It's
from
a
the...
good appeal by Ashane Pereira because
but,
it was close. I think impact was outside of...
Yes, but in my opinion, it's going down the leg for a reason. So, let's see what's the approach of Ashane Pereira for this tail end days of Royal College.
Yeah, but Ranuka Malaviarachi can handle the long bat, I think.
Yes, Royal are expecting some big hits from Ranuka Malaviarachi. A good delivery again from Ashane Pereira. There's a quick single from the two batsmen.
He was in two minds there whether he's going to take the single or not because you can't trust a last man
Yes, of course.
in every team.
But now for all, the single is very important at the moment because they are just
Yeah.
trailing by just not a big score, just
Just over
20,
15 runs, I
yes,
think.
I think, yeah. So they need the single as the boundaries as well. Now Ashane Pereira again.
Ashane Pereira will try to swing in the ball here to the new batsman Yenul Bandara.
Tomans are putting pressure on Yenul Bandar, the last batsman of Royal College. Yes, Ashane Pereira. Good delivery, but a solid defense by Yenul Bandar again.
Yeah, that's a solid defense for a number 11 batsman.
Yes, of course. I think Yenul Bandar also can handle the bat for a bit, but now Royal should be careful facing Ashane Bandar with his early swing.
Here comes Ashane again to Yenul Bandara, searching for his 6th wicket.
A good delivery, a bit foolish, but Yenul Bandar has no interest in doing a stroke play.
He had a chance to play a square drive there,
Yes, of course.
but he negotiated it.
Now I think Yenul Bandar should leave the delivery that goes outside the off stump because
I think
he-
there's a slip coming in.
yeah, there's a slip coming in for Yenul Bandar. Mahit Pereira has done a move.
It's more like a second slip,
Yes,
wideish first slip.
it should be a gully. Also.
Yeah, it should
be a gully, and it's changed again, and it's.
No, I think Dinesh Gunawardene is
Dinesh
coming
Gunawardene
into-
replacing the
yeah,
gully. No, it should be a first slip.
First slip,
First
yeah.
slip. Yes, Ashane Pereira
Here
again.
comes Ashane again.
The good delivery, a bit foolish, but a solid defense again by Yenul Bandara at the moment.
Toman should try to get this wicket as quickly as they can, because it's not. It's just 1 hour away from the lunch break, I think.
Yes.
And if they can bet for an hour, and at least they can get 50 runs, maybe it will be a great chance for the Tomans to give a fight to
Good
the
delivery.
Royals.
Again, there's no chance of a run there, and we should remind everyone it's the last day of the 145th Battle of the Blues, and it has been a very interesting day today because now Royal batsmen have pulled the innings from nowhere, and St. Thomas should look after what they are doing after the innings to do the best thing to do in this Battle of the Blues. Now again, Nathan Caldera, the vice captain of St. Thomas College, is going to
He has been brilliantly
bowl,
throughout this innings,
yes.
but he was not lucky enough to get the wickets that he wanted.
Yes, of course. There was a huge appeals from the last 5 overs from Nathan Caldera, but he got the wicket of Nathan Dharmaratna, but he was a bit unfortunate for a long time. Here's Nathan Caldera again, running from the south end. Ranuka Malviarachi. A good delivery, attempted short delivery.
I have a feeling that Ranuka will try to go big here, big in this over.
As with Nathan Caldera's pace, it's very easy to hit a big heave for Ranuka Malviarachi.
Yeah, maybe he will try to go over the mid-wicket fields when there.
Yeah, you can see there is no field in the deep mid-wicket region. There's a field in long.
Yeah, Akash Fernando is going to the long gone region.
Long
there.
gone region. Now St. Thomas know what's the approach of Ranuka Malviarachi. Now there's no mid-wicket fielder. There's a short mid-wicket.
There's a mid-wicket in place.
There's a mid-wicket. There's a short mid-wicket.
Short mid-wicket.
Here's Nathan Caldera. There was a big heave from Ranuka Malviarachi. There's a backwards call like Ranuka Malviarachi
It was
should
a
be.
no shot by Ranuka Malviarachi. He just tried to play it there.
Yes.
Maybe over fine leg go, maybe over score leg. That's what the approach of Ranuka Malviarachi here.
Every run is important for all college at the moment, and Ranuka should look for some big
he
runs.
should be careful because Thomans will try to get the wicket here, and if Thomans were able to, I think there's some injury for Nathan Caldera.
Yes, I think it might be a cramp. You know that now it's 10 past 30 or something. The timers now it's very. There was a big
it's a
heat.
water break.
We can see there is a water break at the middle. And
Yeah, let's hope that
it's very hard to-
Caldera has not damaged anything to himself.
Yeah, it's very hard to bowl for the fast bowlers with this heat and
Yeah,
humidity. It's very
Sadev Soisa was carried out as well.
Yeah, and they should think about their injuries and all the stuff. Let's see what happens after the drinks break. Now it's 278 for 9 wickets Royal College at the moment, and
yeah, I think they have declared innings as well. Yeah, Royals have declared innings. That's interesting to see.
Yes, they have declared this.
Yeah, that's the end of the Royal innings.
Royal innings. Yes, we can see now.
I don't think it's a good thing to do at this moment because you don't know what will happen because we saw West Indies against Australia.
But
Australia declared innings when they were trailing by 20 odd runs and they lost the match.
But Royals' approach can be a different one at the moment because I
Maybe
think
it's a last day of the match and there's 2 more innings to go.
Yeah.
Maybe Royals will try to get the wickets of Toman batsmen.
if St. Thomas's goes for early wickets, it will be a huge problem for St. Thomas's at the morning because Royal have the new ball.
You never know what will happen in cricket because
Yes.
cricket is an unexpected game.
Because Royal College had the new ball in their hand, and they have Dinuru Senaratna, Ranuka Malviaraj and Bulan Viratunga, like those pace bowlers are.
like Ramiru Pereira,
Yeah.
Bandara,
And,
and Sinet Jayawardene, where he took 4 wickets in the first.
No,
innings.
I was telling that the new ball will be effective for the Royal Pacers in the morning, and let's see what will be the approach of St. Thomas's College for their second innings.
Sure, Sadev will try to play the same innings where he scored a brilliant half century, brilliant 80 runs in the first innings.
Yes, now St.
I
Thomas
think his strike rate was around 80 or 70 as well.
Yes.
That's brilliant for a test match player.
Now we can see St. Thomas's fielders are going out of the field to get ready.
Nathan Calder is carried out as well.
Yes.
That's not a good sign for the Tomans because he's the vice captain of the team.
Now we will give a quick update on the scorecard of the Royal College innings. It's 278 for 9 wickets and Royal College declared for 102 overs. And it's Sinet Javadhan got 92 runs in the skipper's innings and Rehan Pages got out for 1 run. And we would mention the innings of the Royal skipper Sinet Javadhan. It was a very calm and cool innings.
Yeah, it was well composed innings by Sinet Javardhana and Nitin Dharmanathan as well. Where he came when Royalists were down for 6 wickets with some 160 runs on the board. And he took Royalists to 250 runs.
And we expected more crowd in the evening session because this is the last day and this is the thrilling day of the Battle of the Blues. Every time
Okay, so that's the end of Royal Innings and we will take a quick break and we will back again in a few minutes. Yeah, Menuka. So see you and do stay with us. Thank you.
Yes, Anish, we can see the Royal are coming to the field to bowl their and St. Thomas's batsmen are away for their second innings.
The Tomians definitely have a lot of work to do within this innings. The Tomians are hoping to bring back that shield to Disarium Avenue.
Now we can see the Royalists are having the last hurdle before their bowling, and now we can see we are expecting Sadev Soisa and Senadi Bulankuluma to open the innings there.
Yeah, and I think as expected, Sadev and Bulankulama step onto the field, both in good form. I think if they do what they did yesterday, where Bulankulama gives Sadev the attacking line and Bulankulama maintains that steady partnership, the Tomians might be able to bring back that shield and keep it in one's cabinet.
Now let's see who is bowling the first over for Royal College. It's going to be from the tennis court end. It should be Bulan Veeratunga.
And Sadev Soisa will be facing the first ball of the second innings.
Yes, we can see Bulan Veeratunga warming up with his action. He's going to bowl for the first over for Royal College from the tennis court end right now.
Senadi Bulankulama and Sadev Soisa maintained a very good partnership at the beginning of the first innings as well. If Sadev Soisa manages to pick up a few early runs, it eases the tension that the Tomians have to bring back this shield home.
Now we can see the skipper of Royal College, Sinet Javadan, has the new ball in his hand at the moment. Now Bulan Veeratunga is ready to deliver his first spell, the first over his spell.
It'll definitely be hard to face this new ball due to the swing that exists within this SSC pitch.
And we have to remind that all have 3 genuine paces to deliver from the new ball for St. Thomas's College.
Yeah. And I think Sadev Soisa also has faced the Royal bowlers, and he knows what he needs to do. Let's hope that the Tomians have something up their sleeves to bring back this shield.
Yes, Bulan Veeratunga. A good delivery driven
And
by
swept away for
the covers, but there was a fielder there and they were chasing that. The St. Thomas's batters crossed for 2 runs there.
Sadev Soisa showing us his good form.
And we can see the St. Thomas's scoreboard will kick off with 2 runs. Now Bulan Veeratunga again from tennis court end, trying to give a big scalp for Royal College from in the early time from their innings. Here is Bulan Veeratunga. Another good delivery outside the off stump, well left by the batsman Sadev Soisa.
I think Sadev Soisa is making some good calls out there.
And they should be very careful facing Bulan Veeratunga and Ranuka Malviaraj from the 2 ends. The ball is seeming very well at the moment.
Yeah, definitely. I think Sadev Soisa and Senadi Bulankulama need to be precautious when they're taking their shots and playing their shots.
Face Bulan Veeratunga. Another good delivery outside the off stump, but nothing from the batsman. No chance of a run there.
And I don't think the Tomians are going to take any unnecessary risks. They are going to try to maintain a steady partnership and accumulate runs on the board, because there is no hurry to lose the wickets right now and to accumulate a lot of runs. Right now what the Tomians need to do is accumulate about 150 to 200 runs before the second session.
Another good delivery outside the off stump again. Sadev Soisa tries to drive it to the extra cover region, but not successful at that moment and another.
That's the end of the over with 2 runs.
No, we have another ball remaining.
Ah,
I think.
sorry. Apologies.
Bulan Viratunga ready to ball his next delivery of the over. Here's Bulan Viratunga. A good delivery outside the off stump again. Left by Sadev Soisa. There was no risk taken by Sadev Soisa.
Menuka, what do you think the play that the Toman should follow right now if they want to bring this shield back to...
I think at the moment Toman should look out for quick runs with a careful approach, but they should be very careful with facing the new ball from the pace bowlers of Royal College. But they need to punish the loose ball within out there, and that would be the approach that S.Thomas need to follow at the moment. A quick run there. There was a good throw from the fielder from point. It should be Dinura Senaratne, but
Senadi Bulankulama put on strike.
Senadi Bulankulama, the right-hand batsman.
That's the end of the over.
That's the end of the over, and it's 2 runs for no wickets St. Thomas's College for their second innings.
Again, Sadhu Soisa and Senadi Bulankulama are doing what they did at the start of this 3-day encounter. Senadi Bulankulama keeps on advising Sadhu Soisa, and he knows that Sadhu Soisa is a powerful batsman. He keeps giving Sadhu the strike and allows him to do what he does best.
Now it should be Dinura Senaratne from the south end of the Singali Sports Club. He's going to continue his spell, the first over of his spell from the south end. Dinura Senaratne, the pace machine of Royal College.
Menuka, the crowd has started to come into these tents. Half the tents are almost packed. I think when the day progresses on forward, the crowd will increase.
Yes,
as
and
well.
We are expecting more crowd in the evening and the afternoon sessions. The morning session should be this type, but after the lunch session we are expecting more crowd.
Menuka, generally it's the 3rd day that gets packed, but throughout this 145th Battle of the Blues, all 2 days up to today was completely packed with crowd.
Yes, of course, it comes one time for a year, and every old boy and every school boy from the each school are enjoying their day at this moment.
Sadhu Soisa definitely trying to pick up a few runs and find those gaps.
We can see Dinura Senaratne is continuing his spell.
I think for playing a debut, Royal Toman, Sadhu Soisa has a lot of confidence and is handling this pressure really well.
Absolutely, as a debutant, his confidence was brilliant throughout the last 2 days. Here's Dinura. Another good delivery outside the off stump, well left by Sadev Soisa.
Like I said, Sadhu Soisa doesn't have any room to make mistakes, and I don't think he'll make any mistakes anytime soon. But again, cricket's a game of unpredictability. Anything can happen at any moment.
The best example was when Sinead Javadana's wicket loses. Royal was nowhere from this game, but they were recovering really well after that wicket. You see, Netwin Dharmaratna and Dinura Senaratne had a good partnership, and they are in a strong position now.
But yeah, but I think after Sinet's wicket fell,
A good delivery from Dinura Senaratne again. No run from there.
Yeah, Menuka, like I was telling you, I think after Sinet's wicket fell, the Royalist batting lineup sort of went down, but it picked back up soon. And I think they scored a good amount of runs on the board considering they lost their key batsman. But let's see what the game has in store for us throughout the day. It's one more day of this encounter, the 145th Battle of the Blues.
Here's Dinura Senaratne again from the south end. Another good delivery, tries to cut Sadev Soisa. Oh, passes the point field
and beautifully swept away to the boundary by Sadhu Soisa there. Soisa is now back in form, showing us what he had in store, letting his talent trickle out bit by bit, giving a game for the spectators, an unforgettable game, and showing us why he was put in to play the big match in the first place.
Now Dinno Senaratne should look for tighten his length. Now he should tighten his length more to get the scalp of Sadev Soisa.
Any loose ball that comes towards Sadev, he's going to take the opportunity to try and drive it towards the boundary.
Here's Dinno Senaratne. Again, really good delivery driven by Sadev Soisa, but straight back to the field at covers. There's no run there.
Senadi Bulankulama will also look to put some runs to his name and accumulate some runs on the scoreboard. Let's see what these two young men have in store for us.
Here's Dinno Senaratne. A good delivery driven by Sadev Soisa. It races away to the boundary.
And beautifully swept away for a 4 by Sadev Soisa. What a performance here. A 4, a dot ball and a 4. And I think what's important is this is all being done by a debut Royal Toman player. Sadev Soisa definitely making his coaching staff happy right now.
Happy and proud.
For sure. I think the coaching staffs of both teams have to be commended. They go to great lengths and efforts to make these players at the optimal condition, and it's not only the coaching staff but the physiotherapists, the doctors that help these players to recover from injuries. They all play a big part in this match.
Here's Bulan Veeratunga again from the tennis court, and here's Bulan Veeratunga running up from the tennis court, and a good delivery. Oh, there was a chance. I think there was outside edge, flies to the gully position, but there was a good effort from the field at gully.
Sadev Soisa has been a bit lucky throughout these 2 days. Apologies, these 3 days. Yesterday we say Sadev Soisa was taken out of the grounds due to the cramp in both legs, which made it difficult for him to play. But then we see Avinash Fernando stepped in, and
here's Bulan Veeratunga. A good delivery flicked away by
and
wicket.
Sadev Soisa's wicket
That's
falls.
the wicket that Royal searching from the start of the innings, and Bulan Veeratunga produces the wicket of Senadi Bulankulama at the moment. Now S.Thomas should be very careful.
Apologies.
Yes, innings. Yes, Anish.
Apologies, I think it was, I mentioned that it was Sadev's wicket. Apologies, it was Senadi Bulankulama's wicket. I think that's a wicket that sort of gained confidence now within the Royal batting lineup, bowling lineup. So let's see what the Tomians do from here onwards. Bulankulama is definitely not happy with his performance throughout this encounter, but he managed to maintain a steady partnership in the last innings. We say Dinesh Gunawardena stepping in.
Gunawardena, he's a
phenomenal player as well. He managed to pick up 50 runs yesterday, on the first day. The Tomians still have a
Now
good
Royal
batting lineup. I think we have a deep batting lineup as well.
Yes, now Royal have had to change their approach because now there is 2 left-handers in the middle for St. Thomas's College.
Bulankulama took an unnecessary risk there. Should have either left that ball without trying to drive it towards the boundary. Sure, he needs to get some runs to his name, but what's more important as a team is to maintain a steady partnership right now. Am I wrong, Menuka?
Yes, of course. I think Bulankulam should be should be very careful. But at that moment, he was trying to flick it over the mid wicket. But that the thinking was right at that moment. But
Yeah, but
the timing was not perfect.
And even though the thinking might have been right, I don't think it's necessary to take unnecessary risks like that at this moment in the
Of
game.
course. Yes, Bulan Viratunga. Another good delivery for Dinesh Gunawardena first up ball, and Gunawardena was very careful facing Bulan Viratunga.
The Thomians still have Nathan Caldera also to come in, Akash, Fernando,
And the skipper Mahit Pereira.
Mahit Pereira. Mahit Pereira accumulated over 800 runs within this season. He definitely has something to give towards the Thomian batting order. I think this increased the level of confidence in the Royalist.
Here's Bulan Viratunga again. Another good delivery driven by Dinesh Gunawardena, but there's a field on mid off. He runs away to the middle and catches the ball, and there's a one run for St. Thomas's College. The batsman crossed for a single. We can see that most of the time from the both schools, skippers from Royal College, Sine Javadan, and the skipper from St. Thomas's College always feels on mid-on and mid-off.
Yeah, and I think their fielding is also very aggressive. They're trying to take any run-out opportunity and any stumping opportunity that comes towards their...
Here's a Bulan Viratunga. Another good delivery, a short pitch delivery. Sadev Sosa was trying to tuck it to the fine leg, but there was no chance for Sadev Sosa.
I think the partnership between Dinesh Gunawardena and Sadev Sosa is important for the Thomians, and that's a partnership that might win or lose the game for the Thomians. But even still, I think the Thomians still have Mahit Pereira, who has a lot more to give us. So let's see what the Thomians have in store for us today.
The key note from this 145th Battle of the Blues, Anish, is the fielding from the both schools were brilliant throughout the 3 days.
Yeah, definitely. I think there were a few misfields from both the teams, but amidst those, the fielding was spectacular by both teams. There were less and less chances of unnecessary boundaries from happening. You see that every run was minimized to the least extent that it was possible to minimize those runs from. For example, when there were fours that could have gone, you see that both the Royal and Thomian fielders somehow managed to prevent it from reaching the boundary line and only allowed the batsman to accumulate 2 runs on the board.
And we must say, when it comes to catching, St. Thomas's College has done few mistakes throughout the first innings of Royal. But when it comes to outfielding, I beg your pardon, the ground fielding, it's very quick and fast from the both schools.
Yeah, I think mistakes will definitely happen, but amidst all those mistakes, the Thomians still performed at their best level possible. And I think after the cramp, we see Avinash Fernando was brought in and he got his maiden catch as well in a big match. So
now we can see there's a bowling change from Royal College. The skipper has got the ball in his hand, Sine Javadana. Let's see what will he produce for his school in his captaincy era.
Mahit Pereira is also definitely hoping to, if he is put into bat, hoping to accumulate a few runs to his name. It's his final big match, and he has done a lot for sports for St. Thomas's College. He managed to become a first sports colorsman, captain college for football, now for cricket. And I think he has done a great deal for the St. Thomas College sporting arena.
And he's Sine Javadana bowling from the south end. A good delivery driven by Sadev Soisa.
And swept away to the boundary by Sadev Soisa. Like I said, Sadev Soisa is in good form. Any loose ball that comes towards him, he is going to take the opportunity to get those runs on the board. And right now Sadev is building up his confidence. Most of his runs have been those that went to the boundary. And I think his consistency is also very important.
Yes, of course. He is a very consistent batsman throughout the big match and the season. Here's Sine Javadana again. A good delivery there by Sine Javadana, driven from Sadev Soisa, but no chance of a run there. Here is Sine Javadana again. Good delivery, bit short, but driven straight back the bowler. There was a one run there for St. Thomas's College.
Dinesh Gunawardhan on strike. Dinesh Gunawardhan is also a man with a lot of capacity in the tank, and I'm pretty sure he's going to give it all that he has in that tank for the school.
I think Anish, from my opinion now, this should be the approach. Sadev Soisa should be in the wicket for a long time, but Dinesh Gunawardhan should see for some quick runs for St. Thomas's College.
Yeah, I think that's the approach, but I feel like the Thomians will also try to maintain a steady run partnership, because right now getting quick runs can be done both by Sadev and Dinesh Gunawardhan, because they are both talented players with the power.
A good delivery driven by Dinesh Gunawardhan, passes the fielder,
but unfortunately
deep, but there's a...
The Royal fielding also is on point. You see that Dinesh Gunawardhan has thought of everything, and I think the coaching staff also has helped the Royalists to perfect their fielding right now. Thomians are somehow finding those gaps. Let's see what they have in store for us.
Now Sadev Soisa is on strike, the man on form. Here's Sine Javadana. Here's Sine Javadana. A good delivery again by Sine Javadana. There was no run for Sadev Soisa. And it's the end of the over. Can you remind the score?
It's 19 for loss of 1 wicket. 3 overs have passed.
Now it's going to be bowling from the tennis court, and again it should be
Dinesh Gunawardhan on strike. Dinesh hoping to pick up a few runs. I think now the approach that the Thomians should push for is pick up as much as runs as they can before lunch.
Here's Bulan Viratung again from the tennis court, and running up to ball to Dinesh Gunawardhan.
Menukai went on the field with the camera to take a few pictures, and the atmosphere out of the boundary is also very crazy. You see that the amount of people shouting and supporting is just unreal. And I think on the field, while you're playing, it's a lot of pressure on your shoulders to keep up with this pressure.
Yes, of course. A lot think that when you go to the middle, that you can't see the person's faces initially. But the thing that again flicked away by Dinesh Gunawardhan to the final leg region, but there's only one run. But the truth is, when you step up to the field, you can see the faces personally.
Yeah, no, and I think it's not only the faces, right? You hear each and everyone's voices, and I think that motivates these people to a big extent.
Yes, it can be huge pressure for a debutant. Not for a debutant. If there's a colorsman, it would be a pressure playing a big match for your school.
Yeah, but I think even as a debut player, you have a lot of pressure to deliver, because after all, when you play a big match, you're taking another person's chance and playing. So you have to give your school the utmost you can. And I think Sadev Soisa has shown us why he has been put in to play the big match.
Another short delivery by Bulan Viratunga. There was a slight misfield from the field at point, but not much from there. Now Ramiro Pereira is there at mid-off. Hope he will get a chance to bowl sooner.
If I'm not mistaken, Ramiro is only 16 years.
I think now he's 17.
17.
Yeah.
17 this year.
17 this year, yes. He's a great talent for Royal College throughout the years, and here's Bulan Viratunga. Again a short effort delivery.
I think the same should be said about Abid Parnavitana as well.
Yes, Abid Parnavitana. In my I think Hamidu Pera and Abid Parmitan is on the same age.
No, Abid is in fact 1 year younger to Ramiru.
Yeah. Right.
He played big match when he was only 15.
Yes, of course. I can remember. I think he played in 2022.
No, he played big
Last
match
year.
last year. So last year he was 15, this year he's 16.
Here's Bulan Viratunga. Another short delivery. That was a great delivery by Bulan Viratunga.
Beautifully done by Bulamila Tunga.
Now, now we can see the grandstand is filling up inch by inch at the moment.
Yeah, the grandstands. It's definitely a match that people want to come and spectate. It will be a good game of cricket.
Here's Bulan Viratunga. Again a good delivery. There's no chance to free his arm for the Sadev Soisa.
I think Sadhu Soisa is definitely trying to pick up those runs as soon as he can. Menuko, if he just pause from the cricket and just take a look at the boys' tent from here, the atmosphere down there, I can feel it from here. You see the royal prefects, the Toman prefects, they are all cheering on their respective school. They are all getting ready to take that shield home. Because like I said earlier, cricket is a game of unpredictability and anything can happen at any moment.
Yes. Another good delivery. And Anish, we should say, personally for me, I was in the boys' tent for now for 5-6 years. I think you were also for 5-6 years. Back.
Yeah, I've been in the boys' tent since grade 5.
Yes, I was there from I think from grade 3 or 4.
Ooh, that's a long time.
Yes, of course. I think, and we know that feeling and that atmosphere from the boys' tent.
And
Personally.
it's the tradition that's passed down that still continues up to today. And I think even if you have tickets to other tents, even if your family is at another tent, a lot of these boys want to be at boys' tent because of the atmosphere that exists there, because you are supporting your team as one body, as one family.
Yes, and Anish, we should remind that when we talk about the boys' tent, there are no comfortable seats, so no comfortable tents. That's the feeling you should feel as a schoolboy at your schoolboy age.
Yeah, a lot of people might think that the boys' tent is like AC, it probably is very nice in there, but no, it's not the reality, right? The reality, it isn't one of the best tents, but what makes a tent better than almost all the other tents is the atmosphere that exists within there and the brotherhood that exists.
Yes, of course, you have to have that feeling in your school era.
Yeah, I think the school era and the years you're in school are known as your golden age for this reason as well.
So after you are signing out from your school, you can enjoy with your friends in other.
Definitely, and it's not only your Thomian fellow batchmates or whatnot. It's also the royalists that you met along the way, the royalists that you sort of had a challenge with when you saw your team trying to take this shield home.
Yes,
It's those memories that will last you for a lifetime.
Sine Javadan again. A good delivery, a quick run from the two batsmen, St. Thomas' batsmen. Oh, there was a misfield there by.
Like I said, Menuka, these fielders are very aggressive. They're trying to pick up any wicket that they can, however they can.
As we can see, they are lightning fast throughout the morning.
Yeah, I think the important thing is, even though cricket is a very crucial sport within a lot of within a lot of schools, so there is a lot of training that goes into whether you're batting or bowling doesn't matter, but fitness and whatnot is built up by these coaching staff for these players.
Here's Sine Jayawardena. Another drive. Oh, that was bit uppish, but there was no chance for Sine Jayawardena. That was a risky shot from Sadev.
Sadev Soisa should minimize those risky shots
He was trying
a
to go
little
in
bit more, and Sinet would have taken Sadev's wicket.
He was trying to go down the ground for Sine Jayawardena.
I think Dinesh Gunawardena also just advised Sadev to keep it low. The Thomians can't afford to lose Sadev or Dinesh's wicket at this time of the game. They need to accumulate a few runs on the board. Score remains 21 for the loss of 1.
Another delivery, there's a no run there.
What is Sadhu doing here? I think Sadhu is trying to pick up those runs like we were saying.
Yes, of course.
He's definitely trying to accumulate a good score on the board for his team.
It's the end of the over now.
The score remains at 21 for the loss of 1 wicket.
And Anish, we should speak about what would be the result is after the game. But every time that Battle of the Blues happens every year, the brotherhood of our both schools is increased day by day.
And it's not only the Battle of the Blues, right? You see, you have the Royto sailing, you have the Royto rowing, football. These are all Royal Toman rivalries, and these are what builds up friendships and bonds, right? So this is very important.
Now we can see Bulan Veeratunga again continuing from the tennis court end again.
The fact that they chartered a flight from Melbourne to Colombo just to come and witness a schoolboy cricket game is something that blows a lot of people away. And I think that just shows the amount of culture and tradition around this big match and what it means to a lot of these individuals.
Yes, of course. It was a big occasion for the both schools. Another good delivery from Ranuka Malavia, no, Bulan Veeratunga. Driven, but no chance of a run there for Dinesh Gunawardena.
Dinesh Gunawardena too is a very experienced batsman. He would definitely be advising Sadhu on field, telling Sadhu what to do and what not to do.
It's, we can see St. Thomas's and Royal prefects walking around the ground and cheering their boys.
They're enjoying themselves.
Yes, of course. Here's Bulan Veeratunga again. Another short delivery, but low expected bounce at that from Bulan Veeratunga.
That wasn't expected right there, but like we were discussing earlier, the green has started to fade off the pitch, but yet the ball swings to a very great degree, right?
Yes, of course. I think Royal Pacers should bowl more quicker at this wicket because.
And I think it's still the new ball. It has only been a couple overs.
Yes, of course. Again now Bulan Veeratunga is ready to bowl the next delivery. Here's Bulan Veeratunga. A good delivery, straight back. Oh, that was a good aggressiveness shown by Bulan Veeratunga.
Like we were just speaking about this aggressiveness, we were witnessing it on like first hand. These players are very aggressive. They're trying to pick up these wickets as soon as they can, and the Tomians are also aggressive about their batting. They're trying to pick up runs. So overall, we see that these players are giving it their all to take back the shield to their respective school.
And we must say, Anish, I must say, Bulan Veeratunga is a very aggressive player. We know him personally. As in school, he's a very aggressive cricketer for a long time representing Royal College cricket.
Royal definitely has a very aggressive fielding approach as well.
Yes, now again Bulan Veeratunga. And we must remind that Anish from St. Thomas College, from your school, for a last decade, you have produced good left-arm fast bowlers from your school. We must say Khalana Pereira, Yasiru Rodrigo. Now you have Akash Fernando. What would you say about that? Another good delivery.
And swept away for boundary by Dinesh
Gunawardena. And what would you say about that?
Beautifully done. Like I said, he's taking the opportunity at every loose ball that comes towards his hand, and he's going to play it because the Tomians right now need to accumulate runs on the board, and that's what they are going to do. There is no doubt about it. But the Tomians have to do it in a very smart way. They can't do it mishandedly.
We are in the last over after this over. Here's it must be in a Java then.
Beautifully done by Dineth.
Now there's a slip in place for all college. Rehan Pir is in on the slip against in a Javadana. Oh, another good delivery outside the leg stump, but spun in for the left hand batsman.
It's going to be a little hard and tricky to get Sadhuv's wicket because he has a lot of experience.
Yes,
Even though he hasn't played big match, he has played a lot of matches throughout the season as well.
Here's Sine Javadana. A good delivery driven by Sadev Soisat, but there's no chance of a run there. We can see Dasis Manchanayaka, the last, the great Royal skipper last year, Dasis Manchanayaka. He's on the boundary line motivating his fielders, his boys that played under him in the last year.
Yeah, I think Dasis Manchanayaka was a phenomenal captain.
Again driven by Sadev Soisa. There's a single for St. Thomas's College.
Hats off to Dasis Manchanayaka for all the decisions he made on field. He made some phenomenal decisions that led the Royal team to victory. I think the way he bought certain bowlers to bowl against the Toman batting lineup, the way he thought about everything on field, just automatically fell in line and helped him to bring back that shield to Royal College.
I think it's a big strength for all players this year because Dasis Manchanayaka is on the dugout and the dressing room sharing the experience with them.
Yeah, but I think even the Toman lineup is Captain Mahit Pereira, who's a well-experienced player. Not only a player, he's a good leader and a good sportsman as well. He knows what he does when it comes to sports, and I'm pretty sure he's leading his team to victory right now.
Here's Sine Javadana. Another good delivery from Sine Javadana, spans away from the left-hand batsman Dineth Gunawardena.
For the Royalists, it's either a draw or a win. For them, they're hoping to retain the shield. But for the Tomians, we need an outright win to bring back that shield.
That's the difference between the approach. Another good delivery, short pitch delivery from the Reha.
So, if you consider pressure-wise, there's a lot of pressure on the Tomians rather than the Royalists. But like we were mentioning, cricket's a game of unpredictability, and Royal might take a twist of turn and the pressure might turn on the Royalists. But let's see what happens.
Now it's the end of the over. Can you remind the...
It's 26 for the loss of 1 wicket.
And we have a change of the commentary box again. We have Yusuf to control this over to you.
Morning, Yusuf.
Morning, Anish.
So
The
beautiful.
score right now reads
26 for loss of 1 wicket.
and where we just marked the end of the 8th over.
The weather has been quite good these days.
Yeah, and it's rather hot also.
Even though I think it's preferred over rain for these players. These players want uninterrupted cricket. So I think they'll prefer the sun over rain any day.
Definitely, any day. The boys' tent seems to be erupting,
For sure.
cheering on their own players.
Oh. Sadev Soisa needs to be a little bit more careful.
Sadev Soisa is one of SCC's biggest assets, and they
Right.
can't afford to lose him.
Right now,
at
I
this
think
point, yeah.
Sadhuv's wicket is the key wicket for the Royalists, but the Thomians cannot afford to lose his wicket.
Definitely.
If we just pause on cricket and just take a look at the boys' tent from here, the crowd in both the Royal and the St. Thomas's boys' tent is just mind-blowing. You see, it's erupting with prefects, it's erupting with students,
Stewards and students. It's just like they're all there. all the
driven
kids.
but field on point.
The stands around also seem to be quite full.
Yeah, and it's not even 12, it's still 11:43 in the morning, but yet the crowd is just mind-blowing, and you see majority of these tents are filled up to the brim. A group of 2004, a group that managed to charter a flight from Melbourne to Colombo.
Extremely great. Good delivery on that ball there.
Well defended by Dinet Gunawardena. Yesterday it was Sadhu Soisa's and Bulang Kulumal's partnership that put the Thomians in a favourable aspect in this game. Right now, I think if the Thomians want to bring back that shield, they should keep the partnership going between the partnership between Dinet Gunawardena and Sadhu Soisa.
They do. St. Thomas is also expecting a fight from their captain. And
Mike Pereira is definitely a phenomenal player, and not only in cricket, just overall. I was telling your co-compere Menuka that he's a 4 sports colorsman.
that's admirable.
He captained college for 2 sports. He played rugby, and he also managed to do his academic studies to a good extent as well. So he has done
something a lot of people can do.
Yeah, and I think Captain Mike Pereira has done a good job in keeping his team motivated and telling his team what to do in the right times on the field.
And St. Thomas's College seems to be taking every opportunity to drive that ball towards the boundaries.
Yeah, I think every loose ball that comes towards the Thomians have been driven away to the boundary, and I think those are the mistakes that these Royalists can't afford to make.
And they're doing quite a good job too, delivering clean balls. Close haul there.
A miss.
Royal spirits rose for a second.
The Royalists were kept on their toes there. They thought they got Dinet Gunawardana's wicket.
Unfortunately not.
That's the end of the over. It's 27 for 1 loss.
St. Thomas seems to be keeping their wicket rate low with just that first wicket at the beginning of the match. They're scoring quite consistently. And
Yeah, I think Sadhu and Dinet have put on a good show for the Thomians so far. Unfortunately, Bulankulama lost his wicket early on. He won't be happy with himself. But it's part and parcel of the game to win and lose.
Definitely, yes.
You have your ups and downs.
And another run for St. Thomas's College there.
The Thomians slowly picking up their runs. They're picking them bit by bit, one by one. But it's starting to accumulate on the scoreboard.
Yeah.
The Royalists are also now building up pressure on their shoulders.
But if St. Thomas's really wants to take that shield home, they'll have to pick up the rate even more.
Yeah, I think if the Thomians want to take that shield home, they have to pick up a lot of runs before
lunch.
No,
Yes, guys.
it's hard to do that before lunch. Lunch is in a few minutes, but they should try and pick up a few runs.
At least before the tea break. But
No, before tea break is also a little too late, because by the time the Royalists come into bat, it's anyway going to be a draw then.
yeah.
So it's either a win-win situation for the Royalists, but right now the Thomians need to play their cards strategically in order to bring back that shield home.
Yes. Seems to be a very pressurizing thing to do. To have so many people watching you.
And so many hopes on you that you will get that holiday on Monday as well.
Yeah, definitely, yes. It's not an easy job at all for these 22 players on the field. Another very beautifully delivered ball.
We see that captain Sine Javardhan has made a play here. He has brought in fielders much closer to Dineth Gunawardena in order to build up that pressure. Thereby, any miss,
Very strategic, if you
I
actually
think-
think of it.
I think what he's doing here is any ball that Dineth Gunawardena misreads will not go towards the boundary line. But that's an end of the over. And the score remains 28 for the loss of 1 wicket. Good over there.
Captain Sinet Jayawardena is extremely good at his all-rounding. He scored a whooping 92 runs yesterday.
Just 8 runs shy of his century.
Must have been a bit disappointing. But
Yeah, I think even debut player Sadev Soisa, 83 runs. He just needed 17 runs to reach his debut century. But
nothing's perfect, right?
yeah, exactly.
But he did quite a good job on his bowling in the first innings also, where he took down 4 wickets. So overall, his playing has been very satisfactory this.
Yeah, and I
Royal
think after he got his cramps and after he was taken out in the few last moments yesterday within the game, you see that Avinash Fernando stepped in from the changing room and he too got his maiden catch.
And
Huge
that's a
appeal
wicket.
there, but nothing
No,
from the
nothing
umpire.
From the umpire.
But like I was saying, Avinash Fernando stepped in yesterday. He got his maiden catch.
yeah,
And I think he too did a phenomenal job throughout yesterday, stepping in to fill Sadev's shoes, which are big shoes to step into.
extremely big shoes.
The
Sadev
Royalists,
was a bit of a surprise for Royalists. to
yeah,
be
I think,
honest.
and the Royalists have a lot of pressure due to this player being on the field today.
His wicket would bring a lot of hope for Royalists here.
Oh, and that
And
goes to
that's
the
a
boundary
boundary.
for the Tomians. The score
That was a beautiful
33
shot
for the
indeed.
loss of 1 wicket. That was done by Dineth Gunawardena. Dineth Gunawardena and Sadev Soisa
They seem to be keeping their partnership running as all the players want them to. All Tomians want them to be honest.
yeah.
Welcome Lavinash. Game
Hi,
seems to be
Yusuf.
quite
Hi.
interesting here.
Yeah, the pressure building up on both sides. It is a bit hard to predict at this moment whether we'll get a result or no. You know, this is a game of cricket. Anything can happen at any time. It can even end up in the favor of Royal College or even in favor of St. Thomas's.
It's very unpredictable,
See.
but it's extremely pressurizing on the players too.
Yeah.
For St. Thomas's College to retain that shield, it'll take a lot there.
So St. Thomas's College is leading by 53 runs for 1 wicket at the end of 10 overs in the second innings. The two half centurions from the first innings for St. Thomas's are here at the crease. They will be looking forward to build up this innings, and they will be the main wickets, key wickets for the Royal side as well. So
Alongside with Toby and captain, of course. Everyone's looking forward to something very exciting from that end.
So there's a short silly point on place. It's an attacking field setup from the Royalist captain Sina Jayawardena. Something very interesting here.
Builds on and adds on to the pressure.
There's only just one fielder outside the 30-yard circle on the deep square leg. Deep square off.
And this formation seems to be working for Royal College because they're managing to keep the runs down, although the Thomians hit it up to the boundaries quite often.
Yeah, true. So actually the Toman batting style is like that. All the good deliveries from the Royalist has been faced by a really good defensive mode, and whatever the loose deliveries they bowl, and they are punishing it.
S.Thomas seems to be tapping into the exact right moments to drive the ball towards the boundaries.
True.
And that's admirable indeed.
That's what something they lacked last year actually.
Yes. Another close call. Royalists raising their hands to their heads.
One special thing to mention about this match is that the fielding from both the teams was spot on. Even
Definitely,
yesterday
yes.
and even in the morning. Even though there were like two missed catches and one missed run out from the Toman side. Oh well.
That was a very close call.
See again a brilliant save from the Royalist fielder. He was standing on the square deep and he came towards the third man region and saved that boundary. Saved 2 runs for the Royal side.
Both
Even
sets
the
of
captains,
fielders prevented the batsman from striking anything hard.
Yeah, even the Mahit Pereira and Sina Jayawardana's field setup is very spot on.
Very spot on.
They are reading the batsman mindset very well. They both have got good experience. Sina Jayawardana has got plenty of international experience as well, even including the World Cup experience, and Mahit can play so many crickets in the field. Not only cricket, he has led the Toman side in 2 different sports. Even in rugby, he was the secretary of the team. So he has also got plenty of leadership in his head. So actually the leadership here is spot on. The junior cricketers from both sides and the juniors, the Royalists and Thomans, the Sina Jayawardena and Mahit Pereira is a true role model for them.
Indeed, yes. Both of them have a lot of experience on the cricket arena, and that's really showing up here at the big match, at the 145th big match. It's been quite an entertaining match.
True, yeah.
It's had its ups and lows, highs and down points for both teams, but very interesting at the end of the day.
True. Oh, it was a
Another
good delivery
beautifully
and
delivered
solitary defense from the Toman batsman. So we can see there's not much swing in the pitch. Even the Thomans were trying to swing the ball away, but actually they couldn't get much swing on the ball.
what started off as an extremely attacking strategy by the Toman batsman is now changing slightly to a defensive one.
Yeah, true.
And it's becoming
Pressure is back on the
unpredictable.
Tomian side, I guess.
It's becoming a bit unpredictable for the Royalists also, making it harder for them to field.
Wow, it's a good short ball. And again, left alone by Dinath Gunawardena. It's 1 per over. So here Ramiru Malavarachi from Royal College is bowling wicket to wicket this innings.
So this seems to be the last big match for your principal, right?
Yes,
The
true.
Reverend Mark.
Warden Father Mark Billimoria's last big match.
He's There'll be a small switch in the commentators, and I'll now be handing over the royal commentary to Dulanjana Wickramasinghe.
Welcome back, Dulanjanan.
Thank you, Yusuf, and a very warm morning to you, Lavinash. So, 1 over before lunch, I guess.
Yeah, true. There's only a few minutes left for the lunch.
So, St. Thomas's College lead of a 19 run, and now currently they are
Now 37 for 1. It's
37 for 1
it's a
because
56 run lead for St. Thomas's.
Senadi getting dismissed by Bulan. So, Royalists will be pleased with their session here today.
True.
But I think now for St. Thomas to win, they need to accelerate the innings right now.
Yeah.
There is some advice we see from the dugout there by Kavindu Madarasinghe telling them to somehow get a wicket here. And we have bowling change, I guess. Yes. No, Yella Bandara went to the running crease, but now again Sinet Jalan has taken the ball.
Oh wow, there's a silly point and also a square leg, short leg in place, and also one slip.
One slip.
There's actually no one outside the 30-yard circle. There's a mid-on
There's
and
one square leg deep there outside the circle.
no.
A long off. Now it comes to the mid-on region. So leg side is not a strong field. So Sinet Jalan must be definitely be careful when bowling to the inside of the batsman because Dinath Gunawardena
So
is very
Sinet
good
is
at
looking
his
to
sweep.
spin the ball away from the batsman, I guess.
Here comes Sinet Jalan. Good delivery to start off and well defense by Soisa. Soisa.
There's a bit of danger. Sinet Jayawardena bowling straight to the wicket. You know, if he could, a little flip would take the ball to the boundary on the third man region towards the leg side.
Here comes Sinet Jalan. Oh, Hapesh straight to silly mid-on. Mid-off, very good one. Sinet Jalan is trying to turn the delivery hard as is possible. Good delivery and well defense by the batsman. So I think Sadev Soisa and Dinath is going to stay in a defensive approach until lunch
True.
as per Senadi. Lost
So
his
in the morning,
wicket early in the morning. So I believe that they are going to stay in the wicket and see what's happening after lunch. Probably gets a good delivery and well defense
So
by
in
the
the morning
batsman.
before the start of the play, I had a little conversation with the Thomian team and their coach. So they have come into the match with an intention to have a defense mode of play, and if things goes well, they will accelerate the innings and they will do some aggressive play and they'll try to win the shield. They'll try to bring the shield back home. So I guess they're still in plan A, which to go on a defense mode because they have already lost one wicket. They
And
can't
yeah,
afford to lose much wicket because if we start to accelerate and if the
yeah,
wicket starts to flow,
there's small indication by Silimilov will toss it up for Sinan Javadhan and he tosses it up. And but well settled by Salil Souza, and that will be the end of the over, and that will be lunch in the last day of the 145th Battle of the Blues. So St. Thomas's College, in reply to the Royalists' first innings, 37 for 1 wicket after 14 overs. So a
St.
shared
Thomas's
session
are
by
leading
the
by
both
56
teams,
runs here
lead
at
by
the
56 runs. So I think after St. Thomas's come after the lunch break, they'll probably try to attack the bowlers. So we'll see. So do join us after this. We'll be having a lunch session, lunch post match session. Do stay with us. I'm the Lanjana Vikram Singer.
and this is Lavina signing off from the commentary box. Thank you.
Good, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the lunch break post-match presentation. I'm Yusuf Hazari from Royal College, and beside me I have.
Lavinash from St. Thomas's.
So our score right now is 37 for St. Thomas's College with 1 wicket down and
Leading by 56
14
runs.
overs. The ground here is swarming with people, royalists and Thomians alike. Massive school flags are being
True.
carried around by stewards and prefects.
It's getting crowder and crowder here at Sinhalese Sports Club grounds for the 145th Battle of the Blues on the final day. There's only a few hours left for the conclusion of the 145th Battle of the Blues, and we can see many cricketers, many international cricketers and many government officials walking into the field. The proud old boys of both schools are walking into the ground. It's just like a festival here at SSC.
Definitely, yes, with royal flags and St. Thomas's flags waved by almost all the students. It's quite a sight to see. So, what do you think about the pre-lunch session, the morning session?
I mean, there were a few wickets. There were, I guess, total of 5 wickets were fallen on the first session, including both the Thomian and Royalist wickets. The pitch is not much swinging. The pitch is a bit good for the batting side. It's like a paradise for the batting, but
Quite good, yeah.
we can see the Thomians and the Thomian side is batting currently, and they are not much looking to attacking, because they look to attack. They came with an intention. Their first plan is to go with an attacking mode, and if that didn't work out, and their second plan was to defense. So I guess they went with the first plan at the beginning. They were in aggressive mode, but after the loss of Bulankulame for a duck, I guess they are sticking now to the second plan of defensive mode. We can see Sadev and Dineth is playing a very anchor role here. They both are playing a very good defense innings. They are putting away to the boundaries. All the loose deliveries ball by the Royalist bowlers are being put away to the boundaries, like they did on the first day morning. The sensible play they did on the first day morning are they are doing right now. So I guess they are with an intention of drawing the game. I guess, but this is a game of cricket, you know. Anything can happen at any time.
And the attacking structure worked quite well at the beginning of the day.
I'm sorry I couldn't get
that
you.
was sorry.
I'm sorry I couldn't get you.
The attacking structure did work out at the beginning of the play.
Yeah,
but,
true.
But
I
the
mean,
Royal captain Sinet Jayawardena changed the format.
True.
They were forced to go on to the defensive side.
Absolutely hats off to the Royalist captain Sinet Jayawardena for his experienced captaincy on the field. His field setup was spot on.
Spot on, yes.
Even actually if you can look at all 2 days and today morning, the both side had a really good fielding. The fielding was spot on. Even the
Definitely.
Thomans missed 1 catch and 1 run out during their innings. They were able to come back strong, and they did a really good fielding today morning. And especially both the captains led their team really well.
Definitely,
The field
yes.
setup was absolutely good.
Perfect.
I mean, it was perfect. It was a really good experienced captaincy. You know, there's a lot to learn for these junior cricketers from both the schools.
And there are quite a few junior cricketers also. For instance, from Royal College we have Rehan Pires, who's just 15 or 16 years old right now.
Same
And
as the Thomian side has Abhith Paranavidana, the leading wicket taker for Thomians. Didn't have a good big match so far, but he was the leading wicket taker for this season.
And
He is playing his second big match at 16 years old.
Rehan Pires is also playing his second big match, and last year he was one of Royal College's greatest assets.
True.
There are quite a few old cricket players on the field today.
Even
during the lunch break.
Even the Sri Lankan cricketing legend Banuga Rajapaksa is just a few meters away from us.
And the past Royal captain Dasis Vanchanayaka, who brought victory to Royal last year, is also here.
Yeah, even I saw Dasis Vanchanayaka talking to his teammates before the game of play. I guess they might have had eyes, you know. He was just a player that Royal has produced to be remembered for a long time.
Definitely, yes. He was
He's
one
the one
player.
who brought the shield back to Reed Avenue from Desiree Road. So
The royal flag is being led by the Papare band here, and is being paraded all over the
yeah,
grounds.
it's just a festival here, you know. There are so many people, you know, it's crowded than first 2 days at SSC here.
And the crowd is quite good because this
Even
crowd is
what
there in the
I'm
morning
wondering
also.
is the whole ground is flooded with the people, and even the tents are flooded. I'm not sure where are these people coming from.
Exactly, there's no space for them when play starts.
Yeah, so I guess that's it for this presentation. There's not much actually. It was a really short innings. There wasn't much actions on the field. At the beginning, Royalist batsmen were showing a bit of an aggression. Even though they are bowlers, they did pretty good batting. It was really good.
What do you
that's-
expect the Toman side to put forward for the next half of the game?
So
Would
I
they
guess,
like score high and declare, or
I guess it's a good batting pitch. The ball won't swing much. At the same time, the ball might spin. So they should be very careful against Sinet, the Royal main spinner Sinet and
Definitely,
Ramiru
yes.
Pereira. So if they can see that there's no spin on the pitch, and if they feel like, and if they are confident to go for it, go for it. Whatever the mistake whatever the mistake Royalists make, punish them, make them pay for it. And if you get to a total, if you get for like 150 lead, you can declare and come back, put the pressure on, get some early wickets, get wickets again and again. If that happens, the shield might come back to Desiree Road, but you know, this is a game of cricket. It's really hard, you know, we can just say pick up all the wickets, just hit 200 runs in one session. It's really
it's going
hard
to be
do.
extremely difficult if S.Thomas want to take back
Yeah.
the shield home. But nothing is impossible in cricket.
Yeah.
Games can change around quite fast.
It's just a battle between the Toman grit and the Royal Spirit. Let's see who wins at the end.
And this is the 145th Battle of the Blues, and this Battle of the Blues, it's a cricket encounter that has lasted through so many years, centuries, and it has gone through world wars, pandemics, but it never stopped. That's
Nothing
something.
can stop the Royal Tour. Nothing can stop the Royalists and Thomans growing up and up, flying the. No one can stop the Royal and Thomas flag flying high and high.
Something beautiful. The second longest, oldest encounter in Asia, and yeah, running.
Actually,
up
you know,
and
we
about.
should be proud to be commentators for this world's second oldest battle in cricket. I mean, it's just amazing feeling here. So,
Right now, these players here on the field, without even knowing it, they're creating history. For instance, last year when both teams were batting and bowling in true spirit, and when Dasis Manchadayaka was making so many records, I'm sure while he was batting, he wasn't thinking of that, and he didn't realize just how significant it was. But only after the match finishes, everything sinks in, and that's the beauty of it.
yeah, true.
You create history
One
without knowing it.
one common thing in Royal side in last year and this year big match is that Royalists, both the captains have come in and saved the innings.
Yes.
Last year, Royal lost their first 2 wickets at a very quick suction at the beginning of the play. Same as this year. Last year, Dasis Manchadayaka came in and scored a century and took the game away from the Thomans. This time, 1 for 2. Very
Sinesh
bad,
Jayawardene
worse than the
came
last
in.
year. Sinesh Jayawardene came in and scored a 95 and missed his century, even though he took the game away from the Thomans. Even though
His
we
century
still
might
haven't
just
got.
8 runs, but
Just imagine if Sinet couldn't have scored that 90 run. Imagine. It's just amazing. It's just truly a captain's innings today. Truly a captain's play. He even bowled really well.
the captains were actually very crucial Even Toman captain scored a good 83 runs. Without the captain's play, this game would have been quite boring also. They really took the match to a different level.
So that was a small mistake from my friend. Actually, the Toman captain is Mahit. He has been thinking that Sadev. It's Mahit Pereira. Sadev is the one who has scored 83. And one thing to note is that it is made in 50. What a time to
Definitely.
score his made in 50 at coming into the big match without no 50s, coming into the big match, scoring his made in 50, going up to 80, taking the game away from the Royalists. Just amazing.
And his batting in the second innings was also quite admirable. He came off out as opening and he's keeping on till lunch break.
So, ladies and gentlemen, I guess that's it for the day. That's
it for the lunch break
after
session.
lunch, before lunch, after after first session press conference. So, thank you all.
Join us back shortly.
Join us back in just a few minutes. We'll be having away hot actions and let's see whether we can get some results of the day. See you. Thank you.
Signing
This is
off.
Lavinash
This is
signing
Yusuf
off.
Hazari.
Thank you.
Check one. Bagaran. A very good afternoon to all of you watching right now. The third day of the 145th Battle of the Blues here. 145th Battle of the Blues here. 145th Battle of the Blues. So, Royalist doing the fielding right now after getting early wicket, 37 for 1 when the Tomians were batting. So, a balanced game so far. So this session is going to be important for the both sides, especially for Tomians to stay in this game and to see a result of win. They definitely to capitalize something out of it. And joining besides me, it's the vice captain of the St. Thomas's College debating pool, and it's Dihen. A very good afternoon to you, Dihen.
Good morning, Duranjan.
Good morning.
Good afternoon, sir.
It seems like the time zones have been, a bit of a jubble. Anyway, St. Thomas's 37 for 1. It's really important St. Thomas's capitalize in this session and win this session somehow to stay in this game. To score around 150 runs here in this session is very important. So definitely. And on the other hand, the Royalists, if they want a win here, they need to take quick wickets here.
That's true. I think the Tomians are trying to establish a partnership here with Sadhav and Dinesh. Pick up some runs and maybe declare early and get the Royalists to bat early on.
Yes, now we see the players walk in and Sinet Javardhana from the media box and from the tennis court and beg pardon, not Javardhana. It's Ranukumar Lavarachi from the tennis court end. So Dinet and Sois has done a decent job after losing Senadi at the beginning. So we believe that they will continue their performance right now with the so far the innings they built.
Yeah, I think given their performances in the previous innings, we can expect a good batting performance with both of them this time around as well.
Yeah, of course, understanding the status quo.
But I think they will have a challenge facing both Sineth and Ramirur this time.
Yeah, because now the cracks are opening in the afternoon session. So especially the spin will play a key role here in the wicket. Here comes Ranukumar Lavarachi to deliver the first ball after the lunch break. A good delivery straight up and well negotiated by Dinet straight to the mid of field. Ranukumar Lavarachi, the pace bowler, the express pace bowler, who can take wickets. Here comes Ranukumar Lavarachi again. This time a good hit down the leg side goes and it will goes as a boundary. So by boundaries, so by is there. Isula not having a great as of time behind the wickets this game, and it goes down the leg side for a 4.
I think what we can see here is that neither one of these batsmen are afraid to hit big in batting here. They're not playing defensively as they were previously, and they're trying to score as many runs
definitely
as possible.
they will be trying to score because the time is not on the Tomian side, so definitely they are trying to go big here. Here comes Ranukumar Lavarachi again, a good delivery and well defense by Dinet. We see the prefects over there is shouting the cheer of Royal in the SSC down stand. So it all comes to this. We see the big man is all about this. So here comes Ranukumar Lavarachi running again, a good delivery. Hit the bottom edge of the batsman to the mid wicket region. No single there. Here comes Ranukumar Lavarachi again. Good shot delivery, well executed.
That was well left as well by Dineth.
Of course, the net. The boys tent, we see that backed with boys in blue and white shirts today.
Yeah, and I think boys' tents on both sides are going to be pretty ecstatic today. Given that it's the last day.
They have witnessed exciting cricket in the last 2 days, so they'll be hoping to see an exciting part here also in these 2 sessions. A good delivery again by Ranukumar Lavarachi, and that comes to the end of the over. St. Thomas's College 41 runs with loss of 1 wicket after 14 overs. So St. Thomas's, I probably think at one place they will be trying to accelerate this innings because the time is not on their hand. I think the coaching staff would explain to this batsman if they need to win what they need to do, or if they have other plans to draw this, they definitely they'll be staying in a defensive gear. I think Soisa coming out of a leg cramp yesterday in the latter part of the day. It's hard to recover back very soon, coming in the morning very soon, so it's not easy to him. So that's why I see he's not aggressive that much, and I think he knows the importance of the wicket of his, so he'll be staying in the wicket and try to bat as much as possible.
Yeah, that's true. I think the dynamic has changed from the last time these two were batting together, where Soisa was a lot more aggressive and Dineth was playing a bit more defensively. I think it'll be the other way around this time. But I think, speaking about how Sadev had to be taken off because of the injury, he was replaced by the 12th man, I believe. Avinash Fernando is a wicket keeper.
Yeah,
I
they're
think,
taking his main catch yesterday.
Yeah, I think the unexpected nature of that, as someone who maybe didn't expect to be taking on the field this early on, must have been a lot of pressure at that point in time as well.
I don't think he even expected this to happen. I probably think he expected to stay in the bench and witness the game and come next year and play, but suddenly times comes that you need to perform according to the situation.
And it seems as though he did definitely perform, given that he get the catch last time.
As you can see, Soisa, who didn't have a great season, but coming to the big stage, did a great performance. Here comes in a Javed, a good delivery, well defensed. The captain leading from front from the bowling as well as the batting, got 4 wickets in the first innings.
I think on the sides you can see the prefects of both schools seem to have exchanged flags. They have the royal prefects carrying the Toman flags and the Toman prefects carrying the royal flags.
Yeah, that's
display of solidarity and brotherhood between both schools here.
That's a comradeship shown between these two prefects. So it's a unique tradition that we see from in other schools.
Yeah, definitely.
So when it comes out to the boundary lines, we are all... Oh, is that a drop catch?
Seems that was...
I think it was. That's why Senior Jayavardhan and all the team were shocked. That was a dodgy. Really, that was a dodgy to the catching fielder there.
Very close there. In the field, he'll be kicking himself there, dropping there.
He'll be very...
wicket.
He will be very mentally down at the moment. Number 26. Number 26, Yasindu, I guess. But at that moment, now you need to forget about that catch and move on newly, build the confidence.
That's true.
That's why the players around all came and, gave a shake of hand and like tapped his head, telling that, come on, you can do this. Let's try the next one. Sinan D'Souza at that time, it was a very loose shot by him.
Yeah, that was quite a loose shot at the time. Not what you would expect from this batsman.
Ranukumar Lavarachi from the tennis court end. Right arm over the wicket. To the nets. Gunawardena. Good delivery this time. Backwardly punch in the gap
And that
of
seems to be a
backward point
boundary.
and covers and goes for the fence. So a nice deft touch by the net. It just touched the ball and with the pace that had on the ball, it raced to the boundary between the gap of covers and backward point. So a boundary for St. Thomas's College. St. Thomas College 45 runs with loss of 1 wicket.
I think something important here to note is that both of these batsmen scored a 50 in the previous innings, and I think they'll be trying to either score 50 again or, for Sadev's
Here
case,
comes Ranukumar Lavarachi again.
try to get 100.
A very well
or a
defensed.
century this innings.
Pushed to the covers. Just a single by 2 batsmen. I think the boys' tent is a special place because you only have 14 years to enjoy it in your school life. Even the prefects can't enter that tent. So we believe that it's a special place to all the boys in the respective 2 schools. So only 13 years you have the experience of it. So I think the boys must enjoy it as full as they can.
I agree, and especially on the final day, the prefects will definitely be trying to build up the hype in both sides on the boys' tent. Especially given that on both sides we're having a lot of prefects having their final year being this year. They'll definitely be trying to build that hype up within the boys' tent.
Yeah, of course.
I think what the Tomans are looking for right now is some consistency in getting runs. They seem to be hitting the occasional boundary, but haven't really been able to establish.
Here comes Ranukumar Lavarachi. A
consistent-
short delivery this time.
And
In the gap of square leg,
That's
and
another
that
boundary.
goes for a boundary. So it went as a tracer bullet, a short delivery, and a very well pulled by Sadev Soisa.
I believe that
And
I
now the
corrected
scoreboard 50 is up for St. Thomas's College, just the loss of 1 wicket. And that drop catch is going to hurt for Royal as much as they think.
But yeah, as I was saying, I think the Tomians need to try to minimize the dot balls they get here, especially given the importance of this innings, building up runs quite early on and try to declare.
Yeah, of course. Srinivas Jayawardena from the south end. Kind of a classic field for off spinner. One slip in place, a deep cover point, and a deep square leg. So there's a big gap between the mid wicket and the square leg region. So they will be looking at the short deliveries and the batsman will be looking at the short deliveries to pounce on it. Srinivas Jayawardena, the first delivery outside the off stump.
It was well left by Soisa there. I think Sunil Jayawardena's record in this big match just is a testament to the fact that he is an all-rounder.
Here
Having
comes
the
Sunil Jayawardena, tossed up delivery
highest
again,
runs
down
scored.
to backward point.
Having the highest run scored and picking up 4 wickets as well. Definitely an all-rounder. I think he'll be trying to capitalize on that skill here. Try
Yeah,
to
of
prevent
course.
the Indians from picking up runs.
He has to stand up because he has the play. He's the player in the Royal side who has international experience and the national exposure that no other team player has in this Royal side. So I believe he's the one who has just to stand up front and show example to the other players with his experience.
Yeah, that's right. And I think, especially considering the way that the match is now, I think the Royalists don't really have to emphasize too hard on
Tossed
picking
up delivery
wickets.
this time, straight to
They
the ball.
can they need just try and ensure that they keep the runs low for the Toman, so they don't have a comfortable position to declare and force the Royalists to start batting again. So I think they don't have to be as aggressive as they were.
Yeah, of course. I think the coaching staff has the advice from the coaching staff is to these two batsmen is to pounce on the loose delivery as much as they can, to stay in the wicket in the good length balls and the good deliveries and pounce on the loose deliveries. So if they do that right, I think at the end of the tea session they can get around 200-290 mark. I probably believe if they accelerate because Sovisa has the power on his tank and of course Dineth also has the power. So we can see some good cricket by these both sides. So I probably believe they will think of executing around 200 before tea and declare and try to bowl off the Royalists at the last session as they did in the Trinity match. So now we have a bowling change. Ramiro Pereira introduced to the bowling by the captain, I believe. Sunil Jayawardena thinks that like there is more turn right now. The moisture is gone on the pitch, so I basically think like these two Ramiro Pereira's option is a good option by Sunil Jayawardena taken.
It's a dangerous pair there. Ramiro and Sineth both managing to pick up 4 wickets in the first innings. Definitely leading from the front as both captain and vice captain. Again, impressive for Ramiro Pereira considering that he is.
So we see a classic field, a square leg, deep mid wicket and short mid wicket. So yeah, classical leg spin delivery, but there's a big gap between the square leg and the fine leg region. So sweep shot would be in danger shot. Here comes the first ball and tossed is up, down to mid on and it goes. Oh, brilliant piece of fielding by Sunil Jayawardena at the lines. Toss delivery, a full toss really, and it was dispatched. So this is what
Very
Ramiro
good fielding
Pereira, I believe that this is what Ramiro Pereira lack on, to keep on one length his deliveries. The umpires will check if it's a boundary or not.
Coming from the commentator side, I don't believe that was a boundary. It went very close to the boundary, but Sunil Jayawardena managed to stop it.
Here
Right
comes Ramiro
before it
Pereira again to Sajid Souza. Another toss up delivery, this time down to the mid wicket region. So Ramiro Pereira bowls 2 deliveries, lose 2 deliveries. So this is what Sunil Jayawardena expected from him, I believe. So he must pitch in the right length. This is the wrong bowling by Ramiro Pereira, I believe. Here comes Ramiro Pereira again. Another full toss, this time down to the backward cover fielder. Deep backward cover fielder, a single. So 3 loose deliveries now. This is making the nerves of the S.Thomas batsman more comfortable, I believe.
Yeah, definitely. I think this is
Another
kind
delivery
of a
down to
imitation
the
of,
long on region. There's a single again. So 4 singles on this over.
I think this kind of imitates the start that Ramiro Pereira had last innings as well, given that his first over wasn't that great. Although he
And
managed to
here
pick up
comes a
the
good
drop.
delivery, kind of a good delivery after getting hammered. Yeah, in the first innings also his first over went to a 15 run. So really, I think Ramiro bowling in the first overs might be very loose, I guess. Another good delivery down to the mid off field. And that ends over St. Thomas's College 55 runs with the last of 1 wicket. Change of the bowling from the other hand also, I believe. No, Sinit Javardhana from the south end, I believe, yes.
I think like what I said earlier here is that I think the two of them are really going to try to establish a partnership before moving forward.
Here comes
Try to
Sinit
pick up
Javardhana
some-
again. Another cover drive. I believe now that Ramiro's over, that loose bowling over, I think beg your pardon, Soisa and Dinit made a confidence among themselves after lunch, after that shaky start, I believe. This partnership must go big, I believe.
It's a good delivery there.
Sinit Jayawardene leading his team in front by bat and ball. Comes Sinit Jayawardene again. A tossed up delivery, this time well negotiated. So this is a unique thing that we see in a big match, really. The prefects of the both schools holding the other side schools flags. As you can see, the Toman prefects are holding royal flags, while the royal prefects are holding the Toman flags. So this is a unique thing that we see during big match. Because, in other schools, I believe big match is all about getting that shield, getting that shield, fighting for that shield. So no brotherhood or comradeship. But I believe when it comes to Battle of the Blues, even though it's a battle that was long ago created, I believe outside the boundary lines, we all are friends and like we all are brothers.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you there. I think the rivalry that's been created over a century actually has definitely bred a close bond between both schools here.
Here comes Sinit Jayawardene.
Definitely a unique bond as well, even when compared with other schools.
Good delivery by him. That's the end of the over, and St. Thomas College at the end of 19 overs, St. Thomas's 56 for 1 wicket.
I think the Tomians really need to try to increase their run rate here.
Yeah, the run rate is very low. I believe around like 2.26. The run rate. I think these two batsmen need to start accelerating, I believe, if they want a result out of this game.
That is true. I think if this pace is to continue, we're probably looking at the match ending in a draw once again, which I don't think the Tomians would want, but it seems to be heading in that direction either
I
way.
think, but it's not easy to accelerate really, but I think the Royal bowlers are doing the key job that they need to just build up, that's it, and draw this game off.
Ramiro Pereira bowling in.
Loose delivery down to the long on region, a single. Ramiro Pereira has to stick into good lengths. If he continuously bowl loose delivery like this, definitely he's going to be backed by Soisa or Dinesh Gunawardhan. Good delivery and well defense. So we see a huge gap between the deep mid wicket and deep square leg field there. Tossed up delivery down the ground and well fielded by Bulan Veeratunga at the catch in.
I think something that we need to commend all of these players on, especially being in the commentary box and still managing to hear this music, the amount of noise that these players must be hearing from all sides definitely must be very difficult to focus and concentrate on the game. Like even in higher level international matches, I don't think you hear music of this caliber.
Yeah, of course, I think that. So full credit goes to all the players who played. Focus is the key to cricket. I think like they have done their
That
tossed
was
up.
very close.
And was that a stumping miss chance by Isula? I think Isula had doesn't have a greatest time behind the stumps, I believe. This is first game. It's normal because first game coming into a big stage like this, it's kind of normal to have that fear, and especially wicket keeping, which is an essential role in cricket when it comes to fielding. Here comes Ram Perera again. Short delivery and well negotiated.
Essential and definitely a very difficult role. The split second reactions that you need to make as a wicket keeper, very difficult. Definitely, I do think the players do get some unfair criticisms here and there without people that understand that, right?
I believe between the over change, we believe that Bulan Veeratunga came near Isula and told something. I think it's that senior advice they give normally. So Senior Jayawardena from the south end. Tossed up delivery and well defense by the batsman.
While I do think the run rate isn't as high as it should be, I think the players are batting well in terms of knowing what to hit and what not to hit and what chances to take and what chances not to take, knowing when to leave the ball and when not to.
Now the field has been more tight and we see a point, a backward point, a cover, extra cover and mid-on in the offside. Tossed up delivery between the gap of point and
Only a quick single
extra
there.
cover.
It's Dinesh Gunawardena once again.
Senior Jayawardena doing the role that he is needed to do, captain as standing in front. That's what I think the whole royalist viewers, old boys, school boys requested him to do.
It's a very good ball there from Senior Jayawardena, well played by Dinesh Gunawardena as well. Very consistent, I'd say, Senior Jayawardena with his bowling, maintaining good lines and lengths all around.
I think Senior Jayawardena has been one of the consistent batsmen among the side, I believe. When he came back after his national duties, came back straight away to play a game and got a century there. So he's been a consistent batsman to Royal College, and of course performing in the big stage with leading in front his team.
Definitely, I think because of the national experience that he has had, there were a lot of expectations on Senior Jayawardena coming into this match, and so far he's definitely lived up to those expectations. Almost scoring a century previously and putting up an excellent bowling performance.
Just missed his century by 8 runs, a tossed up delivery down to the covered region, a quick single.
There's a missed chance of a run out there, but I think the Tomans were able to run just fast enough.
I believe a slop of helmet is going to come. The two batsmen are putting their caps instead of their helmets, I believe.
I think the heat exhaustion is definitely getting to them, given the very hot conditions that the players are playing in. Playing that helmet for a really long period of time must be definitely taking a toll on their concentration and their health in general. So I think this is definitely a good call by them.
Here comes Ramiru Pereira.
Though quite risky considering they're playing leather ball cricket, I think.
Good delivery and bowled him off. What a ripper delivery. We were just talking about how Ramiru should pitch his good length, and St. Thomas lose another wicket after lunch. And it's the big man Soisa departs, a rip off a delivery, turn outside, but suddenly with the cracks opening it came inside to the net, to Soisa, I believe. So it's not easy to play there, and clean bowl. So Sadhyav Soisa has to depart for 33 run, and St. Thomas 60 runs for 2 wickets. And now it's just the time to the Royals to come back to this game with quick wickets. In middle of this hit, I believe the new batsman is
Mahit Pereira, captain,
and the captain of St. Thomas. So lot of hopes from him as an aggressive batter. So definitely
a very confident captain, as you can have seen. And the start of play on the first day, very untense, very carefree, and I think there is very positive attitude in whenever he's playing. So I think that's very important, especially given
St.
the high
Thomas
pressure
College 60 runs for 2
placed on
wickets.
them.
Ramiru Pereira coming to my Pereira. 2 Pereiras out there, and to start off is a full toss down to the mid-on region. A good save by Yasindu.
I think something important here about Mahit Pereira is that despite being cricket captain, he is also a 4-sport talisman back in St. Thomas's, managing to balance quite a few sports.
Good delivery by Ramiru Pereira. So 2 Pereiras bowling. Pereira to Pereira. So I believe a kind of a jinx Nelson. Oh, good delivery, but down the leg side it goes. Good awareness by the slip fielder. He shackles down to the fine leg region. So the slip fielder was accurate and he had quick awareness regarding the situation. So left and right hand combination for St. Thomas's College. I believe now Thinet Gunawardhan and Mahit Pereira has to do something special for St. Thomas's to see a result in this game.
And might I add, Mahit Pereira throughout the season has had very good performances with his batting, scoring 3 centuries throughout the entire season so far. So I think maybe
Down to
losing
the
Sadhyav
catching
Soisa
version.
may be a blessing in disguise for the Thomians here, but we'll have to see what happens moving forward.
Ramiru Pereira, kind of a gutty person, the vice captain of Royal College first 11 team. This time a drive towards the cover region, and that will be the end of this over. And middle of the heat, we have a change of the commentary box. It's my friend Abdul Hakar. Over to you.
Thank you, Delanjana, and what a time to be in the commentary box. The excitement grows in at this Inner Sports grounds. The boys stand all fired up, and indeed, we may not look for a result at the end of the day, but the big match, the Battle of the Blues, was indeed full of entertainment, not just for us, but for all.
Very true.
Synergy.
Said Javadana bowling Puravaratana here.
Indeed, Raman Pereira, as soon as he came in, he troubled the batsmen. And Sinajawa then in the last innings picked up 4 wickets, so we can see how fierce he could be with his bowling spells. Dinat Gunawardana put on a really good show yesterday as well. I beg your pardon, day before yesterday in their first innings. And on the other side, Sinajawa, as I said, picking up 4 wickets, was a key bowler in the first innings. And Raman Pereira on the other end also picked up 4 wickets. So the most fierce bowlers of the Royal bowling lineup who performed very well in the last innings on their spells. Let's see what the outcome could be. A new batsman on the crease as well. Tries to play through the covers, but it'll end up with no run.
Both batsmen here do have a lot of history with each other, given that Mahit Pereira and Dinat Gunawardana previously during the Wesley College encounter were able to put up a 300-run partnership previously. So I think they definitely have a lot of chemistry with each other. They'll probably be hoping to build up that chemistry in establishing a good partnership with each other moving forward with this wicket.
Indeed, 300-run partnership, it's not something normal that we could speak of, it's something extraordinary, because we rarely see partnerships over 150 runs in 2-day games. So getting a partnership over 300, that's something immaculate. Looking at the scores, even this test match, none of the teams surpassed 300-run mark. So 2 batsmen being able to handle that mark is, as I said, immaculate.
Yes, definitely. So I think they'll try to build off of that chemistry that they built up over the season and try to rack up some runs in a partnership here. They'll definitely need to increase their run rate though, given that time is not on the side of the Tomans at the moment.
Yes, indeed. Another over goes by, a maiden over by Sinat Jayawardene, and that will put Raman Pereira, the vice captain of the Royal College team, the ball. And as a royalist, I'm looking forward to see Raman Pereira bowling, because he could be really fierce, as I said earlier, and he wasn't introduced in the first session. So now, that being said, he has been introduced, he has been troubling the batsmen. He almost got a stump out, which the keeper missed. It was a tough chance, but Raman Pereira, as soon as he came in, he has been troubling the batsmen.
Definitely.
Well defended again.
Good delivery by Raman Pereira there. I think once again it is in the best interest of the Tomians to increase their aggression here, and it's a very dangerous batting there, very risky.
And also something that we have seen throughout the test match is that the ball has been not really bouncy off the field. There's communication there. Looking at how you said about the chemistry, it does not seem to work really well there.
Yeah, well, I think the big match is just a different atmosphere for all players.
Yes, indeed, that excitement around the park, just not inside the grounds. When you see the normal 2-day games, it barely has any crowd. Sometimes you get the students in to cheer, but rather than that, you won't get any sounds from the atmosphere. But this side, in the big match, whole tents are filled. All the tents are filled with papare bands, and the sound out there when you go to the ground. Yesterday I got down into the ground and the sounds were just really, really noisy there. So it had an international match atmosphere. So that puts down a lot of pressure. And not only that, the Tomians overall all have something to play for the Shield, which they badly need to get back home. Royal on the other side, they have 2 options, whether they can draw it or win it. But Tomians, they need to win it, because they don't have something to cheer on.
Definitely very true. So I think Tomians coming into this game in some sense as underdogs, not having the shield at Mount Lavinia, have nothing to lose here. So definitely try to put up the best performance that they can.
I think indeed the team with the shield has the most advantage, but it all depends on how you can tackle that. Because Royal did it last time, Tomians did it in 2019 when they didn't have the shield for 12 years. So they were in a drought of that for 12 years. Royal College won it 3 times in that 12-year gap from 2007, 2016 and 2013 as well. So out of the 5 wins that have come out of the Battle of the Blues, Royal has secured 4 of them, with the Tomians with 1. And also the fact that the Royal team this time around has not much of a really experienced lineup. We can see a few players playing their second lineup, second game, second Battle of the Blues as I say, their second year. Ramir Pereira, he's the vice captain, but he's just playing his second year. Bulan Veeratunga, who's one of the 6 Carlsmans are playing their second year. So it's not much of a really experienced lineup. But comparing to St. Thomas' College, Mahit Pereira, Nathan Caldera, Kavinder Dias, all of them are really, really experienced players who have played for more than 3 to 4 years. So I think a team lineup like this won't come again next year because we'll be seeing many players going outside. Am I correct? So do you think when the Royalists are gonna mature up a bit more next year, St. Thomas College are prepared?
I think so, considering that even now, even with the experienced lineup, they had the competition to get into the playing 11 was pretty high, even amongst players that were quite experienced. And even then, I don't think that many players are departing. Of course, we may be losing Mahit Pereira, captain, and a few others, but I think a large portion of the team will still be able to stay over. Kavinder Dias still has 2 years, I believe, left to play, and we have freshers as well. We have people as young as 15 years of age with Abid Paranavitana ready to take up the reins later on down the line.
Yes, indeed. Abid Paranavitana, he came in last year as well. A very young spinner, and also the fact that he's the leading wicket taker for St. Thomas College. So that's something to put on despite his age.
Definitely. I think it's very important to recognize that being able to take almost 60 wickets, I believe, during the season, being just 15 years of age, so amazing achievement for any Tomian, beat one that is only 15 at this current point in time.
Indeed, that's something remarkable.
Although I do think last year Ramiro Pereira was able to come to that level as well with his performances in the big match, with his century partnership with Dasis Machanayaka back then. So I think on both sides there's definitely a lot of young talent.
Yes, indeed. Ramiro Pereira, last time that was his first Battle of the Blues, and he scored 100, and he played a quick, important innings in the second innings as well, and also picking up wickets at crucial stages. He just outplayed the Tomians one-handedly. And on the other side, that's Manchanayaka as well, who put on a really great show with 100 on the first innings, and in the second also a really remarkable innings of the second innings where he had scored quick runs and put on the Tomians to bat again. So I think even the Royal was at 66 runs for the loss of 4 wickets in the 2023 battle. They were quick to grab on. They came on to a score of 330 with 2 centurions. So they outplayed the Tomians all around last year.
Yeah, definitely. I think although the Tomians were able to pick up on the advantage of the wicket in the first hour, given that afterwards usually at SSC here it's a dead wicket, after that the Royals were able to capitalize on that last year. Although I think this time around the first innings was definitely in favour of the Tomians, given the 297 run lead that they were able to pick up.
Indeed. Ramiro
It's good
Pereira.
delivery there.
Ramiro Pereira continuing in from the tennis court end. Can he get something out of the batsman? They're not going to add the non-strike. Tossed it up and very well defended there. I think Ramin Pereira, he has one slip in place. So far he has not opted for a short leg or a silly point who's going to be aggressing on the batsman. But let's see how Sinat Javadana's tactics are going to be. He's coming around the wicket now. He's changing tactics. Can he get the ball to turn in?
I think that's a bit risky of Ramin Pereira. He risks a few runs there. But maybe he does have a plan in mind with going over the wicket.
Yes, indeed. He has a deep mid wicket, but not on the lines. He's a bit forward. So he's outside the 30-yard circle definitely, but he's also not on the lines. And also he has a deep square leg on place. So he's going to change the bowling around again.
Yeah, I think it's better that he's changed back for them.
One slip in place, short mid wicket, mid on, mid off. A short cover, a point and a slip inside the 30-yard circle. Off a misfield and they get a run.
End of the over there.
Seems to be like a bowling change. It's not going to be Sinat Javadan coming in from. Let's see who it is. Yes, it is Sinat Javadan to continue from the Vidya Mountain. So no change in bowling. Impressive field setup. Then Gunavardhana on strike. Two slips in place for Sinat Javadan. We got a backward point, a cover point, a short cover, a mid off, a mid on, and a front square.
A lot of pressure that the Royalists are placing here on the Toman batsman. Well bowled by Sinat Javadana there.
The crowds are filling up more, and we expect to see more crowd when it becomes the last session and the after parties to happen. Something lovely to see from the media box that all the boys, all the old boys and everyone, every spectator in this ground will be running in to congratulate and have the time of their life. Short and tries to drive it away but fielded by the point fielder.
I think something to comment is Royal fielding. Very good job by Royal here on keeping the runs low for the Tomians despite having very aggressive batsmen on both sides.
Yes, indeed. But we can see a very defensive approach by the Tomians. They are going to be trying to stay until the end, because if Royal is able to pick up all wickets before the end of session, or maybe around the start of the session, start of the third session, that could improvise a chance for Royalists to come on. So that would not be ideal for St. Thomas College. Despite the chances of that being very low, we can see something like that, because the third session of day 1 went for 8 wickets. St. Thomas College lost 8 wickets, but situations were different there. They had to aggress, and that's why they lost all those wickets. But anything could happen in this game. So on my opinion, it's better for the Tomans to take it slow, because they have nothing to lose now. And they can't lose anything here.
That is definitely true. I think Tomians did come in with quite a few expectations.
Another goes by, and the end of the Battle of the Blues nears. All the enjoyment that we had the past 3 days is going to come to an end, and we'll be seeing that hopefully in the Mustangs Trophy. But the atmosphere like the Battle of the Blues does not come in the Mustangs Trophy, because we can see the Roito Airbus, which happened a few days ago, where one whole airplane was dedicated for the Royal Toman Battle of the Blues by the group of 2004. So something like that makes this encounter stand out and makes this place more enjoyable.
That is definitely true. And I think something though about the Mustangs is that there is almost always a victor at the end of the Mustangs. So I think that is something to look forward to, whereas something like that happening at the big match seems to be a lot rarer nowadays.
Yes, indeed. I think it's pretty hard to get results on 3 days, because the team which has the shield has more advantage, and if they are looking like they're gonna go downhill, they have the choice to defend and draw it. And
Definitely.
that's been happening the last few years. We saw S.Thomas College even in 2021 trying to defend and draw the match somehow without losing the shield.
Yeah, definitely. And I think that is true of history for a long period of time with this Royal Tomian. Given that even, if I recall correctly, the 100th big match, so that was 45 years ago, the Tomians were on the back foot for a long period of time, and it was a ninth wicket partnership that managed to save the Tomians and draw the game and allowing them to retain the shield. So I think definitely that sort of strategy and mindset of attempting to retain is definitely
Maybe something like that would have been expected last year when Abid came down to bat. There was just two wickets left and they had to defend a session, and those 2 wickets were the ones that fell, and Royal College regained the shield. So was that in your mind back then?
Definitely, although I think it would have been quite unrealistic to put that level of pressure on someone who at that time was 14 years old to win a Royal Tomian, or rather defend a Royal Tomian by himself. But I think even being able to come on and bat with that level of pressure on your shoulders at that young of an age is definitely commendable, given that Abid was so young. And I think what's important to note there is that Abid has been exposed to that pressure at such a young age.
Yes,
so with the
indeed.
years to come, his ability to handle that pressure is only going to get better and better and better. So
I think that experience is also, and how he needs to face, how the atmosphere would be. Like all those shoulders would be mounted on him. Like, you
Definitely.
know, every Tomian would be expecting him to stay there. But he could not. He destroyed many hopes, and that kind of experience would empower him in the future.
Definitely a very good form of motivation, I'd say. And I think he's built up on that motivation and definitely performed exceptionally well throughout the season.
Yes,
being
indeed.
a leading
Yes,
wicket
indeed.
taker.
Like just exceptional, as I said earlier.
60
plus
wickets.
60 wickets. That's something extraordinary, because that's something rare to see. And despite being a very young man, very less experience, and he is facing many people who are elder than him.
Definitely.
He's 15 and he's going to be facing batsmen who are going to be 19, 18. So
Definitely. So a lot of pressure that he's been able to deal with so far. So I think there's good players in the making, and I think in addition to which we have Kavidu Dias and Avinash Fernando, both only 1 to 2 years older than Abid, still holding on the reins.
So is this Kavindra's last big match?
Sorry?
Is Kavindra's last big match this time around?
No, he still has 2 big matches left. He's actually 2 years younger than the current captain, so he does have quite a bit
Indeed.
of time on his hands.
Oh, he has got the vice captain mark at a really young age then.
Kavidu isn't vice captain at the moment. That's Nathan Caldera. Although
I
think-
confused it with the Pacers. Both of them are really alike in their bowling styles.
Definitely
yeah.
true. Although I think Caldera is a lot more of an all-rounder, given that his batting is exceptional as well.
Yes, indeed. And indeed, in the first innings, the bowlers also put up a great show. for the Tomians at the end of the game when wickets were collapsing.
Definitely.
Dinesh Gunaradhan on strike. Sinet Jayawardene coming in from the Vidyamouth end.
Again, very low run rate for the Tomians here, not looking great.
Indeed, slow running. The Tomians not looking for much opportunities at the moment.
Yeah, and that seems to be the end of the over. Small change in the commentary box here as we have Seth Atkinson coming in for commentary.
Good afternoon, Seth. How is the game going on for you?
It's good. How has it been for you?
I mean, there seems to be no result, as I've said earlier with the previous Toman commentator, but the game looks exciting, the crowd seems exciting, and overall the atmosphere created is just splendid.
Yes.
So, seems like hopes are crushed again this year for Tomians.
Yeah, we were hoping we could win and bring back the shield, but at this rate, it's probably going to be a draw. I think the Tomians will probably be looking to bat the whole day.
Yes, indeed, and the Royalists would try to get them all out and try to get some faces up front.
Yes.
Cheers all around the park. We can hear it inside the media box as well.
I think Mahit Pereira will be looking to attack now. He's usually a very aggressive player when it comes to batting.
Yes, indeed. Mahit Pereira, experienced campaigner, captain for the St. Thomas College.
Yes.
And he has been a really important, crucial role. And he has been the face of the St. Thomas College batting as well as their team.
Yes. Been the highest scorer this season as well. And Dineth is actually if I'm not mistaken, the third highest scorer in our team.
Well done there.
These two have actually got involved in quite in a few big partnerships recently in the season.
Yes, I heard that they both got into a partnership of 300 run mark. So
yes,
that's exactly something that two batsmen, settled batsmen, should do for the team, and the chemistry going on between them.
Yes, as well as 200 run partnership against the Wesleyites as well.
Ramil Pereira still searching for that perfect spot to get the batsmen out, and another over to go by. The overs are going by quickly.
Yeah.
But the runs are going really slow here.
Yes.
Seems like the Tomians are just gonna defend the day.
Yeah, I'm sure the coaches have told them to not get out whatever they do, because if they do get all out soon, the Royals will be able to win the match. So I'm sure they'll just be looking to bat out the rest of the day.
Yes, indeed, there. So you got to the grounds, you got to the boys' tent in time?
Yes.
How was the experience there?
It was good, the atmosphere was good. So I'm sure now in the third session, the atmosphere between both tents will be amazing.
Yes, indeed, the last day, the last session of this historical rivalry. It's just 3 days out of the year, and it's coming to an end, and it really gets me off a bit because
yes, goes by so fast.
It really comes off, and the fact that 145th Battle of the Blues coming to a draw, how does it seem to you?
Yes, I'm sure most of the Tomians would have been hoping for a result in favour of the Tomians.
But in it for the Royalists, it's coming home. It's gonna stay home.
Yes.
And we did not let the shield stay and rust there in the Tomian side. It was just there for 3 years.
I think the two batsmen are going to start looking for runs now. Dineth has started playing his drives and his shots. He just needs to get the shots.
And yes, indeed, Janet Gunawardene, even in the first innings, he was a really defensive batsman. But on the other side, Mahit Pereira was attacking.
Yes.
But something sensational from the Toman batting lineup is that Senesh. Senesh Sois played a really crucial innings. He played a magnificent innings of 80, even though being the first, even though he's playing the first battle of the Blues.
Yes, he was actually left out of last year's big match squad, even though he scored 700 runs that season when you include the second 11 and first 11 season. So
Definitely, that's something exceptional.
yes.
And he has that attacking ability. He's not just going defensively, moving the run rate slowly,
Yeah.
but indeed he's going for those boundaries. He's looking for runs. He's starving for
Yes.
those runs.
I'm sure Sinet here will be looking for wickets, trying his best to win the match here.
Indeed, looking at how the day one went, I thought Tomians have a chance,
Yes.
but day two did not go how they wanted to. They needed to get all the rollies out, bundled up, but they weren't able to do that, and that's where they lost this game, lost the shield, lost the ability to get that shield back home. So St. Thomas College needs to put on an extraordinary show to get back the shield, because getting a result in a 3-day game, there has to be something extraordinary.
Yeah.
Like 2019 where Kalana Pereira put up 11 wickets.
Yes.
And he played a crucial innings of 60 runs in the first innings as well. And he was attacking, he was not stopping.
Yes.
So something like that, something like last time, Dasmachi Nayak, Ramir Pereira putting up 100 runs, and their strike rates were really good. Not like 40s and 50s, but around the 80s to 90s. So something like that is expected. And not
Yes.
only that, St. Thomas College did their part on day one. Royal College, last year around, they took St. Thomas College for a ride. They took many wickets and they did not stop. So
Ra-
that's something expected from Tomians.
Ramiru now bowling around the wicket to the right-handed batsman.
One slip in place, so
Yes.
ability to get that edge. Looking at the field down leg side, we've got a short mid wicket, mid on, and a fine leg in position, as well as a deep square leg and a deep mid wicket. A short mid wicket and a deep mid wicket also.
So the Royalists are actually playing with only 4 fielders on the offside and 5 on the leg side, which is
So it's
very
a-
unusual. We usually it's the other way around.
I feel like it's a pretty balanced field compared to how Mahit Pereira put on a 7-2 field. There was like 7 fielders on the offside when Akash Fernando was bowling,
Yeah.
and 2 on the leg side. So that was unusual. This is balanced, my mate.
Yes. I think he would have put a field like that because he knows that Akash can get the spot consistently. He can bowl at the same spot consistently.
Indeed, that's the trust that they need.
Yes.
The bowler needs to earn the trust of the captain, and Akash Fernando has done brilliantly.
So Mahit and Akash actually are like really close friends as well. Like I also play cricket. You can always see the two of them together
Oh,
and
indeed.
like that.
So how's your experience in the Tomian training camps when you're playing cricket?
It's good. So the coaches also will tell you where you're going wrong and how you can improve yourself also. So, but this probably for the last month it has been just the first 11. They've been focusing on the first 11.
Yes, indeed.
Oh,
They
I
need
mean,
that
obviously
shield
they
back.
have been.
Yes.
Yes.
So there's going to be a commentary change here, and I'll be handing it over to Menaka Tennakon. So indeed,
So the
we'll-
water break has just been called. What has been called by the umpires.
So we'll have a look at how the game has progressed so far. Day 1, session 1, St. Thomas College were on top with 97 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. And in the second session, St. Thomas College were 170 for 2 wickets. So in the first two sessions, St. Thomas College just lost 2 wickets due to the brilliance of Dineth Gunawardena and Senesh Soiza. And on the third session, that's where things went downhill. 8 wickets lost. St. Thomas College were bowled out for 297 runs. So Royal College came on to bat in the second day. They came around in the morning and they did not end their innings at the end of tea break. So they put up a score of around 270s, and Tomans were put on to bat again on the first session of the game. And Tomans have been batting since then.
Yes. I'm sure that the Thomans were pretty shocked when the Royalists actually declared behind the target. I'm sure that the Royalists were actually looking for a result, that they were hoping that they can get the Thomans all out early and be able to chase down the target. But Dineth and Sadev as well, they held it down, they defended well, they read the balls well.
And I think that's something good from the Royals. They try to create an opportunity for both the teams, because if St. Thomas College were to aggress, put on a 100-run stand in the 2 sessions that they were able to get, they had a pretty good lead, maybe around 150 to 175, and that's possible because they have batted around 50 overs now, and getting to around 175 to 200 is not a tough. It's tough. I must say it's tough, but it's something possible with their batsmen. So Raw did give out that opportunity.
Yes.
But indeed, looking practically, even if they were to put 200 and declare by the end of the tea session,
Yes.
Royal would be able to defend that. Royal, they don't need to aggress. They could defend the game and draw it out. So I think the second day actually put us minds that it's going to be a draw.
Yes.
And destroying the Toman hearts.
I'm sure. I mean, we were all hoping that we could have got the Royalists all out on the second day and we would have been able to go bat again, but the Royalists held strong, the batsmen held strong.
And yeah, not easy there. The Royal batting has a great depth.
Especially after the early wickets. That fell, but
that was one run for 2 wickets.
Yeah.
We were in the commentary box and I was like, no, this is not happening.
Yeah.
This is not happening. That because 2 wickets for 1 run, 2 main batsmen out for Royal College.
Yes.
That at that moment, I thought Thomans could bundle up the Royals, maybe around tea session at least. But the Royal batsmen just
especially
stand out. Sinet Javadana. He was not going slowly as well. He was moving the scores very well. He got a 50 before lunch. Owen Ambanpal on the other side was the defensive batsman. He was playing really well, supporting Sinet Javadana.
Yes. Ovina actually played the support role. He played very slowly.
Yes, indeed.
And
So
Sinet also did face 172 balls for his 92 runs.
definitely a really unlucky dismissal there. So there's going to be a change in the commentary box. Menika Tennakoon.
So Menuko, what's your perspective on the game so far?
Actually now St. Thomas's batters are going really good at the moment, but now it's time for the Royal bowlers to build some pressure on the 2 pair and get a wicket and get some pressure.
I think Mahit Pereira will be looking to bat aggressively. That is his usual style of batting. But he has been holding it strong. He has been going slowly.
Jayawardena again a good delivery outside the off stump, driven by Gunawardena, but no chance of a run there. And now we can see now Gunawardena is settling up on the middle, and Mahit Pereira, the skipper, is giving very good support from the non-strikers end here at the moment.
Yeah.
Here's Sinet Jayawardena, the Royal skipper. Another good delivery straight up, but a solid defense by Dinesh Gunawardena.
Yes.
No chance of a run there now at the moment.
Sinet keeps hitting the spot consistently.
Yes, of course, he's not a main bowler in the team, but he's going to bowl the part-time, but he's bowling really well at the moment. Again, Sinijavadana driven by Dinesh Gunawardena. Straight back to the bowler. There's no run from there, and we can see now who will bowl from the tennis court and in the next over.
Yes. Looks like Ramiro will continue to bowl, or there might be a change.
Yes, Ramiro is a wicket-taking bowler in this afternoon session. So yes, he will continue from the tennis court and at the moment.
Dinesh actually has faced 105 balls for his 23 runs, so he's playing a slow innings.
Yes, of course, and Dinesh Gunawardena is really well settled at the middle now. He can dominate his innings from onwards. Now Ramiro Pereira is going to bowl to Mahit Pereira. Two Pereiras on action.
Yes, he's bowling around the wicket.
A good delivery outside the leg stump. Ramiro Pereira is turning back it in, and no run from there. Ramiro Pereira, Royal College's vice captain.
He's only 17, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yes, of course, he's a 17-old young man from Royal College. Played two big matches yet. This is his third one.
Royal with a wide first slip there because Ramiro was bowling from around.
Yes, Ramiro. Again outside the off stump. The line was incorrect by Mahit Pereira. He was trying to push it over the mid-on, but there was no chance there for Mahit Pereira.
Mid-on coming towards the line.
Oh, yes, of course, that might be a tactical move from the captain, Sinijavadena. Yes. Again, a bit short delivery by Ramiro Pereira. Mahit Pereira pulls it to the deep mid wicket and crosses for a single. Now we can see the crowd is increasing here at Singali Sports Club at the moment, and the bowl stands are fully packed with the bowl schools.
So the way things are going, I'm sure the Tomians will be looking to bat the whole day and not give the Royalists a chance to bat.
Oh, that was a sharp turn that time from Ramiro Pereira. Dinesh Gunawardena was a bit late to react for that delivery, but manages it to drive through the mid-on, but there's no chance of a run there. Again Ramiro Pereira. Another good delivery, a solid defense by Dinesh Gunawardena. That's the end of the over. Now I think Sinijavadena will continue from the south end again for his spell.
Yeah. If Royal are to get wickets, I'm sure that it's going to be Sinet and Ramiro that will be key.
The music's underway here at SSC in sports Singali Sports Club at the moment. Everyone is enjoying their day and joining here at the 145th Battle of the Blues. Again, Sinijavadena, the Royal skipper, going to bowl from the south end here now. Sinijavadena. Good delivery driven by Mahit Pereira. Wow, great effort from the field as extra cover. We can't mention the fielder yet. I think it should be Ramiro, but
Yeah.
great fielding by the field at extra cover. Good effort. Again, Sinijavadena running from the south end to Mahit Pereira. Oh, that was a huge appeal from the keeper, but
Umpire
no
says
special
no.
from the umpire, nothing special from the umpire, no movement. The only one from the Royal camp that was interested is the keeper, but the skipper, the Sinijavadena, the bowler is not interested yet, but there's a little discussion with the umpire. Now here's Sinijavadena again. Now it's this. The special thing is now the bowling is the Royal. Here's Sinijavadena again. A good delivery outside the off stump. No run there for Mahit Pereira. The Royal skipper Sinet Javadan is bowling, and the St. Thomas skipper Mahit Pereira is batting. Skipper to skipper. Yes, Sinet Javadana. Again a good delivery outside the off stump. Sharp turn by Sinet Javadana. At the moment,
Sinet is hitting the spot consistently, and Mahit Pereira is also playing the ball well and reading it well.
Here's Sinet Javadana again. Another good delivery outside the off stump. Sharp turn always there by Sinet Javadana. Well managed by Mahit Pereira, the skipper of St. Thomas's College.
Sinet Jayawardene has actually bowled 8 maidens in the second innings.
Another good delivery to end the over of Sinet Jayawardene. I think Ramiru Pereira will continue his spell from the tennis court, and here we are commentating here. Ramiru Pereira will continue his spell from the tennis court end. And Seth, what do you have to tell about this partnership with Mahit Pereira and Dinesh Gunawardena after the wickets of Sadev Soisa and Senadi Bulankulama? This partnership has built different. So what are your thoughts about that?
I think both are playing very defensively. I'm sure they've been instructed to not lose wickets, because otherwise the Royalists, if the Tomans get bowled out, the Royalists could easily get to a target. So I'm sure that they've been instructed by all the coaches, no matter what, to not lose your wicket and to just stay at the wicket. I'm sure they'll be batting till the end of the day.
And still I'm not sure what's the intention of St. Thomas's College to if their intention is to bat till the tea or bat the day. I can't still think about their intention, but they are batting really well at the moment. Now Royalists should try and get the wickets as they can quickly.
If the Tomans are looking to declare by tea, I'm sure they will start playing aggressively soon. Otherwise not, they'll continue playing their defensive cricket.
Again a good delivery by Ramiru Pereira.
If I'm not mistaken, Ramiru Pereira is the highest wicket taker this season.
Another good delivery, a floated delivery by Ramiru Pereira. No chance for a run there at the moment. Here's Ramiru Pereira again. A good delivery, drive through the covers for one run by Mahit Pereira. There was a direct hit
by the keeper.
There was appeal for the leg umpire by the keeper Isula Giganagi, but there's nothing from the umpire. Yes, we are back here at SSC Single Sports Club for the 145th Battle of the Blues. Now Sinet Jayawardene is continuing from the south end. We can see Mahit Pereira is on the strike at the moment. Here's Sinet Javadana. A bit short delivery, but no interest there in Mahit Pereira to do a stroke play, but punches hit through the extra cover, no run.
Mahit Pereira is playing very defensively. That is usually not his style of cricket.
Sinet Javadana cuts away, but straight to the point, no run there.
The fans are very lively here. The atmosphere is buzzing.
Sinet Javadana again. And the floater delivery is Mahit Pereira driven to the mid-on. There was a chance of a direct hit, but
Tomans take a quick single there.
Now Dinesh Gunawardene, the set batsman, is on the strike. Sinet Javadana, the Royals keeper. A quick delivery. I think it's an arm delivery from Sinet Javadana. When Sinet Javadana is bowling for Dinesh Gunawardene, it's going away as the usual off spin, but that time I think that was an arm delivery by Sinet Javadana, well defensed by the batsman Dinesh Gunawardene. Again Sinet Javadana, another good delivery at that. Now I think Sinet Javadana is bowling a little bit quicker than the previous deliveries.
Sinet Javadana has number of variations with the off spin, the carom ball, the arm ball, and he can also flight the ball well, and he can also bowl quickly.
Another delivery by Sinet Javadana, a bit floated than the previous deliveries, driven by Dinesh Gunawardene, but no run there. That's the end of the over. Now the Sinhalese Sports Club is fully packed from the spectators here at the moment. Everyone enjoying their day. We can see Royal prefects and S.Thomas prefects running away their ground, all around the ground, and cheering their boys to do well for their respective schools.
Yes. Ramiru Pereira continues from the tennis court end.
Yes, Ramiru Pereira.
The field has been changed. Now there's only three fielders on the leg side, and I'm guessing that's because Ramiru Pereira is now bowling over the wicket.
Here's Ramiru Pereira. A floater delivery flicked away by Mahit Pereira,
and that's a boundary
to the deep mid-wicket region. Races away for the boundary, for another boundary for St. Thomas's College and Mahit Pereira. That was a half volley by Ramiru Pereira, and flicked away by Mahit Pereira.
That
to
is
the
the
deep
type of
mid-wicket
cricket
boundary.
that you usually see Mahit Pereira play. It was
That's the way to bat at the moment to Mahit Pereira. If you need to accelerate your innings, when you see a loose ball, you must punish it where you can.
It was actually very weird to see Mahit Pereira playing so defensively, because he's usually a very aggressive player.
Is Ramiru Pereira. Again a good delivery, a good comeback from Ramiru Pereira after hitting for a boundary. That's a good delivery from Ramiru Pereira. Another floater delivery. Mahit Pereira was very careful facing Ramiru Pereira at the moment.
Mahit Pereira being the Tomians' highest scorer this season with 844 runs. And he's actually leading this.
A short jab and cutted away by Mahit Pereira, but there's a
Sweeper
field
cover.
in the sweeper cover region. The fielder cuts 3 runs for the Royal College.
So as I was saying, Mahit Pereira actually has a huge gap over the second highest run scorer in the team, that being Tisena Helegodu with 680 plus runs. So there's almost 150 run difference between Mahit Pereira and the second highest run scorer.
Yes, Mahit Pereira is a great batsman all around the season and all around the big match, throughout the big match. Here's Ramiru Pereira again from the tennis court end. That was a short delivery. That was a quicker delivery from Ramiru Pereira. He didn't spin the ball at the moment. I think he he grabbed the seam from straight and just pushed it quickly to the batsman, but there was Gunadhana was very careful at that, and Ramiro Pereira has more tactics to use for these two batters. Here's Ramiro Pereira. A good delivery.
Straight to sweeper covers there.
Driven by Dinesh Gunadhana for a single. That's the end of the Ramiro Pereira's over.
Looks like Sineth will continue.
Yes, now it's a good tactical move from Sineth Jayawardena. Now is there's a change of the bowling? Yeah, it should be a bowling change from Sineth Jayawardena. It should be a fast bowler from the south end. Let's see who will bowl the over. No, I think it's Yenula Bandara. It's Yenula Bandara from Royal College, the spinner, the off spinner. He should. I think he's bowling from the.
He's left arm orthodox.
He's left arm orthodox. He's bowling from the south end. Yes, it's Yenula Bandara. Let's see what Yenula Bandara will provide to the Royal College after a while taking the wicket of Sadev Soisa. They have not had a success yet. Let's see Yenula Bandara. Will Yenula Bandara provide the wicket that Royal was searching for?
So there's actually a deep mid wicket and a deep square leg for
Yes,
Dinesh Gunadhana, and there is also sweeper covers.
Yes, Yenula Bandara. A good delivery by Yenula Bandara straight away. I think it's a bit foolish delivery, but driven by Dinesh Gunadhana to the mid-off region. There's a fielder there, no run. There's a slip field in place. Again, Yenula Bandara. Oh, that was a good delivery. I think that went on arm. That didn't spin to the bowler. I think that was a good delivery by Yenula Bandara. Good variation. Here's Yenula Bandara again. Another good delivery straight away. No run there.
Gunadhana actually stepped out of the crease. I think he was looking to step out and play a shot, but as soon as he saw that it was not a ball that was flighted, he straight away defended it.
Again, Yenula Bandara to Dinesh Gunadhana. Driven by Dinesh Gunadhana through the extra covers. There's a fielder there in deep. The batsman crossed for a single there. Now Yenula Bandara should not change the line of length that he bowls consistently throughout the inning. Now he has to bowl in a tight manner. Let's see what will he do in the next overs.
The fielders on the deep to Mahit Pereira is a sweeper covers and a deep backward square leg.
I think Anush Polunovita is on the slip. He's the substitute fielder for Royal College. He's Yenula Bandara to Mahit Pereira. Now floater delivery driven by Mahit Pereira. It's driven hard but straight to the field at catching position. There was Ramiro Pereira in that field. Again Yenula Bandara. A good delivery again driven by Mahit Pereira to the mid-off, but there's no chance of a run there, and it's the end of the over. Now we can see batsman having a quick drink at the middle.
Yenula Bandara is actually pretty young. He's 16 years old. So
Yes,
playing his first big match.
Yenula Bandara is a good asset, really good asset for St. Thomas's, Royal College. He's bowling in a good manner throughout the big match and throughout the innings. Let's see who will continue from the tennis court, and it might be Ramiro Pereira. Yes, it's Ramiro Pereira continuing from the tennis court end here at Single Sports Club. Dinesh Gunawardena is on the strike. Now Dinesh Jayawardena should look for more tactics to use that was another short delivery. I think that's a good variation from Ramiro Pereira. He has learned a lot throughout the season to how to tackle the batsman, how to get rid of a batsman, to use his variations. Here's Ramiro Pereira. A floated delivery by Ramiro Pereira. No chance of a run there. Ramiro Pereira is bowling in a tight length. We can see here throughout the innings. Here's Ramiro Pereira again. Another short delivery. That time that edges away to the third man. There's a slight misfield from the fielder that races away for the that races away for the boundary, and another boundary for St. Thomas's College. There was an outside edge from Dinesh Gunawardena. That was the short delivery. That was the variation from Ramiro Pereira, but it misses to the deep third man region, and that was a great. That was a good important runs for St. Thomas's College at the moment. Now
that actually went past backward point. The backward pointish region.
Is Ramiro Pereira. Again a good delivery. I think it's a googly by Ramiro Pereira. The ball spins away from the left hand. A good delivery that time. Driven by
Toman take a quick single there.
Now it's 82 runs for 2 wickets. St. Thomas's College at the moment of end of it's 40 overs. After 40 overs, Ramiro Pereira is continuing the over from the tennis court 10. Now Mahit Pereira, the skipper of St. Thomas's College, is on the strike. Again a floater delivery, but no run. Dinesh Jayawardena is trying everything that he can do as the captain to get the wicket of the skipper Mahit Pereira and Dinesh Gunawardena. But at the moment, St. Thomas's batters are batting really well and batting really carefully with the spinners of Royal College.
I'm actually surprised that the Royalists actually haven't introduced any fast bowling yet. Or recently. It has been spin throughout this whole session.
Yes, we can see Yenula Bandara is continuing his spell from the south end. Now it's Dinesh Gunawardena is on the strike.
He's bowling around the wicket there.
Yes, that's a good option from Yenula Bandara. Another good delivery, a bit foolish, but no run there for St. Thomas's College. Is Yenula Bandara. Driven by Dinesh Gunawardena hard, but straight to the middle of field. No chance of a run there. Again a floated delivery, but that went on arm. I think that was really quick by Yenula Bandara, but the batsman Dinesh Gunawardena was knowing that he would use his variations. He left the ball alone. Again Yenula Bandara is continuing from the south end. Again a good delivery cutted by Dinesh Gunawardena straight to the point. No run there.
Dineth Gunawardene actually facing more than 125 balls here, playing very defensively for his 26 runs.
Again, Yenula Bandar is bowling. A good delivery.
Straight to the bowler there.
Straight back to the bowler. No run there.
So what do you think Royals' approach will be for the rest of the game?
There's nothing more than taking wickets for Royal. I think it's the best and the only option for Royal College to do a... Oh, that time the Dineth Gunawardene is trying to charge back the track and hit it over the bowler's head, but no chance for Dineth Gunawardene. The ball spins away. There's the end of the over. And I was talking about the Royals' approach. It should be to take wickets and get the St. Thomas' innings, push the St. Thomas' innings back. But at the moment, St. Thomas' batters are batting really well in the middle. And we know that this is the last day of the 145th Battle of the Blues. Last time Royal won the 144th Battle of the Blues under the captaincy of Dasis Manchanayaka. He was a great captain throughout the Royal history for Royal College and everywhere around the world.
The last time Tomians won the big match was actually in 2019 in the 140th Battle of the Blues under the captaincy of Sithara Hapuinna.
Driven by Mahit Pereira straight to the mid-off. Again Ramiru Pereira. Again driven by Mahit Pereira. There is no chance. Now Mahit Pereira is trying to strike the ball straight over the bowler's head, but these two times he wouldn't time the ball perfectly. Now he's on a frustration for sure.
Mahit Pereira actually trying to play aggressive now.
Another full toss. Driven again to the straight to the fielder.
Field in there.
Really good fielding by the fielder Dinu Rasena Ratna there at extra cover. Now Mahit Pereira is on a serious frustration because he is trying to strike the ball hard, but fielders are everywhere. Sine Jayawardene is pulling a great string over the St. Thomas' batters. Again a good delivery by Ramiru Pereira. Again driven straight to the fielder. Now this is real frustration for Mahit Pereira. Now it's 4 balls in a trot, dot balls, and this would be creating a pressure for the St. Thomas' batsman. This is a good momentum for all. That was another dot ball by Ramiru Pereira, and it's the end of the over.
I'm sure Akash Fernando there, who's bringing water who's actually bringing the glove change for Dineth Gunawardene, is coming there with a message from the coaches. My guess is that for them to start playing aggressively, or it could be the exact opposite.
Yes, now it should be Yenula Bandar again continuing from his spell from the south end. Now some pressure had been created on these two batsmen. Now it was, I think, 5 dot balls in a trot for Ramiru Pereira, and now the pressure has been created, the momentum has been created from the Royal bowlers. Now they should try and get a wicket from this momentum. I think in red ball cricket, the best way to get a wicket is build pressure on the batsman. Bowling some dot balls, bowling some good balls, bowling some variations will create some pressure on the batsman, and it's the best way to create an gap. Another good delivery outside the off stump, but driven by Dineth Gunawardene to the deep fence. The batsman crossed for a single. Again, Yenula Bandar is ready to bowl the next delivery. Mahit Pereira is on the strike, the captain. of St.
beg your
Thomas
pardon,
College.
but it wasn't Akash Fernando who actually came and gave the gloves to the net. I made a mistake there.
Is Yenula Bandara. Another good delivery. Mahit Pereira tries to defense it, but edges it to the keeper, but nothing from there. Again Yenula Bandara. Another good delivery straight up outside the off stump. No stroke play from Mahit Pereira. Again a floater delivery driven again to the mid-on fielder. Now Mahit Pereira has a real frustration driving the balls, the half volleys, but not succeeded in any ball. He couldn't reach the fence in any delivery that Ramiro Pereira and Yenula Bandara tossed up in. Again Yenula Bandara. Another good delivery. There's a single for Mahit Pereira. They are running hard between the wicket. The Royal Fielders as also quick as they run in between the wicket. Nithin Dharmaratna there was in the final leg region. Now Yenula Bandara is creating another angle from his bowling end. There was light fielding changes by Sine Javadana.
There are actually three fielders on the line, that being the sweeper covers, the deep mid wicket and the deep square leg.
Another good delivery by Yenula Bandara. That's the end of the over.
And now I will be handing over the commentary to Lavinash.
And we have another change in the commentary box for Royal College, and we have Dulanjana Vikramasinghe here at the commentary box.
Thank you, Menuka. Yeah, of course, after the lunch, Tomian's approach has been very defensive. So, basically, what we must understand is St. Thomas's College being in the defensive mode still, not shifting gears, but
Yeah,
we
their
saw
approach-
Mahit
The approach
Pereira.
is very clear that they are trying to draw the game. Most probably the shield is going to stay at Reed Avenue, I guess.
Yes, of course, and it will retain forever, I guess.
Even though it's an attacking field setup from Sinat Javardhan, there's not much fielders outside the 30-yard circle. There's only two fielders. One is on the square leg deep, and one is on a bit wide-ish third man.
Here comes Ramiro Pereira. Tossed up delivery down to the mid-off region.
Toman skipper Mahit Pereira comes down the track, but a mistiming in that shot.
But it's really unfortunate to this crowd to see a no result match. Really, it's like.
But one thing we can say is that here it's a houseful day here at Sinhalese Sports Club.
Of course, a Super Saturday today. So yes, of course, people
It's fully crowded. Many
come.
few international players also present here, with some big VIPs of Sri Lankan government also has been present.
Yes, a good delivery and asking the
It's a big
question.
appeal, but umpire says no once again.
Slowly, Mahit Pereira. Really, he has only played 6 runs from 78 deliveries.
So it's
Good delivery again.
the defense.
And other side,
It will
the
be a
net
I guess
just.
it will be a good practice for these Tomian batsmen. A good defense practice, I guess.
Just 32 runs, the Nets slowly getting to his half century. A good shot
If,
delivery, but
Dinesh
straight
can score
to
50
no.
today as well. He'll be one of those few players who has scored 50 in both innings in a Royal Tomian.
Yeah, we have to mention Dasis Manchanayaka last year scored a 50 as
Yeah.
well as century in the 2 innings. So end of that over, St. Thomas's College 84 runs for 45 overs with loss of 2 wickets.
St. Thomas is leading by 103 runs for loss of 2 wickets.
Yunla Bandara coming into bowl, a miss opportunity by Isula. Isula is not having the greatest time behind the stumps. Being a debut, I think he might need to improve his keeping ability more well.
Yenula Bandara coming over the wicket. It might be a bit difficult for Dinath Gunawardena, but I guess he is in a defensive mode and he might want to play these aggressive shots, so he'll be on a safer
Here
side.
comes Yenula Bandara. A cover drive towards the cover region, but no single there. Good piece of fielding by the extra cover fielder. Here comes Yenula Bandara. Now a doorstep delivery down the ground.
This goes to the mid-off field there. We can see now there's a slip in place.
Tossed up delivery, but straight to the bowler.
But we also can see that there's a bit of a turn in the pitch, right?
I think it doesn't matter Avinash right now because Toman are going to stay in the defensive approach. So last year it was a full
true.
toss,
True.
and Dinath Gunawardena just not putting much effort to play on that shot. So if they are in a real mode to win this game, they might they'll be more eager to take runs. But I think they have another kind of approach. Here comes Yenula Bandara again. Tossed up delivery and down to the mid wicket region. So that's the end of another over. St. Thomas College 84 runs with loss of 2 wickets after 45 overs. Speaking about the run rate also not healthy enough. 1.94 run rate.
Yeah, true. I mean, they are in a full defensive mode to try to draw the game.
I think probably
And
because it's
this partnership also putting some pressure onto the Royalist bowlers who are trying to win the game. Even though they shield, they would definitely try to win a game,
anyway it's a bonus. So I think
Yeah.
in the history of the Battle of the Blues, it's very rare that same team has won back-to-back in 2 years.
Yes, true.
But anyway, the results doesn't matter right here. It's about the bondness, it's about the happiness, it's about the enjoyment
Yes.
people have in these tents,
It's about the
dancing
brotherhood as well.
and singing songs and drinking, a cup of, what I mean? Here comes Ramdu Pereira again. First up delivery. Well defense by Mahit Pereira. So if Mahit Pereira is in real intention, I probably think to the doorstep delivery of Ramdu Pereira, he would loft the shot over mid-off and mid-on as per they are inside the 30-yard circle. So I don't think any intentions of Mahit Pereira like that. Here comes Ramdu Pereira again. A quick single down to the mid-wicket.
Off the back foot. Oh.
We'll talk about a decision that was made by umpires. So, would you think the decision that the umpire took yesterday regarding because of bad light to stop the game will impact Tomian's result on this game? So, you probably think.
Yeah, true. If the play was continued yesterday, there was a chance that Tomins could have picked up all the wickets yesterday itself. So, but due to the bad light, the umpires have stopped it. And it's an international rule. When the lights goes off, you should stop the game because it's a red ball and the ball won't be visible as in the morning. For the batsman, it might be confusing. We should consider all the factors as well. So.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, but
But there will be an extended play today. They will extend up to like half an hour today. The play might go on till around 6. If the lights, I guess the light is okay.
I think we started early in the morning, more than the regular time. I think we started around 9:25. We started around 9:25. So yeah, we'll be hoping to have extended game to see some result in this game. And the floor delivery. Yellow Bandara, the youngster bowled decently so far, really. This time, toss up delivery straight to the middle fielder. Mahit Pereira will be pleased by their performance this season, and of course in the big match also, even though they didn't got a win. I think they did a decent job after losing last year's big match by a 181 run margin. So I believe that they have come back very strongly. So, but not enough to win the shield back to their home. So
Yeah, true.
I believe that.
But now Mahit would definitely want to win the Ranil Dias trophy. They will have to, I mean, that will definitely give us a decision at the end of the day. If there's no bad weather condition, we'll
I
definitely
think
get a
it's the
result.
last time we can see Mahit Pereira in the batting gloves in the big match, I believe. But I think it's last year, as well as in Jayawardena, and plenty of Tomians as well. 8 Tomians going out of the side. So I believe it will be an emotional journey to these 8 people who goes out from the team, but who will always help the youngsters to develop in their skills and always uphill the task of Tomian cricket. But it will be an emotional day to everyone. The boys who leave this season, leave the big match, who can be seen for last day. It will be emotional day for all of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of those discussions, and it's the end of the 48th over. St. Thomas College 86 for 2 wickets loss.
The noise here at SS is going higher and high. The beats of the sound and the papare and the Thora para and the Royal para is going high and high. It's louder, getting louder and louder towards the end of the day.
Yeah, of course.
And it's
Now,
getting crowded as well.
if you can see across to the left hand of my side, the 2006 tent, the 10th Battle of the Blues. In the morning, the crowd was very low. The seats were empty. Now we see a packed crowd there, and rowing flags of Royal supporting the playing level here. Here comes Amru Pereira. A tossed up delivery and a quick single to the mid-off region by Mahit Pereira. So Mahit Pereira, I think it's hard to him to stay in a defensive mode here, I probably believe. Here comes Dinit Gunawardhan again. Good delivery by Ramiro.
Nice defense, a classical defense from Dinat Gunawardana.
So Royalists can come back to this game if they take a wicket here.
True.
If they take 1 wicket, one can brings you 2 or 3, and the pressure is back on St. Thomas's side. So Royalists, I think, in their behind minds, I think they think that they still can, pull off something special, because the Tomian, you can bundle Tomian off very quickly and go to bat. But I think the main approach is to draw this game. So and believing that the behind thought will be a backup plan. I think plan B.
Even as I mentioned earlier, when I had a chat with Toman coach and the team, they were with a plan to draw this game as well. That they had it as their second plan.
And
If
here's a
the
cut shot
aggressive
down
play
to the
doesn't
cover
go
point.
well.
A single run taken.
So that's what they're executing now, executing the plan of drawing this game. Actually, at the beginning of the Toman innings, we were able to see some aggression
So end of that
from
over.
Sadev and Bulankulame. But after the wicket of Bula, there's not much. They have started the defensive mode.
St. Thomas College 88 for 2 wickets at the end of their 49 overs. And there's a cramp to Mahit Pereira, I guess. A heat cramp is aggravating on his leg, I believe. So, yeah, the physio of the St. Thomas College is charging into the ground.
You know, it's a very hot day. Currently, it's 33 degrees here at SSC. 33 degrees means
It's
really
almost
hot, you know.
It's almost like I think in the Middle East, I believe.
Yeah, true.
It's around 32 Celsius, 32 and a half, 33.
Yesterday it was around 31 and today it's way hotter. It has 33 right now here at SSC.
And it's not easy to bat here with all your.
Oh, it's not a bad. It's a bit of a bad sign for this Toman batting lineup.
I think
Considering the
Mahit
fact that there's only
Pereira.
7 days left for the Ranil Dice Trophy. We can see the Toman fielder running out, talking something to the Toman medical officers running into the field.
What is the Ranjan Dash Trophy?
Sorry?
What is the Ranjan Dash Trophy?
Ranil Dice Trophy.
Yeah. What is Mustangs? Yeah, of course he has to captain the Mustang Trophy also. I think in that game we can see a definite result.
Yeah.
And it holds on at Reed Avenue last year also.
Yeah.
So I believe Tomians are coming on intention this time to take it back from us. At least that in this March Madness season.
I'm sorry, pardon. Apologize. It's not Ranil Dice Trophy. It's Royal Toman Sailing Trophy apparently. It's the Mustangs Trophy.
Yeah, it's a Mustang Trophy.
Mustangs Trophy is just 7 days away. It's now at Reed Avenue. Mahit and the Toman side will be trying to take that back to Dizeram Road. Oh, Mahit is okay. The Toman skipper Mahit is back.
But he must be careful regarding
Yeah,
the
true.
aggravation of the heat cramp. So he must be very careful regarding this aggravation of the cramp. So I believe. General Bandara continues from the south end. Here comes General Bandara. A good delivery and well defensed. General Bandara ready to bowl his second delivery to Dineth Kudavardhana. Tossed up delivery flyer but straight to catching there. Toss up delivery again. Again a toss up delivery and well defense by Dineth. I think he's in the wicket right now. He's just playing a defensive knock as much possible. Good delivery and well left by Dineth Gunawardhan. Good delivery and well defense by Dineth Gunawardhan. End of the main over.
From the
St. Thomas College 88 for 2 wickets after 50 overs. We saw in the morning Tomians, no, not in the morning, afternoon Tomians carrying the royal flag, Tomian prefects carrying the royal flag as well as royalist prefects carrying the Tomian flag. So this is the brotherhood shown in this battle, in this big match. This is a specialty. This is the brotherhood and this is the uniqueness of Royal Tomian when compared to other schools.
You can even see after some time the royal head prefect will be going into the boys' tent of St. Thomas's, and the Tomian head prefect will be going into royal boys' tent, and they'll be cheering for their schools as well.
Here comes Sinat Jayawardena from the tennis court end. Short delivery cut away towards the cover. To the backward cover region. A single taken by the both of the batsmen. Here comes in Jayawardena again. Good delivery and well defense by the batsman. So I guess Tomians are in a drawing mood this game, and I believe the Royalists have done the uphill task in Javel and his team. When the situation they will be pleased with their performance really. Yesterday 1 run for 2 wickets and now again 278. They'll be pleased with their performance, I guess. Support from Senior Jayawardena, the main anchor of the innings, and support from Uvina Ambampula.
With ball and bat as well.
Then support from Uvina Ambampula, Netvin Dharmaratnam, Dindu Seniviratna and Ramiru Pereira, of course. So support from those 4-5 players also in the scorecard.
They should mention about Netvin and the following bowlers who came after Ramiru's wicket. They actually carried on the innings for a long time, putting pressure
Good
on the
delivery, and that's the end of the over. St. Thomas College 89 for 2 wickets down. I think these both sides have a very young team, especially the Royal College. I think they have a very young side. Like in their squad, they have Anush Puranovita, Ryan Sukadas, and plenty of other young tanks out there who is still need more exposure to come here in the big stage and perform. And I believe there are debutants this year also, Yasun Disanayaka, Isula. So they will be continuing the legacy for the next year also, as well as Senior Jayavardhan and the other boys who goes out from this team will help those youngsters to develop their skills and to keep the legacy of the Royalist, the alma mater Royalist. Here comes Nelu Bandara. A toss out delivery this time. Mahit Pereira suddenly charges down the track and goes over mid on a boundary to start
The boundary. The Toman skipper moves on to 19 with that boundary.
I think he thinks that this is enough. Now I'm going to accelerate the inning. So now we'll see what will happen in the upcoming deliveries. After I think around 8 overs, we see a boundary. We're going to try asking the question here this time. Asking the question.
Given.
Not given.
Tried for a sweep shot.
I think it hit the bat.
Like the English batsman, I guess. But mistimed it. I guess it was down the track, the ball.
He hit the bat really. So the bat saved Mahit Pereira. So Mahit Pereira now another way of aggression we can see. Good delivery and a quick single now. Sensible batting in with these two batsmen. I believe there is like another 15 minutes to go to tea. Here comes in Bandara. A toss up this time, hammered down the ground, but a single straight to the mid of fielder. I think now Yenul Bandara has some nerves on him, especially the young man having some nerves. Here comes Yenul Bandara. Good delivery and well negotiated by Mahit Pereira. So when we talk about the result of the game, we have some close results within this big match, in the 145th Battle of the Blue, about 144 years of the Battle of the Blues. So coming to the closest results, in 1924, St. Thomas beat Royal by 23 runs 5 minutes before close of the play. And that is cricket. And continuing on, and in 2006, Royal beat St. Thomas's with just 2 minutes to spare on third day. So this is what is called cricket, an unexpected game. So we still can't define a winner or it is a draw yet. And hopefully we can see this game also going to one of the close results. So it's all up to the third session that we are heading to, right after tea break. So
if we can just look at some like past moments, there were even match which was finished in just one day. In 1906, the Royalists were batting in the first innings and they were all out for 71. The Toman skipper has taken 8 wickets, and Tomans have come back to bat and scored 100 and has declared, and again in reply, Royal College were all out for 36 and to 6 runs to win in second innings. Tomans have come out to bat and have won it with 10 wickets remaining on the first day itself. So that's a history, that's some good.
And there's this spectacle thing of St. Thomas, all just need to rewind. In 1888, when Royal were bundled out for 9 runs, they refused to play the next 2 days, understand the status quo. And St. Thomas College, in their win records, they still think that as a win. But we as Royals believe you can't mention the winner there. It's a no result game because we had not played 2 days of cricket there. So that's the tally. So right now the tally of this 145th Battle of the Blues is 72 matches are draw and 36 for Royal as well as 35 for St. Thomas's. So
So in terms of St. Thomas, this is 35, 35 and 75. So, I mean, that was a game which was refused by the Royalists. So in a cricket game, if a team refuses to play, we cannot consider, when if the umpire says the game is over, cannot play, we can take it as a no result game. But when a team comes into play and in the middle of the game, if the team leaves, we can consider that as a win for the opposition team. Considering that, Thomas have added that as a victory for their side, and Royalists considering that they didn't play that game, they have taken that as a no result game.
yeah, so innings win was recorded 17 years back. So innings win, the St. Thomas's College won by innings at 47 runs 17 years back. So until currently we have not seen any innings wins. So when going through these books regarding how how the cricket, how the Battle of the Blues has continued its legacy, about close matches, about unexpectedly and whatnot. Speaking about that, it's really a legacy to be the part of in this match, and we are also very lucky to commentate in this match and to work as a media team together, Royal and St. Thomas. I'll do until tea. Here comes in Bandara. Tossed up delivery and well negotiated by the batsman. A good delivery again, well negotiated by the batsman. So speaking about close matches, 2019 I think the Mustang Trophy was also a close match, where the so-called Solace Colin Pereira was there for St. Thomas's, bowling in his prime time, I guess.
Yeah, it was one of
and
one of the best bowlers
St. Thomas ever provided, I think, in the current generation. So with his tails up, and I believe that Lahiru Madhushankar was the batsman, a tail ender who whacked 7 sixes out of the park for Colin Pereira. I think one went over the media box that we are facing, and with that said, it concludes the second session of the third day, and the Royalists and the Toman batters will be moving on to tea. The Tomans will be 97 for 2 wickets. So the last session of the 145th Battle of the Blues awaits, and now I think we are moving for a small tea break, a 15-minute tea break.
Yeah.
And I believe
Dineth and Mahit will be back into the attack after another 15 minutes of time.
I believe that
Let's see what's happened in third session. Will they come with an aggressive mode, or will they continue their defensive play? Let's see what happens.
Okay,
So
until then,
at the last minute.
let's see what we can do. So the most awaited third session is coming up. Do not go anywhere. We'll be coming back shortly with the second session pre-match interviews. So stay with us. Signing out. This is Dulanjana Vikramasinghe.
Signing off, this is Lavinash.
A very warm good evening to all the viewers. So now we are here in
Welcome back,
the
ladies and gentlemen. This is
last
Navina.
session of the 145th Battle of the Blues. As we can see right now, a royal flag is raised by a drone. So plenty of excitement, but the excitement will end in another few hours. Then of course we'll have another kind of excitement in the grounds with enjoying. So anyway, coming to the game situation, St. Thomas's College 97 runs with loss of 2 wickets, lead by 116 runs. So we'll see what will happen here in the game. So I think the St. Thomians, like before the last 2-3 overs, they were a bit of aggressive. Mahit Pereira was aggressive, getting the boundaries. So what will be their new approach after tea? We'll see. And now the captain of this Royal College leads the side. So kind of a unique thing by the group of 2008. A drone is being pulled by them and it is the royal flag is being raised. So the Royalists will be trying to get the rest of 8 wickets very quickly with a short period of time, while Thomians will be trying to continue the aggression or staying in the wicket. We'll see. So here comes the last session of the 145th Battle of the Blues, day 3. We have to wait and see what will happen. But anyway, the result doesn't matter. There are plenty of talent, so the selectors must be on an eye about these players in the both squads. So I believe the result matters a lot, but hopefully here it's about continuing the legacy for the next year for St. Thomas as well as Royal College. So we'll see. Ramiro Pereira starting proceedings off after the tea break from the tennis court end, right arm around the wicket.
So if St. Thomas's might take an attacking play here, it will be a good. They are already 100+ run lead, and if they could do some attacking play like the first day's last innings, and even if the wickets goes, if they could hit some sixes and fours, it will be a good entertainment for the spectators, I guess.
Of course.
The hype will increase.
Yeah, of course. Like some kind, even the game inside Raw, we need some kind of entertainment at the last, as it was in the last 2 days. Here comes Ramiro Pereira start proceeding off, and straight away over pitch delivery and a cover drive by Dineth Gunawardena, not out in 34 runs. Advances down the ground and straight away a boundary after the drinks break. So advances and gets a boundary
over the straight to the side screen. I just told that St. Thomas's might take an attacking play, and as I told, the first shot was a shot in aggression but wasn't a good placement, but the second shot come down the track and drives straight to the side screen.
So Ramiro Pereira, how would he come back after getting hit by Dineth
Wow, a good comeback from Ramiro Pereira. A good defense of the back foot by Dineth Gunawardena. So Dineth is 12 runs short of his half century.
Yeah, of course. A good shot, but down to the catching leg catching area. No single there.
Placement actually, and
so Dineth, he has the license to go down the track as per the middle of fielders inside the circle. Very good defense by the batsman. Yeah, in the Battle of the Blues history, there has been close games as we mentioned earlier. So very close games during the history. So can this game also be written in a close game encounter in this Battle of the Blues? We'll wait and see. Down to the mid-wicket region, a single taken by Dinesh Gunawardena. So that sends the over. St. Thomas College 100 up in their board, 101 for loss of 2 wickets at the end of their 54 overs. Big about 102 for loss of 2 wickets. Srinivas Jayawardena, I guess, yeah, he will be continuing from the south end after tea. Here comes Srinivas Jayawardena. Stop delivery, punches towards the coverage region, a single taken by the batsman.
Toman skipper Mahit Pereira on strike, facing the Royal skipper Srinivas Jayawardena.
So 2 skippers ready to battle off in the field. Srinivas Jayawardena again, a toss up delivery down, tap down to the leg side, but no single there. Again a good stroke, the delivery again. Advanced down the ground, but straight to the bowler again. Mahit Pereira just tapping the ball very slowly. Here comes Srinivas Jayawardena again, a good delivery and well managed by Mahit Pereira.
You know, Mahit is a very capable player to play those big shots, to be an aggressive player as well. So let's see how is he going to handle this game in this session.
Down the ground he goes.
Shot in aggression, but straight to
No
the bowler.
single there, so that sends over. St. Thomas's College 103 for loss of 2 wickets at the end of their 53 overs. Ramalu Pereira to continue from the tennis court in. But I believe right now the decision, the result of the game could be whatever, but I think the crowd has enjoyed a spectacular game of cricket so far. So we see
can now
people
see
from
that,
come from Melbourne,
Toman Stewart's
from various
working
parts
around
of the
field.
country. Oh,
what a
advanced
shot!
down the
It
track.
goes to the
All the way for a 6 over the longer field, 6 runs.
As I told just a few minutes back, Tomans have started the attacking play.
Now Dinesh Gunawardena shifting gears against Ramiro. So down the ground it
That's
goes.
6, the Nets move on to 46. Just a boundary left for his half century.
That was
Can
well
he reach just
executed.
50 with a stylish shot? Let's see.
Well executed. He took a calculated risk, understanding the ball was turning away, got into the line and played over the long on region. So a good shot by Dinesh Gunawardena. Here comes the toss shot delivery again, down to the cover
But
region, a
there's
single
fielder
taken.
guy in the square deep.
So I think Dinesh Gunawardena has switched his gears on to aggressive mode, but We still can't see Mahit Pereira moving on to the aggression mode, but if he moves on, we can see some definite colors of him. Definitely, timber colors of him. So, opulent batsman in the Tomian side. Here comes Ramiro. Goes down the track towards the long on delay towards the mid on region. No single there. I think Mahit Pereira is a bit of struggling with his cramps. That's why he doesn't have the power to hit it, because we saw him cramping before tea. I think that cramp is a bit of aggravating.
When he goes to that top gear, he'll be able to take on that.
A good defensive delivery. I probably think now Sinit Jayawardene has to change his tactics to get a wicket here. I think he should use Nethwin Dharmaratne right now. Understanding Dinesh Gunawardene shifting into the aggression mode, I believe his spin and turn will do something regarding him. So I believe Nethwin Dharmaratne should bowl at least one over in the innings. Huh? Here comes Sinit Jayawardene. Tossed up delivery and a good shot towards the cover region. Just a single there. A field is placed.
Is just 2 runs away from his 50.
St. Thomas is 111 for 2 wickets. Tossed up delivery and well negotiated by Mahit Pereira.
I guess the plan is to let Mahit be a defensive player to play an anchor role, and Dineth will go after the bowler.
And advances down the ground, but straight to the mid off. Fielder, quick single, and the backup by the Royal fielders are not good, so they sneak into 2. So the scoreboard takes for 113 for 2 wickets. Advances down the ground towards backward point, bit of upish. Think now Mahit Pereira is trying to go after the bowlers here. Definitely the clear of mind is that he's trying to go after the bowlers. Oh, kind of sneaky by Sinit Jayawardene. Think trying to warn the batsman out. If he steps out the crease again, he's going to be out. So again Sinit Jayawardene ready to bowl. Here comes Sinit Jayawardene. A good delivery and well negotiated by Mahit Pereira.
If Sineth could bowl wicket to wicket, I guess they could reduce the run flow a bit.
A good delivery and well negotiated by the batsman, and that's end of the over. So St. Thomas College 113 for 2 wickets.
And now facing Ramiro Pereira. And
we have a change of the commentary box. Menuka, my co-commentator, will be commentating. Youth.
Welcome back, Menuka.
Welcome, Ravinash. Now, St. Thomas are going really well at the moment. After the tea sessions, they are batting really calm and cool. Dinit Gunawardena. Another good delivery by Ramiru.
Try to slide his towards that gap between the third man and the square leg, but it goes straight to the third man.
Dinit Gunawardena was trying to cut the ball through the point, but straight back to the field. Here's Ramiru Pereira. There's a loop delivery driven by Dinit Gunawardena.
For two. Oh,
There was a slight misfield there by the field in the deep, but St. Thomas crosses for a single. Now Ramiru Pereira has bowled only from the tennis court end throughout the day. He didn't bowl from the south end. Again Ramiru Pereira a bit short, driven by Mahit Pereira, the skipper.
Mahit Pereira. Dinit Gunawardena on 49, just 1 run short from his 50.
Now
just 1 run short to come into the history books of Battle of the Blues, scoring 50 in both the innings.
Yes, Dinit Gunawardena on 49, 1 short of his half century. He scored a brilliant half century in the first innings also.
True.
Now
he was the backbone of the Toman innings.
Yes, Ramiru Pereira on his Ramiru Pereira. Another good delivery that came in sharply, but
a punch off the back foot, but goes straight to the mid on. He is still on 49.
Again Ramiru Pereira. Another flighted delivery. No hesitations for a defense from Dinit Gunawardena. Again Ramiru Pereira running up from the tennis court end. Oh,
Wow, slices it, but goes to the third man, short third man.
Dinit Gunawardena still is on 49. He couldn't reach his half century this over. And now it's going to ball from the south end. Who will be the bowler?
Skipper will be on strike against the Royal College skipper Sinat Jayawardena. Bowling from Vidyamavatha end.
Yes, it's Sinat Jayawardena from the south end to bowl the next over, the skipper of Royal College. Now we can see a special thing in the field. Ravinash, it's captain to captain.
Yeah, true.
Here's Sinat Jayawardena running up from the south end of the Sinhalese Sports Club. A good delivery, a floated delivery, a flicked away by Mahit Pereira. Crosses away for a single, the Toman batters.
Dinit Gunawardena back on strike on 49.
Dinit Gunawardena should be very proud of himself to bring up his half century in the second innings also. He scored a magnificent inning of 50 of inning in the last innings also, Dinit Gunawardena. Now he's on 49 in the second innings. Here's Sinat Jayawardena, the Royal skipper, coming up from the south end. Now there's a catching in place ahead of Dinit Gunawardena. He cuts it away, but straight to the point. No run there. Nitin Dharmanathan is fielding magnificently in the point region from the day.
True.
So now Sinat Jayawardena is attacking Dinit Gunawardena to stop his half century for a while. Another good delivery. A quick run from Dinit Jayawardena.
Gunavardena's quick swinger will bring up his 50. Second 50 of this match. 50 on the first innings and another 50 on the first innings. And there's a misfield as well that will go for the boundary. And it's a bonus 4-run for the Toman side. Dinit Gunawardena comes in the history books of Royal Toman encounter with hitting back-to-back 50s in the 145th Battle of the Blues. 50s in both the innings. What an innings! His innings in the first innings was a backbone for the Toman side, and here in the second innings as well, he has taken the Toman side to a good total.
Yes, Dinit Gunawardena was brilliant throughout the day. He was batting very calm and patient. He was controlling and dominating the St. Thomas's throughout the innings. With Mahit Pereira, the skipper of St. Thomas's College. Now we can see the St. Thomas's prefects are running all around the ground to support this pair.
Now the stewards with the flag on the field.
Another drive from the skipper Mahit Pereira. Just a single there. Now it's a beautiful atmosphere here at the Sinhalese Sports Club. This is the last day and the last 2 hours of the 145th Battle of the Blues. Everyone enjoying their day at the respective tents or pavilion. Again, Sinesh Javadana, the skipper of Royal College. Oh, that was a great delivery. I think that went on arm. That was a good delivery from Sinesh Javadana. The batter left it alone. Dinit Gunawardena. Now there's a slip in place. Rehan Peris is on the slip. Again, Sinesh Javadana. Another good delivery. That was close.
As I mentioned before, there's a bit of a turn on the pitch.
Now it's the end of the over. Now Ramiro Pereira will continue the next over from the tennis court end.
Tomans are leading by 141 runs.
Now close by close we can have a clear picture of the result of this 145th Battle of the Blues. Now let's see what will happen in the next hour. We know cricket is unpredictable, but we are seeing some pictures of the result now at the moment.
True.
Mahit Pereira was very careful facing the deliveries from Ramiro Pereira. Here's Ramiro Pereira running up from the tennis court end. Another good delivery. Solid defense by Mahit Pereira. That again, another good delivery by Ramiro Pereira and well managed by the batsman Mahit Pereira. A bit short pulled by Mahit Pereira. There is no one in the mid wicket region and it races away for the boundary. It's a good shot by Mahit Pereira.
Actually a good placement, and a timing as well.
He knew that there's no mid wicket in the
good
deep.
Placement, good timing, and a good intention to put away that loose delivery from Ramiro Pereira.
Now we can see this is the last session of the day, but the sun is out here at Sinhalese Sports Club.
Yeah.
Again, a good delivery.
So there's high chance for us to see an extended play hours. It may go till 6 if the light is good here at Sinhalese Sports Club grounds.
Yes, maybe it's the last day because it's the last day of this Battle of the Blues. Again, punched through the mid-on, but no run. Again, that's end of the over.
So we are spinning here, spin from both the ends.
Now we can
fast
see
bowlers coming up for a long time.
Now we can see the boys' stands of the both school are filled from the students, their school boys, and the stewards of Royal College. We can see they're lying on the fence and they are cheering their boys and the school boys everywhere all around the ground. So we can the St. Thomas's boys' stand also filled and fully packed by the school boys. Now again, Sinesh Javadana, it should be Sinesh Javadana. The Royal skipper continuing his spell, the long spell of Sinajavadan is continuing. Let's see what will he produces for the school. Here's Sinajavadan. Short delivery, punches it through the covers, but no chance of a run there for Dinit Gunawardena. Here's Sinajavadan. Steps out and
down the ground.
That was a great hit by
Is
Dinit
it a
Gunawardena.
six? We can't
Yes,
see,
it
but
is. That's a
yes,
six.
The both hands of umpire goes up. It's a 6. What a shot!
Dinit Gunawardena charges down the track and goes straight away down the bowler's head, and it goes for a massive 6 by Dinit Gunawardena. That's one of the few sixes that hit in this Battle of the Blues by Dinit Gunawardena. Here's Sinajavadan again. Again a delivery outside the leg stump, flicked by Dinit Gunawardena to the short fine leg, but there's no chance of a run there. Another delivery driven by Dinit Gunawardena.
We will also go for the boundary. Oh, what a save from the Royal Fielders! Wow, once again.
That was a great effort from the field. I think it's we can't mention the fielder right now, but anyway the effort was 100% from the fielder. It was lightning fast. The ball went races to the boundary, but the fielder chases it very quickly and gathered the ball. Good fielding by the fielder there was on long on.
As we mentioned earlier, the from both the sides were spot on, and the fielding setup from both the captains was something notable.
Again, Sinajavadan is bowling outside the leg stump. He was trying to get the outside edge of Dinit Gunawardena to the slip. That was the tactical plan, I think, working on Sinajavadana's mind. Is again Sinajavadan. Again a good delivery outside the leg stump.
Defense of the back foot from Dinit Gunawardena.
And that's the end of the over.
So I guess the tactics that Royal should use is bowl wicket to wicket in a good length. That will stop the run flow of Toman side. That's what I think.
Now we can see every pavilion and every tent is fully packed here at the CC.
Yeah, true.
There is no chance for any person to watch the match in a tent. You can see in the grandstand, that's really packed all around the ground.
And we also can see both the school prefects also around the stands cheering their schools with all boys.
Driven by Mahit Pereira, the skipper of S.Thomas, straight to the field, but there's no run there. Ramiro Pereira is continuing his long spell again from the tennis court, and here's Ramiro Pereira. Cut through the extra covers, but there's a field there. There's no run. Straight down the bowler.
Down the track like Dinit Gunawardena and over the mid-on for the boundary.
Another.
Pereira is also charging on.
There was another boundary by Mahit Pereira. Now we can see Mahit Pereira, the skipper of S.Thomas College. We can see his maturity. He has proven that why he is the captain of S.Thomas College. Always he come to the wicket. He was batting very confidently. We saw it in the first innings also.
I think the Tomans will bat on like this
again
for a
driven,
long time and getting around 160, 170 lead. Do you think that they might declare and give the bat to Royal College first to bat for some time?
I think
they also can do some fireworks like them.
Yes, that can be happen,
really
but
good entertainment for the spectators here.
Really, I cannot show the intentions of the St. Thomas's camp, but I think, in my opinion, at the moment where the game is now, it's going for a draw.
Yeah, actually, the Mahit Pereira and Dinit Gunawardena are batting really well, showing some aggression. it will be a good practice for the Mustangs Trophy, which is coming up on next Saturday.
Again driven by Dinit
Go
Gunawardena.
straight to the third man.
We can't say about cricket, it's very unpredictable.
Yeah.
But at the
so I think what the Royal bowlers should do here is do some pace variation. So that would definitely put the Toman's batsmen into trouble. You know, that will make them to predict the pace of the ball. So I mean, a miss hit might go straight onto the fielder. So I guess that's what they should do now.
I'm not sure what's the intention of the Tomian camp to declare or to continue the innings, but they might do the best thing for their team. I think the coaching staff and the management should discuss about that. But this is a good game of cricket, although it's going really well for the both teams. Batsmen scored brilliant half centuries and good scores. Bowlers were bowling well, brilliant throughout the innings. Now again,
we can see there's only just 3 fielders inside the 30-yard circle. So there is a deep square, long on, long off, and also a third man.
Again flicked away by Mahit Perera to the long on region. There's a fielder there and just a single for the St. Thomases. We all like to have a result in the big match, but this time seems to be we cannot expect what's happening in the middle. But let's see what was the approach of the both schools.
So it is clear that Sinet Jayawardene will be bowling outside the off stump because there's no cover on the leg side.
Is Sinet Jayawardene. A good delivery again outside the leg stump. Dinit Gunawardena has a solid defense to respect Sinet Jayawardene again.
Oh, there's
Another good delivery. Only a
change
single.
in the commentary box here. Tuarhan is here from St. Thomas's. This is Lavinash signing off.
Good evening, Menuga.
Good evening, Tuaragan. At the moment, St. Thomas are going really well, batting up in the middle order. Dinit Gunawardena.
Like acceleration in the past few overs.
It's again driven by Mahit Perera straight to the extra cover.
So
Now,
what do you think should be the Tomians' what do you call?
Yeah, that was the doubt I had early in the morning also, but it can be a different approach for St. Thomas's College camp. But
As play started, they were a bit defensive in the beginning, but
Yeah.
now we can see
yes, they have some aggressive. Yes, they have some aggressive approach after the tea session. It can be a different mindset from the captain Mahit Perera. There's an outside edge and it races away for the boundary. There's a field there at the short third man.
He cuts it off and it won't be a boundary.
Yes, Anush Pollometer is the fielder they are seeing.
So at this rate, we might actually see Royalists bat again. They might score a few more runs and might even put the Royals back into batting. So
Yes, it might be the plan for St. Thomas's. We cannot predict what's the discussion of the St. Thomas's camp and the coaching staff. So let's see what will happen for the next 7.5 hours. It can be extended hours of play because it's the last day. But
there were a few overs lost yesterday and the day before due to bad
yes,
light.
but
So
it depends on the light situation.
and also the situation of the game, of course.
Yes, of course. Again, now it's a bowling change from Royal College, and the Sinet Jayawardene has decided to go for the faster bowlers of Royal College to do it's Dinura Senaratne. Dinura Senaratne is bowling from the tennis court, and it's a bowling change from the Sinet Jayawardene.
I think Sinet has gone to his fast bowlers as there might be a bit of reverse swing late in the day as well. So
Yes, of course.
we'll see how this goes.
The Sinet Jayawardene was trying spinners from the both ends, but it was not successful for a long while. Now
And
he has
also the
changed his
Tomans have
mindset.
started on taking the spinners, so they might want to change for.
Yes, let's see what Dindro Senaratne will provide to the camp.
A slight change in the fielding setup as well.
Yes, some changes are done by the captain, Sinat Jayawardena. Now we can see prefects from the both schools are really enjoying their day, walking around the ground with their respective flags, waving all around the ground.
This will be the last big match for many of them, and it will be a very memorable walk around the ground.
Yes, of course, everyone should very proud of themselves. Yes, Dindro Senaratne. A good delivery driven by
straight back to the bowler.
no run there. The Papare music are underway at Singali Sports Club from the evening sessions.
Yeah, and also the boys' tent is absolutely packed, and a really good noise coming from them.
Again, Dindro Senaratne is going to continue his spell from the tennis court. He is running up. A good delivery. That was a good shot
was
by
beautifully timed by
Dinesh Gunawardena. Races away for the boundary for another boundary.
Third man boundary. I think it's really good that the prefects of both schools exchange their flags. I think it's just a symbol of their camaraderie.
Yes, they are really enjoying their day while motivating and cheering their boys in the middle for the respective schools. And
Dindro Senaratne will now go around the wicket.
again, Dindro Senaratne. A good delivery by Dindro Senaratne. Quick single by the two Tomian batters.
That's good running by the Tomian batters. A 4 and a single. Sensible batting from Dinesh Gunawardena.
So, what do you think about the Tomians thinking under this now? What would be their thinking to what to do in the next 1.5 hours?
I think the most sensible approach would be to maybe score about 30 to 50 runs in the next 5 or 4 overs, which if they need to, they'll really need to accelerate and then put the Rollies under batter and try to get some wickets and hopefully bring back that shield.
Again, a good delivery straight up, flicked away by Mahit Pereira to the fine leg region for a single. Now Mahit Pereira is showing his class and maturity all throughout the innings and all throughout the big match. He's showing why he's the captain of St. Thomas College for the big match.
It's been a very patient innings from him. He's led by example. And also Dinesh Gunawardena, he's been an absolute classic addition to this batting lineup with his class and also his power making shots as well.
Here's Dindro Senaratne again.
Around the wicket.
A good delivery driven by
and a thick outside edge down to third man. What would you think that the Royals approach would be at this moment?
Royals' approach should be to get wickets, but at the moment the wickets are not tumbling for Royal College because the wicket is so dry. This is the last session and the last 1.5 hours of the big match and the game. So Royal should make St. Thomas's batsmen pressure and build some pressure on and some great tight and length balls and build some pressure.
And another good single.
Yes.
Really fast running from these two.
They should bring on some pressure for the batsmen, and if they can go for wickets, it's a bonus.
I think the boundaries in the last few overs and also the quick singles have actually relieved the pressure of the Tomian batsmen, and they're actually scoring freely now.
Yes.
So I think that's a bit of a momentum shift in favor of the Tomians.
Yes. Now for St. Thomians, there's nothing to lose. They must go for some quick runs. They must go in aggression to get some quick runs and set a target for Royalists and they put them under to bat in the middle. But now there's a small halt in play the batsmen are calling for some drink.
So it'll be a drinks break.
Now Royalists are on a quick huddle in the middle, so
All the tents are packed with Royalists and both Tomians and Royalists.
yes, that was I was talking about the last commentator also. It was a great 3 days all around the big match, and everyone was really enjoying here at Single Sports Club. The
It was
music,
nothing short of fun and exciting.
yes, of course, there is nothing that there's not here. Music, food, and the excitement everywhere is on the Battle of the Blues. Every year it increases day by day.
It just shows the importance and the impact it has. It's
Yes.
historic encounter. Again, play will resume.
Yes, it's is it a bowling change or no? It would be Sinet Jayawardene, the captain of Royal College. He's bowling from the south end again. Now the batsman is Mahit Pereira is on the strike.
It'll be interesting to see how Mahit Pereira takes on Sinet Jayawardene as he's an off-break bowler, and it'll actually be easier to hit him than Ramiro Pereira for Mahit Pereira.
Yes, of course. Is it Ramiro Pereira? It is Ramiro Pereira.
Ramiro Pereira.
I beg your pardon. It's Ramiro Pereira bowling from the south end, not Sinet Jayawardene. Ramiro Pereira is a leg spinner. Then Mahit Jayawardene, it's turning away from his body. Now for Dinesh Gunawardene, he has a good
Turning into
option.
him.
He has a good option for Dinesh Gunawardene. The ball is spinning into him, and the deep mid-wicket region is open for him. He can go for some big hits from the deep mid-wicket region. Let's see what it will happen. Yes.
As it's turning in towards him, it'll actually be easier to hit towards the leg side.
Yes, I think Ramiro Pereira knows what's going on in Dinesh Gunawardhane's mind. He pushed the length back and bit shorter. Then
Also to the off stump, which actually denies him that leg side.
yes, of course. Now again, Mahit Pereira, the Tomian skipper, is on the strike. Ramiro Pereira, a good delivery.
Again, glanced towards the fine leg region. The players
Two quick
rushed for a
runs.
double, and that's really good running from them.
At the moment, St. Thomas's College are 155 for 2 wickets at the moment, going really well throughout the inning. Another good delivery,
Cut away to the
sweeper,
sweeper.
and just a single there for Tomian batsman. Now Dinesh Gunawardene is on strike again. Let's see what will be his approach. Now again, I'm telling it's deep mid-wicket region is open for Dinesh Gunawardene. There's a good option for him.
But Ramiro Pereira isn't letting him access that.
Yes, Ramiro
region,
Pereira
which
is a very talented bowler, and he is thinking very much about the batsman's reactions for his deliveries. He is bowling it beats a bit outside off the off stump. Again, outside the off stump, no chance for Dinesh Gunawardene to free his arms over the deep mid wicket. And it's the end of the over. It's 155 for 2 wickets St. Thomas's College.
It's hard to know what the Tomians have on their mind, but by the look of things, they might actually score a few quick runs and get the Royalists back into batting.
Yes, that's a good option for St. Thomas's, but they need to make it sure that they have a good total.
Enough runs to actually defend.
Yes, of course, that would be their intentions clear. Again, I think Sinet Jayawardene is.
So with about 1.5 hours left in play, what would you think would be a good total for the Tomians to defend?
Yes, 200 would be a good score because they have just only 1.5 hours to resume the game. So 200 or 250 is a good score for St. Thomas's College. But let's see what would be the approach of, because we can't tell anything because the skipper Mahit Pereira is on the middle. He will accelerate the innings throughout the game. He's Nitin Dharmaratna came in from tennis court 10.
The off spinner. He also scored a
Straight
good
back to the
ball.
bowler.
He played a good knock with the bat as well for the Royalists.
Here's Nitin Dharmaratna. Again cut
Cut away.
through the
straight to
point, but
fielder this time.
there's a fielder there. Again, Nitin Dharmaratna running from the tennis court 10. Again, left alone by Mahit Pereira, the skipper of St. Thomas's College. Again, Nitin Dharmaratna is from the tennis court 10.
A good solid defense by Mahit Pereira. He's played a really patient innings in this time.
And Nitin Dharmaratna has an unorthodox high arm ball action than the other bowlers, off spin bowlers.
Which would actually give him a bit of dip and turn as well. With
Yes, of course, that was a good effectiveness from Nitin Dharmaratna. Another good delivery. Mahit Pereira has solid defense on that, no run there.
we can also there seems to be an injury for a Royal fielder.
Yes, there might be a cramp or something for the field on
The
extra
physio
cover.
is coming in.
Yes, the physio is coming in the middle. Let's see what would be happen there. We talked about it in the morning as also well, and the heat is increasing minute by minute, so it is really hard to field in the middle, so that might be a reason for the cramps and injuries for players.
It will be very tiring and hot at the end of the day, so
Yes.
it'll obviously be a big chance of either cramps or hamstrings. This has given a chance for the Royalists to regroup and maybe work on their tactics again.
Yes, for the both camps, it's important to talk about what are their plans for the next 1.5 hours, how to go through the innings. For the St. Thomas's batters, it would be a mind relaxing time just to have a drink and just have a drink and a water and discuss what would be their plan for the next few overs. Now the physio is off the field.
I think
Game
we are
is
good to go again.
Game is set to resume again.
And hopefully the Royalist batsman, the Royalist field is okay again.
Yes, he is feeling okay at the moment. It might be a cramp, a slight cramp for the fielder that extra cover. Again, Nitin Dharmaratna is ready to bowl from the tennis court, and here's Nitin Dharmaratna. Another delivery, solid defense by Mahit Pereira.
What would you think that the Thomians would have talked about in that small break they had?
The skipper is in the middle. He would talk Dinit Gunawardena to. I don't know the initial plan of Mahit Pereira to what to do, but they were talking about to get some quick runs and rotate the striking, and there would be a plan for the coaching staff and the management. It would be a declare or batting till the day ends, but I don't know the initial plan, but it must be that talk by Mahit Pereira.
The captain has a talk with his bowler.
Yes,
Again,
Now
Ramiro
it's
Pereira at
Ram-
ball.
Ramiro Pereira is again bowling from the south end. Now Ramiro Pereira is a wicket-taking bowler for all college, but in a few overs, but he was not providing a wicket for all college. But now he had to try to get a scalp for St. Thomas's College. Here's Ramiro Pereira, driven by Dinit Gunadhan straight to the long off
And an
region.
easy single for the Tomians. It'll be Mahit Pereira on strike. It'll be interesting to see how he takes on Ramiro Pereira.
Now it's 157 for 2 wickets St. Thomas's College. Again a floated delivery by Ramiro Pereira, no run there by Mahit
Another
Pereira.
good solid defense by Mahit Pereira.
Again a good delivery by Ramiro Pereira, floated up, but no need of a run there by Mahit Pereira.
This was an action replay of the previous delivery. Down the track.
And straight away to the
well fielded by the Royalists.
extra cover fielder. Good effort by the extra cover fielder there at extra cover. It should be Nitin Dharmaratna. Yes, he is Ramiro Pereira again. A good delivery followed up by that.
And another good defense by Mahit Pereira.
Again driven by Mahit Pereira straight to the extra cover field. There's a no run again.
That was powerfully struck, and we can
And
again
it's
see
the-
some signs of aggression from Mahit
And
Pereira.
it's the end of the over. It's 68 overs, 157 for 2 wickets. And we have a change in the commentary box. We have Dulanjana Vikramasinghe to control to you.
Thank you, Menuga. A very good evening, Menuga. Duagaran.
Good evening, Dulanjala.
Yes, Sneha. So it seems the result is obvious here. The Tomians are going to a draw. So seems like that the game has developed in the last 3 days.
Yeah, it looks really unlikely that we'll have a result after the day. The game is most likely probably heading towards a draw at this
Yes.
moment.
So Netmi Dharmaratna ready to bowl his second over from the tennis court end. Unique high arm action he has.
Flick their way to the leg side will be an easy single for the Tomian batsman.
But I think both sides has to develop in the sectors of cricket. I believe fielding and bowling. I think both sides must develop regarding those. And they must continue the legacy, I believe. And there are plenty of young talent in their squad. So I believe the players who are going out from this year will help the youngsters to develop their capability. And good
That's
shot
beautifully cut by
down to the
Pereira,
cover
but
point,
just
a
for a
single. So Dinit slowly closing to his 100 mark, as well as Mahit Pereira slowly closing to the half century mark, just 4 runs shy of the half century.
It's been an exhilarating 3 days of cricket from both sides.
And I think the crowd have enjoyed it very much.
They've had both of the sides have had their moments. They've showcased brilliant talent, and here we are on the 3rd day.
The exciting day, the moving day. Here comes Nitin Dharmaratna. Tossed up delivery shot.
And cut away, but straight to
A
the
quick
fielder.
single.
A quick single, and they make it through.
They get through. I think this session is been to the Tomians, I guess. They have not scraped through any wickets, so these two have batted patiently throughout the session, I guess. Here comes Nitin Dharmaratna again. Good late cut down to the short fine leg area, single. So these two are playing sensible cricket right now.
They rotate the strike really well, which I
That's
think
what
is really
That's-
helped them keep their wickets and not go for any loose shots too often.
Yeah, that's what this partnership has been building so far.
It's given a continuous run flow, so there's no need to there hasn't been any no need of unnecessary and loose
All
shots.
after shot this time. Down to the cover region, the extra cover region, the single taken by the net. So batting really well these two after tea, especially
I
after.
think we have seen a bit of aggression from the Tomians after tea.
Yeah, a bit of aggression, especially Dineth, who started the aggression. Now Mahit Pereira slowly charging hit to his half century. Here comes Nitin Dharmaratna. Short delivery this time. Oh, misfield by the fielder.
And
But it will be a slight damage. So the batsman exchange runs for a 2. So St. Thomas's 162 for loss of 2 wickets at 68 overs. I think Mahit Pereira will have a emotional journey because he has played cricket for St. Thomas for around 6 to 7 years,
6 or 7 years,
and
yeah.
now captaining the first 11 team, and now going out for last time for their team. So it will be an emotional
Will be a
moment
emotional one and
for
also a memorable one for him.
memorable one for him, but still couldn't do the depth that they owe to the school, I believe. I hope that the second generation, of course, plenty of young generation, the young talent out there in St. Thomas Tank will do it someday to the St. Thomas's College. And there are plenty of people who is going, there are 8 senior players playing the last big match, so it's an emotional journey to all of them. Ramiro Pereira from the south end. We see a slip to Ramiro Pereira.
The whole crowd is encouraging them. You can hear the
Tossed
noise
up
from the
delivery.
commentary box here itself.
I think now Sinit Jayawardene's advice would be somehow try to take a wicket here, just to break this partnership,
And
to
maybe
continue
even
the.
to
Oh, tossed up, and he's gone. Yes, a full toss. The loose shot by Dinet, straight to the bowler,
That was a very
and
soft
we were
miss.
just talking about how they should dismiss the batsman, how Sinit Jayawardene wants a wicket. Now Ramiro Pereira provides one. So Dinet, after playing a wonderful knock here at the Singari Sports Club, walking fine last in the Battle of the Blues. So finally he has to have a long walk for 74 run, and St. Thomas's 3 wickets down for 164 for 2.
That was quite a soft dismissal, but we have to say that Dineth Gunawardene has played his part.
Of course,
It'll be a
definitely
long
hats
walk for
off to
him
that
back
man.
the pavilion, but he's done his job, and
Hats off to that man. And we'll be having a short drinks break. The players will refresh and discuss about the tactics. Probably Mahit Pereira in the middle.
it'll be interesting to see how the new batsman gets off his mark, whether he goes for quick run straight away or maybe build his innings slowly. A very well constructed innings by Dineth Gunawardene,
Of course,
we have to say.
under pressure when 1 wicket went Senadi. Beg your pardon, Senadi was gone at the early age. Now coming in a pressure situation. A well crafted innings. He played a beautiful 50 in the first innings and now 72. So a big moment to this man in the Battle of the Blues. So it's the end of the drinks break. St. Thomas College 164 for 3. Dismissed batsman Dineth Gunawardene, soft dismissal. Really just chipped on to Ramiro's hand, low full toss. Really unlucky there. In the first innings also he dismissed. He was dismissed like
It was
that.
in a very unfortunate way.
We see in this in this one part with Battle of the Blues, lot of batsmen gets a good start and continue from the 50, but after on they couldn't make it a century. As you can see, Sinecha just 8 runs shy. Then Sadil Soisa 83 runs now. Dinet. So it's really been unfortunate. Even though this is a batting parasite, it's really been an unfortunate luckness that a batsman can't turn into a century. So the new batsman coming in.
It'll be interesting to see how the Royalists go about for the new batsman. The type of bowlers they introduce in the attack.
Tisen Nahaliagoro, the new batsman. Here comes Ramro Pera. Tisen Nahaliagoro. A good delivery straight up. Defense.
And a good defense by Tisen Nahaliagoro. Ramiro Pereira isn't really offering much on the leg side, and he's keeping it off the offside, so that hasn't really let the left-hand batsman.
Here comes
free their
Ramiro, tossed up
arms.
again.
This is driven powerfully.
Straight to the catching position. Just a single quickly. So Mahit Pereira just 1 run short. Mahit Pereira just 1 run short on his half century.
I think this will be one of his best half centuries. He might have scored many hundreds before this, but to score it in a Royal Tomian big match, I think it's spectacular.
And keeping in mind that he's walking for the last time as a batsman, so it will be a great milestone as well as emotional part of his life.
It'll be very emotional for him.
So we see now the fielders coming near, very near to Mahit Pereira. Here comes Ramiro. A toss up delivery.
Toss, but
Misfield at the mid-on region, and it's running away for a 4. So Mahit
That's a
Pereira
half
gets
century
a
for
half
Mahit Pereira.
century, and
Flags up,
emotional
running around the ground.
half century. And when S.Thomas needed him to stand up, he stood up. So a 50 for Mahit Pereira. Captain's knock really. Hats
It's
off
an
to that
emotional
man.
and memorable
And
50
yes,
for
we
him.
see spectators coming in and hugging. So that's the emotion by the spectators, of course.
The Tomian's colours flying around the ground. Well played, Mahit Pereira.
Hats off to that man. Mahit Pereira getting into his half century, very emotional and a very big milestone to him. First as a captain.
What a
So
way to sign off.
making a statement and signing off. Here comes Ramiro Pereira. A tossed up delivery and well
Another
defense.
solid defense.
And that's the end of the 69th over. S.Thomas is 166 for 3. Mahit Pereira 53 runs not out. And now I'll be giving the controls of the commentary to my friend Abdul Hakam to discuss until the end of the game. Thank you.
Yes, indeed. Thank you, Dharanjana. And I'll be joining in with a friend of mine. So, Tuaragan, we
Good
did.
evening, Hagam.
Good evening. We did have many discussions earlier on how the game was going on, and we didn't meet at the commentary box.
Yeah.
But I was actually saying super good things about Royal and not something great about Tomian. So, we are at the commentary box.
Yeah.
We are going to talk officially. What's your say on this?
See, at this moment, I think like both teams have played really well. They
Yes,
both
indeed.
of them have given their best, their 100%, and at this moment we're basically heading on towards the draw.
Yes,
So,
indeed. I mean, St. Thomas's College had a few opportunities, but they had let it down. I feel like Royal College last time at the 144th Battle of the Blues, they were on top with their bowling attack. Royal College put on a good score like Thomas's in the first innings, but Royal College bowling did a splendid job. And that's why I think the game went down for St. Thomas's College. I won't say the game went down, but they did not have that extraordinary ability to take this game to a victory. Because when you're looking at the Battle of the Blues, you need something extraordinary to win the game. Like similar to 2019, Kalana Pereira picked up 11 wickets in the whole match. 5 in the first innings, second innings he got 6 wickets, also a 60-run mark with a very few amount of balls faced. So that's something extraordinary that we have to see if we want to win a match.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, it's easy to say that in the commentary box, but
Yes,
being
indeed.
in the field, it's a whole
Yes, indeed.
another level of pressure.
And I think that's why we rarely see that.
Uh,
Comes down the track
lines of
and
aggression and cut off by the fielder.
I think,
Haliagoda looking to take the ball straight away.
I think the field is pretty good set by Sinat Jayawardena, and the batting has been pretty slow but steady. They have kept 3 wickets, which is really good. S.Thomas College, even last time around, they lost only 2 wickets and scored 173 runs. So that's something commendable from the Tomians, and something on the Royal bowling side they should improve.
I think the field setup is a bit of defensive from Sinat Jayawardena, not really looking to take any wickets, and also like the spread field has actually allowed the batsmen to take easy singles and rotate the strike continuously, so that also has taken a lot of pressure off them.
Yes, indeed. I mean, like, looking at the field, we have a mid-off, a mid-on, a short cover, a cover point, and also a deep cover as well. So I think the field set by Sinat Jayawardena is pretty normal for a test match, but it's just not attacking enough, as you said. Not attacking enough to get a wicket. But that also depends on how the bowler wants it. Because let's say you put another slip in place, you get a short leg or silly point. If you don't get the opportunity, if the pitch doesn't really support you, I think that's not much you can do, and that's what we have seen. The pitch hasn't been overall great, because even when Royal was batting, they put on a huge score. When Tomians were batting, they put on a huge score. So I think it has been a
It's
really
been quite a
batting
flat
suffer.
pitch, to be
Yes,
honest.
indeed.
It's been a batting pitch the most part of the 3 days.
And the ball wasn't swinging much as well, and that's something that I really don't like. I like the ball to swing, like mainly the paces like Ranuka Malarachi, Kavanji Dias, Nathan Caldera. Especially I wanted to see Akash Fernando, the left armer. I mean, left armer's
Left
bowling
arm
speed.
bowling is just
That's
beautiful.
yes, indeed. Like Trent Bolt, the way he swings it in, and that's something I always wanted to see.
Yeah, I think that has played a really big part in this big match, because we haven't seen much swing or spin or
Yes.
anything, and I think that has really let the batsmen score free runs.
Yes, indeed. So far, from the Royal side, there has been only 1 wicket out of the 13 wickets fallen in both innings
From a
by a
pacer,
pacer.
yeah.
Then that was Ranuka Manaraja getting it off a miscue. So that was a mistake made by the
That
batsman.
itself tells a story about the
Yes,
pitch.
indeed. So on the Tomian side, we got Ashen Pereira picking up 5 wickets. He was a pacer, but more like a cutter. He was like a medium pacer who uses his angle of swing to get the wicket. So that's something we can't conclude as a seamer as we talk.
So what do you think? Do you think that the Royalists will bat again, or
Looking at the time now, it's 4:30. So if we say there's like 30 to 45 minutes of game left, I really don't think the Tomians are going to declare now, because even if they declare, I think we are going to see a draw.
yeah?
So why
I
not
mean-
just bat it out?
Because there's a limited amount of time, and
Yes.
I think the possibility of all 10 wickets falling in 1 hour is really high.
That's
really
something we rarely see. And leaving the result as a side, the excitement here at the Sydney Sports Ground is just impeccable. Look at the ground, look, it's just filled. The boys 10, I was there, and that's the main reason my voice is totally gone. And it was just extraordinary. The chants, the R's, and
The
the
cheers,
Tomians. It was just or something. We also share the brotherhood, not gonna lie, that we are not always arguing with each other as we see outside the.
There was a beautiful moment where the Royal prefects came and put a Torapara for the
Yes,
Tomi, and
indeed.
then
So that's something we always see in the last years as well. And when a big match comes, we always get together. It's not something that portrayed us as the rivalry. I mean, like, the rivalry is on, the heat is on. That's
the
inside the
brothers
game.
the brotherhood is also there, so
Yes,
that
indeed.
even outs everything.
And yes, as I said in the last day or day before yesterday as well, even this committee, the media unit of Royal College, the merclife.com, the media unit of S.Thomas College and the STC ICT Society has done a really good job trying to maintain this life. We have gone ups and downs, but
We've somehow made it through. We've
yes,
kept
indeed.
it going.
And it's gonna be a little sad making that we won't meet again till next year, and some of you all won't be there next year as well, as you all will be passing out of school. So a bit sad, isn't it?
It's definitely been a really memorable moment for me personally
Yes.
in this media unit. Getting to know Royalists as well and also working like this. Again, beautifully driven and powerfully, but straight to the fielder who cuts it off.
But I'm definitely sure that the talks that we had together, the conversations we had together were a little bit not really happy for each other, I guess. I think we were just too passionate.
I mean, you get that when the Royal and Tomian talks. I mean, there's
But
always
indeed,
that
yes,
thing.
indeed. It's always trying to get one off the foot. But lovely. I'm pretty sad again because the big match is coming to an end, and it went by really quickly. Just
The 3
enjoyment.
days, the 3 days seem just too short for this.
Again, coming back to the game, I think the players are a bit down as well. It's coming to the end.
At this point, there's not much excitement in the round itself, but in all the tents, in all the all boys tents, the boys tents, everything, you can see them.
Those are filled. I mean, like, when I'm looking at here, look at the 2004 group and the SSC Downs. It's just party there.
It's packed and the music is booming. Again,
And that's the
cutaway.
Royal Tomian atmosphere. But indeed, great salutes for the prefects who are standing in the ground, waving the flags. What about on your side, the Tomians?
It's been a tremendous effort from the prefects. Be it the flag, the duties they had to do, the flag duty, everything. I think they've done it exceptionally, and they've given it all. For most of the prefects, this will be the last big match, and
Yes,
that'll be
indeed.
very emotional for them. And to actually get to walk around the ground, I think it's a moment they'll savor for the rest of their lives.
And I think none of the school students are allowed to walk except the prefects and the media boys like us who can go out and take photographs. So as someone who was in the boys tent, I always wanted to get on the ground and look them a view from there because the excitement was real. You're not going to get a chance like that in international matches, so why not here? And I'll be waiting for that as a prefect, hopefully.
Hopefully, I see you holding a flag one day.
One day, but then at that time you'll be in the tents, I guess, not the boys' tent or anything. So
Who
if
knows,
you,
one day we might be exchanging flags.
oh yeah, definitely, I would love to do that. But again, what do you think is the best tent to go around here?
Hands down the boys tent. I mean, it's where you get your childhood memory, everything. Like, you never get to be part of that again. Like,
Definitely.
all the other tents, you can go, you can buy tickets, anything. But the boys tent, the fun, the excitement, everything.
And now we can see the principal of Royal College, Ranil Wickramasinghe, Mr. Ranil Wickramasinghe, the president of Sri Lanka, walking around with the prefects of Royal College. So they also got a chance to get down on the ground. Played really well. That could go down the boundary maybe.
Cut off by the royal fielder.
I think the outfield has been really slow, that the batsmen are playing it really hard but still not unable to get the boundary. Or is it just weak arms by the Tomians?
No, I mean, all 3 days the pitch, the ground has been really slow.
Yes, definitely.
even if it's powerfully struck, it's taken a lot of legs to go to the boundary. But again, this is cut off by the fielder. And I also think the field setup by the Royal
Definitely.
captain is actually good.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say as well. Because Zenat Jamadana has put on a field where even if you pass the inner fielders, the outer fielders could cut it off. And he also has used the slow outfield advantage. It comes down the track and plays it straight.
And that's a powerful shot. And that goes all the way for Mahit Pereira.
Mahit
What a
Pereira playing his last match and he is enjoying it out there. Look at that, that's his second six, I guess.
Yeah.
Definitely, that's a
The
beautiful
first one was
stroke.
also similar. That was down the ground. This was a bit towards mid-off. Sorry, long off.
Ramana Pereira
Long
tossing
ball.
it up and Mahit Pereira does nothing but come down the track and plays a straight bat at it. 6 more runs for St. Thomas's College as the over ends.
I think the approach in this over has been actually a bit more aggressive than the past few overs.
Yes indeed, the Tomians getting a bit excited as well, I guess. Around 30 more minutes left. So it's got a minute with Dharmaratna to continue from the tennis court end.
Nathan Dharmaratna. Cut away, but straight to the fielder. Again another single.
And that's gonna put Mahit Pereira on strike. And if he comes down the track, that's gonna be on now. Let's see what Mahit Pereira can offer. Can he offer the entertainment that we all need? Or will Royal provide that?
We're all tired at the end of the day, the fielders, the bowlers, everybody. The batsmen as well, so a bit of entertainment will kickstart some life into this innings again.
Yes, indeed. For the Tomians, it's Mahit Pereira. For the Royalists, it's Netwin at the moment.
Again cut away, but straight to the fielder this time.
We can see Mahit Pereira getting on the back foot and trying to get over the point fielder, the cover point to point fielder, because there's a huge gap on that. Tossed up, plays it
Full
straight,
toss, but straight to the fielder.
tries to go for a second, but
A slight misfield by the Royalist
Yes, indeed.
fielder.
tries to get a quick single, but denied of it.
The play seems to be going a bit slow for the crowd as we haven't had much excitement in the past few overs.
Yes, indeed, as the day is coming to a close, we can see the Tomians taking it slow. Mahit Pereira on the other side was
Trying to
really
bat
slow
it
at
out.
his innings, but now after reaching his 50-run mark, he can see him coming down the track, playing a few shots, and then again calming down. He's going on with the flow.
Again cut away, but straight to the fielder again.
So it's gonna be Sinat Javadan coming in from the Vidya Mountain. Ball change indeed. Can you provide some action to the game?
A right arm off break bowler to a left arm batsman. This will be interesting. We can either see an outside edge, or if Tisen goes for the big shots, we can see some runs as well. So I think either way there'll be entertainment provided by this pair.
Do you reckon it would go down the ground as well?
Not maybe down the ground, but since she's bowling over the wicket, maybe towards the leg side more.
Yes, indeed. If the short ball comes in, we had seen Mahit Pereira going over the deep mid-wicket field for a boundary. So, opportunities.
I reckon Mahit Pereira will really look to take on Sinet Javana since he's an off-break bowler.
Yes, indeed.
So it'll be actually easier for him to hit than Ramiro Pereira.
Indeed. It's coming into the batsman. So, Mahit Pereira is a right-hander. It's going to be coming into him. We've got a deep fine leg, a deep long on, and also a long off. So a very defensive field set down by Sinat Javadana.
Again another single. A good throw by the long off fielder.
So again, now there's an attacking field for this batsman.
Since he's new and also left-hand batsman, I think an attacking field would really pressure the Tomans into losing a wicket.
Yes, indeed. So we can see Mahit Pereira trying to take those singles off the new batsman and exchanging the strike. Oh, that's gone. The Royal captain dismisses the Tomian captain and Mahit Pereira gives an easy one. And Sinat Jayawardene is the man who kicks action into this game, not Mahit Pereira. And the Tomian captain departs. A very well played innings of 60 runs.
That is a really well constructed innings by Mahit Pereira, and he'll be walking out of this ground one last time in Tomian colours.
And indeed, the last time he would walk into the game and he would walk out of the game bearing the Toman crest. Salute to the man. He has served his alma mater for the last 4 years. And take a bow, Mahit Pereira.
Hats off to Mahit Pereira. The Tomian prefects are giving a sort of guard of honor to him. He waves his goodbye, and that'll be the last time we'll be seeing the skipper of the Tomian side walking out of the field in Tomian colours.
And he bids goodbye to the crest, I guess.
Yeah.
And so, what a wicket was that? Sinat Jayawardene, the captain of Royal College, picks up the Tomian captain, both playing their last games for their alma maters. And what a fitting end it is. And excitement kicks back in with a new batsman in the crease, 2 new batsmen at the crease actually, and Royal trying to tackle the batsmen. Sinat Jayawardene back on.
This is again hit back straight to the fielder.
The music is loud, the cheers are loud, and the game is getting louder.
Good fielding by the Royalist batsman, but also really good running by the Tomian batsman.
They say Nehale Gooda and Nathan Caldera currently at the crease.
Yeah.
And it is also something to note that not only Mahit Pereira is playing his last match today for his alma mater, it's also Nathan Caldera. So
It'll
Nathan
be
Cal-
emotional for him as well as he walks back. He walks
Yes,
onto the
indeed.
crease for one last time for the Tomian side.
and hopefully he goes off the field when it's called stumps with a star to his name. And as time progresses, there's about 15 to 20 minutes left of game today. Hopefully something more than that, so that the parties and the enjoyment all around the tents continue on. And I could be here to talk something about the game. Extraordinary atmosphere around the Scenery Sports Grounds. All the tents fired up, and we have talked about this many times, and it's just
This just signifies how important this
Yes,
encounter
indeed.
is, this historic encounter. It's the second uninterrupted longest encounter between two
Yes,
schools,
indeed.
and that itself says something.
and it's not only in Asia, it's all around the world. It's the second longest uninterrupted cricket encounter, longer than the Ashes, and it has something to it, not just inside Sri Lanka, it has something outside Sri Lanka. The old boys around the world try to come here, they get their reunion here. And it's also something that signifies the opportunity for me to talk about the Roy Toy Airbus. So that was conducted this year for the first time by the group of 2004, and that's just something really great. The Royalists and the Tomians have an aeroplane coming in from Australia just to watch the match.
And we'll see a change in commentary as S. Aksharan takes my place. And that's Twaragan signing off.
Thank you, Dwaragan.
Akshay, welcome to the game. Your captain just departed, and what do you think about that?
He played a really good innings, and now it's a dead draw game, so it doesn't really matter.
Yes, indeed. Tomians won't be having their shield back at home this time around as well.
Yes, but the thing is, all 3 days we dominated. Although we couldn't win, it's a really great thing that we came until this position.
I wouldn't really say that the Tomians dominated all 3 days, because Tomians lost 8 wickets in just one session. So, I mean on the first day, because Tomians had dominated the first 2 sessions as you said,
Yes,
but the
so
last session was
because
really
of
good.
the first 2 sessions, it doesn't really matter because we had a really good score in our board. So that 8 wickets doesn't really matter.
Yes, indeed, but not enough for a Tomian victory. And indeed, Royal College on day 2, they played really well as well.
Yes. Royal College was absolutely brilliant in the second day though. But Tomians came back today, but they couldn't reach the victory.
And something that I really would like to talk as a royalist is that Tomians have the colorsmen. I mean, they have a lot of experience. Nathan Caldera playing his 4th time. Mike Pereira playing his 4th year. Akash Fernando with his 3rd year. Dineth Gunawardena with his 3rd year.
Yes.
And many others playing their 2nd and 3rd big matches. But on the Royal side, it's just Sinet Javadena who has played more than 2 times. And most of the other colorsmen who are playing it is their 2nd time. So Royal has a really inexperienced side. And how they have managed to play this game how they orchestrated this game is something really great, because on the Toman side, Abid Palewardena really good bowling. He has 60 wickets in this season. Again, Nathan Caldera, Kavind Dias, Akash Fernando, a magnificent trio with a pace attack. But it was just not enough for them to get the wickets.
Yes, I would say Royal College fought this hard because of Sine Jayawardena.
Yes, indeed.
His brilliant captaincy and his performance. If you have Sine Jayawardena, you don't really have to worry a lot, because he's a brilliant player. You know his captaincy as well. For Royal College, he's the main man who took them this far and trying them to retain the shield.
Listen, Sine Jayawardena, an excellent player. He was the backbone of the Royal College batting. He scored 92 runs, and when Royal was in a really pressurizing situation, he got Royal back into the game. Like, Royal College was 1 run for the loss of 2 wickets, and I was like, is this 2019 repeat again? Is this the moment where S.Thomas College is getting their shield back? I had that worry, but Sine Jayawardena seized them all with a beautiful 92 run mark.
Yes, as a Toman, I would love to have Sine Jayawardena in my team.
Yes,
although he's a
indeed.
Royalist. Yes. So there is another.
I mean, looking at the time, it's 4:45, and I feel like the light's pretty better than yesterday, so the game might continue till 5:15, 5:30 maybe, because normally 2-day games continue till 5:30 time. But so far in the Battle of the Blues, we have seen it continuing till 5 o'clock yesterday and around 5:15 day before.
I would say Tomans could have declared in before 30 or 40 minutes, because they had a good score in the board, and they could have put the Royalists in trouble.
Indeed, they did not have a really captivating lead. Oh, that's a leading edge. Possible chance for a wicket, but falls short of the fielder. So safe hands there for the Tomians. Tomians just having a lead over around 200 run mark, and it's just the time that is not in the hands of the Tomians. Not enough time on their hands to get this back home.
Yes. Tomans could have gone a bit aggressive today, because they could have saved a lot of time today, although they were really good today, but I would say it was not enough.
Indeed, now St. Thomas College just around 200 run mark. What you said also bothered me. Why didn't Tomians get the aggressive route? Because they had 1 hour before lunch and another session to score the runs, and maybe put on the Royalists to bat on the last session. And it's not really easy to get all 10 wickets in just 1 session.
Yes,
but there was opportunities.
Yes, that's the thing. Toman has a really good gun attack. They could have tried and take some early wickets, and maybe the middle order. So it would have been more interesting.
Yes, they need something exciting on the game. That
yes.
But why not? As a Tomian, could you answer that?
Okay, so the thing is, it is a bit impossible to take all 10 wickets.
Yes, indeed.
Especially the Royal lineup. So they could have just thought of batting the whole day.
I mean, why not? Because the risk was certain.
Yeah.
Royal College had a pretty good batting lineup, and what if they smashed all around the park in that 1 session? I mean,
Yes.
getting to 150 in 30 overs is not an impossible task there.
True.
Miscommunication,
No.
and a misfield as well. He was in error of throwing which end. So
Who
that's
would
a
you,
life
as a Royalist, who would you say as your best bowler?
I mean, like, Ramir Pereira has been the most dominant bowler of our side, but on the other end, Ranikamana Rarachi and Bulan Veratunga are also really dominable bowlers on the Royal side. I think Sine Jayawardena also, he took a 6-wicket haul against St. Peter's College, and 4 wickets again yesterday.
Yes, Sine Jayawardena is an absolute all-rounder. He has
Comes
a
down
really
the track,
good-
and it comes down. Could it run away to the boundary? No,
Beautiful feeding from there from the Royal Club.
Viratunga does really well to cut it off, and I really thought it might go down to the boundary again. What I spoke with Duarahan was the outfield was really slow, and again we saw it down here as well.
What do you think about the crowd today?
I mean, that's just impressive because on the first day there was a similar crowd.
Yes.
Second day it was a bit on and off, but today Saturday, a weekend, not much fielders, not much of the work down there, so everyone could come here, enjoy the reunion with their old batchmates, and that's just it. Looking at the tents, it's just purely filled. It's all tightly
every
packed.
chair is like really packed, and they're enjoying the game.
Listen to the music and the chants all around there. Because
I don't even think an international match here in SSE would have this much crowd and anticipation.
isn't it, that's what marks this Battle of the Blues, because every year for these 3 days people come from all around the park, and to say that my father is an old royalist and his friends from all around the world came down for a batch reunion just for this big match, so that's something that we can see as a personal experience as well.
It's true.
And a change in the commentary box, we've got Umar Hazari to come in.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now trickling down to the final few overs of the session, 145th Battle of the Blues, and that completes St. Thomas's 200th run. You can see the house prefects warming up, they're moving in, they're waving the Toman flag, and and that concludes 200 runs, 200 well-fought runs for the Tomans, although it has come at an expense of 4 wickets. Akshan, how do you think they've survived this innings so far?
Okay, so St. Thomas was not, you can't call it as a survival because they are batting really well and they're confident enough. Although they could have tried and declared today, so they could have put pressure on the Royal side. But I would say they didn't do it because of the lineup of Royal and Sine Jayawardena. So they could have chased it down. So they are trying to bat full of the day. So that is the intention of the Tomians.
For sure. They run there for a quick single. And I think the Tomians were on track after Sinet's wicket yesterday. But thanks to Nethwin and Sena Ratna holding up their run partnership, as well as both of them hitting 33 runs and 41 runs respectively, I think they were able to establish the few hours that led to the end of yesterday, as well as take on today's batting too, with Nethwin putting on a dominant display, almost hitting on his half century.
And Umar, what do you think about the declaration today? I would say that wasn't a really good decision though. They could have tried and expanded their runs today.
I mean, I think at that point Royal College had already known that it would be a draw at the end of the day, and since they were boiled down to their last wicket, it might have been the coach's call at the end of the day to just call it a day and not go all out.
Yes, because of the situation today morning, I was a bit worried because they could have batted more and tried to come up and close the lead, and they could have tried and bundled up the Tomians and they could have chased it down. So that didn't happen because of the beautiful batting from Sadev and Dinet and Mahir.
For sure.
So that was important.
Oh, that's a slip of the shot. Nathwin feels that over there though, to ensure that that ball didn't slip to the boundary. Overall, decent over from Royal College. But I think their main goal right now is to pick up wickets, as I think it should be their priority. They've already got the main batsman out, 4 main batsmen out, although it has come at an expense of a few runs, save Bulan for his Douglas out.
Umar, as a royalist, are you happy retaining the shield, or did you want to win?
I think all royalists are pretty thrilled that the shield is coming home, but it could have been a better result, as we had won the toss on the first day, yet at an expense of 300 runs in the first innings. The Royals keeping their...
I would wish the shield should come next year back to our home, where it actually belongs to.
Where it actually belongs.
Yes.
Maybe a controversial statement, but let's leave that up for next year, shall we? What a shot.
Beautiful stroke down the track.
Beautifully played.
Everyone here wants to see shots like this and the classical shots from the batsmen.
T-Sain's going for those long shots. I think he's looking for openings at the boundary to hit the boundary.
T-Sain Heleguda has proved himself throughout the season, having averaged more than 30. He knows what to do. And a beautiful stroke.
And yet another masterpiece.
He's showing his class. Some classical boundaries down the track.
T-Sain is indeed, in fact, showing net twin levels to his playing, despite the field being a favoured spinner's field, and net twin being a dominant spinner for the Royal team.
And Umar, what do you think about the pitch?
I think the overbearing heat, it speaks for itself, right? Both Nathan and T-Sain are with their caps on. I don't think they can bear the heat of the helmet, wearing the helmet, which shows us that the pitch may actually be pretty dry and a bowling favoured field, in fact. And a perfect stance for Netwin to execute, and we'll be awaiting the wickets, which will be falling shortly, hopefully.
Yes. And the end of another over. And now it's 211 for 4.
And that indeed was an expensive over, closing upon 10 runs.
You want to go? I'll do one more. One more.
T-Sain on strike again. He's at 35 runs at the moment. I think he can, if he keeps up his batting style and pace, including that occasional boundary, which isn't quite occasional, as we saw 2 fours slipping in the past over, he might be able to hit his target of 50 runs soon.
And Umar, as a royalist, would you prefer Sinet's 92 or Sadev's 88?
That, of course, I think we have only one answer for that, right? as a royalist, my opinion is going to be biased, and I'm going to
now
say.
generally, as a neutral person, you could.
Sorry?
Now, as a neutral person, you could answer that.
92 does look like the more appealing number on board, and that was, and we've got to appreciate Sinet's criteria in which he had to hit that, knock that 92 off. He was in a position where he'd lost all his batsmen. It was trickling down to the low batting order, and I think big up for Sinet to go on that 92 tangent despite being in those batting conditions, despite not having the striking batsman to back him up properly, and despite the pressure he was under to make sure Royal didn't get all out, didn't lose their wickets as they did at the beginning of the match.
And Sadev's 88 was also a brilliant one. He attacked a lot, so he could have a really good start for the Thomians, and that was the main reason that St. Thomas has reached a total of 297.
For sure, for sure. The spinners seem like the Royalists preferred. Oh, that was a close shot. Not as close as it would have been if he threw the ball onto Nathan's side of the pitch, which might have been a bit more exposing. But I guess in the spur of the moment, you don't exactly know which side to counter. It's all just mental instinct. Nathan on strike.
And a really good block.
And that concludes this over. It was a well economized over overall. Boundaries weren't slipped, so I think Royals doing a good job, but I think they need to up their game at the moment, use the maximum potent of their spinners and try to get in a few wickets, at least break this partnership. Maybe get Thisane out. Getting Thisane out should be a good idea for Royal College if the game continues at this rapid pace.
Yes, but the Thomians would just bet off these 4-5 overs to the end of play, and that would be a draw for the 145th Battle of the Blues.
The time right now is 5:08 p.m. We are drawing close towards the very final stages, the latter part of the 145th Battle of the Blues. I am Umar Hazari, and I'll be handing over controls to our co-host Abdul Hakam.
Thank you, Umar Hazari. What a delight to have you in the commentary box. 214 runs for the loss of 4 wickets. St. Thomas College on the final day of the 145th Battle of the Blues. Comes down the track and blazes past through the cover field. But we'll get only a single.
Yes. I would like, as a Thomian, I would like to see a 50 from Thisane today. He batted really well, and he's a really good batsman.
Yes, indeed, he has played a really good game. He has orchestrated his innings perfectly, and hopefully a 50. Even as a Royalist, I would like to see him reach that milestone for the hard work that he has done. And it has reached 5 o'clock, and we are just a few moments away. Maybe like 15 minutes more, and that we will see the flow of crowd going in. It's something remarkable that we see here. The Royal flags, the Toman flags, boys in white, boys in the Toman dresses, the old boys, all the jerseys signifying this amazing encounter comes to an end.
And what was your reaction when Sinat Jayawardene got out for 92?
I mean,
Were you broke down?
I mean, like there was wicket stumbling on the other side, and I was like, okay, it's not Sinat Jayawardene. As long as he is there, I'm happy. I'm not happy, but I'm at least relieved that okay, Sinat Jayawardene is there. He might do something. He will get rolled back home. And when he was getting out at 92, that really got me down because someone who has worked that hard, someone who would bid farewell to his alma mater, getting a 100-run mark would have been amazing. And it will also be in the first time in history that two captains in continuously getting hundreds on big matches, because Tasman Chennai got one in 2023 and if Sinat Jayawardene got it 2024, that would have been amazing. That would have been a record. So let's see how Sinat Jayawardene plans to bowl the next over. The boys stand all pumped up, crowded, and indeed many of the boys would have been attending today as it is the last day of the game, and it is, as I said, emotional bidding farewell to the alma maters like Mahit Pereira, Sinat Jayawardene. This is the last game that they would be representing the alma mater in the big stage in the Battle of the Blues, and they have got the chance of playing it for 3 years or 4 years, but at the end it's just these moments that come to an end, the last time, as they say it.
Yes, but playing for the school and especially playing for Royal College or St. Thomas's College in the Battle of the Blues itself is a great thing, and playing for 4 years is absolutely wonderful. So, as you said, it is pretty emotional for everyone, not even for them as supporters and spectators. Everyone is emotional.
And definitely in the last year or the year before that as well, we always mention the name Mahit Pereira, we always mention the name Sinat Jayawardene, and next time we won't be doing that, and we would be talking of him as a legend who played the game of the Battle of the Blues.
And there is a miscommunication, but that is not a big issue.
The papara can be heard inside the media room as well, despite it being in various rooms, in various buildings.
That is big match, my friend. That is how it works.
Sinat Jayawardene coming in from the Vidya Mountain. And again, the forward defense.
I would like to see a couple of sixes from the batters and to make the crowd more thrilled and to make it more interesting.
And I would like to see a wicket though.
That won't happen, my friend.
Hopefully, yes, for the Royalists. But indeed, at the end, the Royals are going to be the ones who are going to be laughing because the Shield is back home.
I
And
would say the Tomians did their best, but unfortunately, although they couldn't win, it is a success for them. As a Tomian, I'm happy. They tried their best.
yes, indeed. Definitely, it was a great game of cricket. Tomins put up a great show on the first day, and even now they're putting up a good show. It's a test match. You need patience. It's not going to be easy down in the middle, playing with this extreme pressure. And just the name that you're playing the big match, playing the 145th Battle of the Blues, drops down a lot of pressure on their shoulders. And the crowd, the papare, the music all around on their heads, the expectations of all students that both schools that they want their schools to win. So all of them going to their head, the pressure, they've dealt with it perfectly. And the Tomians definitely have dealt with their weaker parts on how they lost the game last time. Senadipul and Kolama, He was really defensive. He orchestrated the innings at the start of the game in first innings. Even though he didn't put up a huge score on scoreboard, but when you look at the game from the start to end, you know how valuable his innings was. He kept out the pacers from picking up the wickets. The swing from the new ball, he kept it down and he played it really well. And on the other side, S.Thomas, what a man! He played his first match, the first battle of the Blues, extremely well.
And a
That's
beautiful
locked. That's
shot.
got to be a six. What a beautiful
And
shot from the
that was-
Toman.
And there is 1-6 and there's another one coming as well.
That's some confidence from you, despite being that one of the very few runs that Tomian attempted to.
No, you could see the scoreboard and you could see how well the Tomians batted today.
The 85th over going on, St. Thomas College has scored 220 runs so far. So I think he's a bit slow compared to how the innings have gone in the past big matches. But indeed they have played it really well, played it and orchestrated it according to how a test match should go.
True. Although the first innings they scored 300 runs in the first day itself. Today they couldn't go in that rate because of Sadev maybe, but they could have tried and be more aggressive today.
Yes, indeed, we saw Dinant Gunawardana's and Mahik Perera's partnership making a huge impact on the game. It made the game slower but steadier for the Tomians. We can see the security guards rounding up the boundary line, so we may expect the game to end soon. And I am not really at my happiest moments now as we are coming to a close. The rivalry, the traditions, the culture, all coming to an end. Indeed, we'll see it next year, but we won't see many of our seniors who have always been with us, and this actually remarks a lot for many.
And so we have to wait for another full year to see this big match and the friendly rivalry between St. Thomas's and Royal College.
Yes, indeed, friendly rivalry, but heated up also.
Yes.
And the day seemed so perfect. No rain interrupted the games. There was no delay in the start of any of the days. It went out perfectly, but it's just that on my mind, it's coming to an end.
True. The weather report was there was some overcast yesterday and day before, although there was no rain. Is it a drinks break?
Seems like the batsmen have given their caps away. Is this the last over we are going to see? It's 5:10 now.
Yes, the signs are showing up that the 145th Battle of the Blue is gonna end in another 1 or 2 overs.
We'll all be able to finish it off in fashion just how they did in day one, picking up 8 wickets in the last session and picking up a wicket in the last ball that they bowled in that day. So, will we be able to see that?
No, I would say there is a rain of sixers in another 1 or 2 overs.
Hopefully at least something like that, because the Tomian batsmen have been so slow, defensive.
No, the thing is, this is how you have to play a game. And
Yes, indeed. Jokes apart, they have played it really well. Perfectly orchestrated.
And the most important thing was Royalists were really good in their lines and length today. So they were so consistent. So that was the main reason that Tomians couldn't be aggressive today.
So indeed, something that we would like to notice is that from the raw side, Sinat Javardhana, Nathan Dharmaratna, Govin Ambanpala and Bulan Vedatunga would be playing their last games in the sense their last Hana for the Battle of the Blues, and it's something hard and with a heavy heart that they need to say farewell for their alma maters, because playing in the big stage, some got their chances early, some got their chances late, but at the end of the day, they have achieved their dream as a royalist or Tomian to get that cap, to get that colorsman. What about on the Tomian side? Yes, indeed, Mahit Pereira would be playing his last game, Nathan Caldera as well.
Yes, the players who are leaving from Tomians did their best and did what they could do. Mahit Pereira, Nathan Caldera, they performed really well. Mahit Pereira, you could see some fun things happening on the pitch.
Again, Sinat Javardhana, this is the second time he's warning the Tomians. Tomians does not seem to be keen to stay on the crease. Are they on such a need of runs? Again, trying to get that quick single.
They want to just add on to their score and to finish it. As I was saying, Mahit Pereira is a brilliant batsman. You could see his captaincy and his runs, and as a captain he did what he could do. And Nathan Caldera, the best consistent bowler for St. Thomas's. He bowls really good lines at length, he gets the swing, and they won't be that worried that they won't be able to play the Battle of the Blues hereafter. That is the maximum thing they could do as a Tomian.
Yes, indeed. Definitely they are going to go on to play the first class season and hopefully the national team. But it's not always going to be the same as going to be playing the Battle of the Blues. And is that the end? Yes, it is. That's the end of the Battle of the Blues. The 145th Battle of the Blues ends. And what a game he had. 3 days ends. And we haven't seen the crowds coming in as usual, because this was not depicted early. The security guards are on. But it has come to an end. Culture, traditions, and those who bid farewell to their alma maters. A goodbye indeed. Prefects all around the park waving their flags for their last time. It's gonna be their last big match as a student. But indeed, yes, all things come to an end, doesn't it?
Yes, it was a really good battle from the two schools, the best schools in Sri Lanka. So we saw a really competitive match, the friendly rival, and it is sad that it has ended. We have to wait for another whole year to see this brilliant game of cricket.
Yes, indeed. So if we have a look at the summary, Royal College put on the Tomians to bat first, and the Tomians scored 297 runs, getting all out in the first day. And in the second day, Royal College put up a score of over 250 run mark and batted on today morning as well, declaring at around the loss of 7th wicket at 270s. And then the Tomians now have scored around 220 runs, and the game ends with 3 innings played. There wouldn't be the final innings played, there wouldn't be a conclusion, but what a game we had. The SSC hosting another Battle of the Blues with its rich traditions and culture. All the ends pumped up, It was entertainment all around the 3 days, and it's coming to a fitting end. Maybe not something that both schools wanted a draw, but at the end, it was the enjoyment. It was the time that they had at the tents, the time that the players had at the field. It's all coming to an end, and something that I also have to say a bit farewell with a heavy heart here at the media box is that we would not wanted to see this coming to an end. Maybe it lasted 3 days. It didn't feel like it.
Yes, the 3 days went so quickly as it was an interesting contest. And it was a great honor commentating as well.
And indeed, as we said, all things should come to an end. And on the media event of our college
And St. Thomas's College.
and St. Thomas College media event and the STCICT jointly provided this live coverage. And we deeply apologize if we had disappointed you in certain aspects of scoring and the technical issues that we had faced. But as inexperienced professionals, we have tried our best to give us a best live stream. So, with a heavy heart, I bid farewell. I'm Abdul Hakam signing off.
Yes. And is Aksharan signing off. Thank you very much.